lot of my squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real my squad shit. Whole lot of my squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. Black C hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, here feel more nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Miss Lil Miyagi to you niggas. You can call them Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What's up, y'all? Shout out Street Code, man. Make sure y'all go and follow Street Code. Street Code, my squad too. Shout out Grandson. Shout out Grandson. What's up, y'all? King of My TV. What's up? Make sure y'all go and follow my wrenches, man. All right, Lynn, what's up? Hey, shout out to everybody on here tonight. Hey, I know we talking about Jay-Z, man. We knew it was coming. Shout out to Queen Lotus, Jaguar Wright. Y'all go and subscribe to Queen Lotus channel. They know about the Puff Daddy shit. But Jay-Z, I got to talk about it, man, because, like, this one of the top rappers when I was coming up as a kid. And I kind of figured out that he was going to be in it, do the Dame Dash, keep on talking about him. Dame Dash wouldn't let it go with Jay-Z. Dame Dash been waiting on this day. So we're going to talk about Jay-Z. We're going to talk about Lil Durk and them new paperwork that they got. And what else? Polo G. We got Lizelle Sama Lawyer spoke. And we're going to do Chicago news and all that. Then y'all know what we do. Hey, I don't even know you, man. I don't even know you, brother. Hey, don't think because I be having thousands of people on my channel, bro, that I don't know the people who be on here every day, bro. Don't do that, man. That's one way to find yourself in the band, my brother. I don't bullshit. Hey, but anyways, man, we're going to get into it, man. We're going to start off with the news. We're going to start off with Chicago news first, man. Lil Reggie, he was killed by a civilian. He tried to rob the civilian who was working outside, man. Civilian took Reggie's gun and killed Reggie with his own gun, man. Hey, this to the youth out there. Hey, go and get y'all some jobs, man. Everybody ain't finna keep on letting y'all take shit every day and then get on the internet bragging about it. Somebody gonna Peter Parker y'all. You hear me? So, before you think about robbing somebody, think about them killing you too. Hold on, y'all. Up. Turn this off. Hey, Justin Curry. Hey, just like I ain't want to hear about slavery because it ain't had nothing to do with me, and we still talking about slavery for 400 years. Hey, we gonna keep on talking about the criminals, the crimes, and every motherfucking thing. Cause this the only way to stop it. Not talking about it, people gonna keep dying. Hey, if you put a spotlight on somebody who don't want the spotlight on them, guess what they gonna do? They gonna hide from the light. Hey, if you don't talk about it, it's gonna keep on happening, brother. On everything. The world bigger than you, man. I don't know what you talking about. Hey, but shit going on in real life. I lost 2 brothers. I watched a whole bunch of people die. So I don't know what you talking about. I'm talking about what the fuck we going through and what we been through. You probably ain't going through shit. Matter of fact, we ain't even finna get on that. Hey, I'ma holler at you, Justin Curry. Bye.
Was working outside. The 2 struggled.
You probably grown as hell, still off your kids' hotspot and shit. What is you talking about, dude?
A would-be armed robber was shot and killed with his own gun on the southwest side. It happened near Laughlin and Garland in the back of the yards neighborhood. Chicago police say the suspect pulled a gun on a man who was working outside. The 2 struggled for the weapon and it went off, hitting the suspect in the torso. He was taken to a hospital and died.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe to ABC7 Chicago Eyewitness News.
Hey, to the kids, like I'm saying, man, to the kids that's out there robbing people, hey, bro, that shit ain't even worth your life, man. It ain't worth your life, man. That little shit that you trying to rob somebody for on the train, and Subway, Popeyes, like y'all robbing people at dollar stores and shit. How much money do you think somebody got going into a dollar store to shop? How much money you really think they got on them, bro? Just think about it before y'all do it, man. Just think, at least think, man. At least think, am I gonna die? Am I gonna go to jail for a long time for this shit? Like, please just think, man. Y'all throwing y'all life away like trash, bro. Shit crazy. I ain't gonna lie, man. I listened to this shit with Jay-Z, man. And, well, we just gonna watch it, man. We just watch it. Fuck it.
Give the gift of every moment captured with Whoop.
We supposed to sit around and just sing Kumbaya. Hell no, the kids dying, brother. We gotta bring some type of spotlight to it so the motherfucking National Guard could come. Cause the police ain't doing shit. They scared. I don't know what your mission is. You go on your page and you run your mission.
There's DIY and there's doing it yourself.
We has just been named in a lawsuit as the previously unidentified celebrity who allegedly raped a 13-year-old girl. Also, the ex-wife of an NHL player has been revealed as another Combs accuser, and the back and forth between prosecutors and Combs lawyers continues. We're going to break it all down for you right now. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. I'll be the first to tell you, it can be hard to keep track of all of the updates that are happening in the Sean Diddy Combs legal saga. There are a lot of moving parts. It's happening really fast, especially recently. So what we figured we would do is compile a list of some of the major developments that are happening in this story. And remember, this all comes as Sean Combs sits in the Metropolitan Detention Center out in Brooklyn, New York, after being denied bail a third time as he awaits trial next year on sex trafficking, racketeering, and prostitution charges. The man accused of engaging in a scheme going on for years where he allegedly abused, threatened, and coerced women to fulfill his sexual desires and operated a criminal enterprise engaged in all sorts of illicit activity. Prosecutors say that.
Hey, I just want to say, man, Vlad, you too, Vlad. Y'all owe Jaguar Wright an apology, man. Not saying that Jay-Z guilty. Not saying that he did it, because Trencher News can't say nothing like that. I can't even make no prediction. Motherfucker, Trencher News said it. try to dick ride. They pray on my downfall every day, man. So I got to be careful of what I say. Hey, but look though, Jaguar Wright, everybody owe her apology, bro. She said Puffy, she said Jay-Z, she said all these people who coming out now. She said that they was coming out, man, way back then, bro. Everybody bashed. Hey, Vlad, when I go on Vlad, I'm gonna make sure that I tell Vlad, man, you gotta apologize to her, big guy. You got to. It's only right, man. Hey, Vlad and them call her crazy. But man, I know she ain't Miss Cleo to be predicting all this stuff.
That includes sex trafficking, kidnapping, arson, forced labor, obstruction. Now, our first update is massive. This is huge because you remember when there was all this talk about who else could be implicated in these allegations? Who else will be named when it comes to Sean Combs' alleged misdeeds? Well, it turns out one big name has just come to the surface. Jay-Z, Sean Carter. That's right. The rapper and entrepreneur has just been identified as that unnamed celebrity in a lawsuit that we covered right here on Sidebar a few weeks ago. Actually, he has just been named as a defendant now in that lawsuit. You might recall there was this lawsuit that was filed against Sean Combs back in October, where an unnamed Jane Doe alleges that back on September 7th, 2000, when she was just 13 years old, she was taken to a Video Music Awards, VMA's after party, which was 20 minutes away from the event in New York. And at this party, she claims that she took a drink, she started feeling woozy, lightheaded. She makes the claim that she may have been drugged, and then she tries to find a place to lie down in what she thought was an empty bedroom. She said that is when Sean Combs, along with a male and female celebrity, entered the room. And Combs allegedly grabbed her and said, "You are ready to party." Well, now, celebrity A, who was that unnamed celebrity, has been identified as Sean Carter. This is a part of a newly filed amended complaint. And it reads, Combs then threw plaintiff toward a wall, causing plaintiff to fall. Plaintiff got up and...
Hold on, man. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Hey, before I say this, man, I just want to say, now, I seen it where it said that Puff Daddy did it by himself, the first lawsuit, and then they redid it, and then they added Jay-Z in there. I must say that before we continue, because that's what happened. But I think Puffy did everything they saying. I don't know, Jay. I think Puffy did some shit, man. He did all this shit that they saying. That dude is weird, bro. If you would tell a grown man, why you ain't come and jump in my bed, daddy, you would do anything, man.
And stumbled, at which point Combs grabbed her again and threw her on the bed. At that point, Carter began removing plaintiff's clothes as she grew more and more disoriented. The complaint says, and I won't get into graphic detail, but Jay-Z raped this teen. And then it goes on to say that Diddy allegedly raped her too, that they took turns. And she claims that she actually fought back, hit Combs in the neck, was able to grab her clothes and run out of the room. Incredibly disturbing allegations. And she is suing both men under the New York Motivated Gender Violence Protection Act, which is a law that has been used by other accusers against Sean Combs. And it allows for someone to sue against their attacker who commits some sort of violent act upon them. It doesn't have to be sexual per se, but it has to be motivated by their gender. And it allows somebody to sue until February 2025. So even older claims, say something from 2000, can be brought forth now. Actually, here's what it says in the complaint. The requirement that the crime of violence be committed because of gender or on the basis of gender and due at least in part to an animus based on the victim's gender is satisfied because defendants Combs and Carter forced minor plaintiff to engage in a sexual interaction without consent. Jane Doe could not effectively consent because of her age. The non-consensual sexual touching of a minor herein presented a serious risk of physical injury and in fact caused such injury. Gender animus.
Hey, man, every time I think they said Jay-Z, right? I think about how Jay-Z and them did R. Kelly, bro, on that stage. I think about how Jay-Z was into the same shit that R. Kelly was into, which is kids. And they made R. Kelly look like the bad guy. This shit coming back to hunt. A lot of black people be like, man, they just want to take down all the top heads. Nah, man, this shit from 30 years ago, man. It's called they past catching up with them. That's all that is, man. That's what it's called. Your past catching up with you, man. It ain't no they trying to take down no elite. You did some shit back then. You thought you got away with it because you thought that it was statute of limitations, but it ain't. It ain't.
And here's when consent is absent. Hey, before we go any further, I want to quickly thank our sponsor, Upside, for helping us produce this Sean Combs episode. Now, Upside is great if you don't know what it is. It is a free app that helps you get cash back when you buy gas and groceries and food. This is real cash back. It's money that appears in your Upside app that you transfer right into your bank account. So look here, I used Upside to find a gas station. I claimed an offer. I pay with my credit card, followed the steps on the app, and I got cash back. It is so simple to use, and you can use it at all different kinds of places, restaurants, convenience stores. So to find out how much you could earn, you could click the link in the description to download Upside or scan the QR code on screen, and make sure to use our promo code SIDEBAR, and you'll get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. And I will also tell you that in this lawsuit, it seems to state or allege that Carter, Jay-Z, is not only allegedly a player in this incident, but that he could be included in other situations. Because at the very beginning of the complaint, it reads, Combs has been allowed for years to conduct himself in this manner without any consequences. He believes he is above the law. He is not. His close friend Sean Carter has been with Combs during many such instances described herein. Both perpetrators must face justice. And the lawsuit also doubles down on how close Combs and Carter are. Because at one point it reads, the two are apparently so close that Combs stated in 2023 that Carter is the only person other than Combs' mother who is allowed to call him by his legal first name of Sean.
Hey, man, I just want to say, man, both of their names Sean's, right? You just spelled it a little bit different, right? No, but for real, though, didn't Puffy tell Jay-Z? He say when he called home to his kids, right? I don't know if y'all know what video I'm talking about. It's a video out there where Puffy had called home to his kids, and he was asking them about all the celebrities, what they doing. And his kids was basically telling them like, oh man, they ain't rocking with you. You know what I'm talking about? He said, what's up with Jay-Z now? You seen them? Man, they been acting funny too. Puffy say, oh, don't worry. I got them. Hey, not saying that Puffy did it, but Puffy did say that shit though. He said it on the phone with his son.
Now, this whole lawsuit is significant for several reasons. First of all, this lawsuit was filed by Tony Buzbee. This is that Texas attorney who claims to represent over 100 alleged victims of Sean Combs. And he indicated in the past that he would name names. And there was reporting, particularly by TMZ, that high-profile people had reached out to him to settle claims so that they wouldn't be listed in lawsuits. They wouldn't be named in lawsuits. Well, with that in mind, take a listen to what Jay-Z had to say, because he released a statement after the filing of this lawsuit. And it reads in part, quote, my lawyer received a blackmail attempt called a demand letter from a lawyer named Tony Buzbee. What he had calculated was the nature of these allegations and the public scrutiny would make me want to settle. No, sir, it had the opposite effect. It made me want to expose you for the fraud you are in a very public fashion. So no, I will not give you one red penny. These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree? These alleged victims would deserve real justice if that were the case. This lawyer, who I've...
Hey, man. Hey, Jay-Z, man. Hey. Ain't no woman like the one I got. I seen when I was young. I was young when that video came out. So I know Foxy Brown about what? Yeah, Foxy Brown was young, bro, because I was a kid. I was like, when that video came out, probably about 8 years old. Some shit like that, 7 years old. So I know Foxy, she was 13 at the time, 14 at the time of that video, 15. You was fucking with her. That was your girlfriend before Beyonce, dog. Hey, this shit crazy, man. Hey, Superhead said this shit though in her book. She said that Jay-Z slid in the Maybach, in the back of the Maybach. She just got through eating up Irv Gotti or somebody. She just got through eating up Irv Gotti, man. And she said Jay-Z jumped in the back seat like I'm next with his pants down and forced her head, man. I said, this some bullshit. If y'all ain't read Superhead book, man, she exposed Jay-Z for that shit, man. She said Jay-Z put her head down towards his pants, man. Made her eat it, man. Eat my shorts, man. Forced her.
Done a bit of research on, seems to have a pattern of these types of theatrics. He goes on to say, my only heartbreak is for my family. My wife and I will have to sit our children down, one of whom is at the age where her friends will surely see the press and ask questions about the nature of these claims and explain the cruelty and greed of people. I mourn yet another loss of innocence. He continues, my heart and support goes out to true victims in the world who have to watch how their life story is dressed in costume for profitability by this.
Listen to this.
Hey, Jay-Z ain't done. Jay-Z know if he paid his girl that money, if he settled, the feds coming. That's what they did to Puffy. Remember before Puffy said, I ain't getting what's her name? Casey, whatever her name is. Puffy was like, I ain't getting her nothing. She trying to extort me. He said the same shit Jay-Z was saying. I ain't giving up a penny. Then next thing you know, he gave up that money and the feds kicking through all his careers, man. Jay-Z, hey, they got money, bro, but man, they did some shit, man, on everything, bro. Like Aaliyah was a kid around them, man. It wasn't just R. Kelly who was doing that shit to Aaliyah. Jay-Z wanted Aaliyah just like Dame Dash now wanted her before she was grown. Dame Dash had her when she was grown. But Jay-Z, he wanted her just like R. Kelly had her. That's why him and R. Kelly was feuding. They was feuding over kids. That's where they beef came from. Who gonna get the next kid tonight?
Ambulance chaser in a cheap suit, thinking that all celebrities are the same. I'm not from your moral world. I'm a young man who made it out of the project of Brooklyn. We don't play these types of games. We have very strict codes and honor. We protect children. You seem to exploit people for personal gain. Only your network of conspiracy theorists, fake physics, will believe the idiotic claims you have levied against me that, if not for the seriousness surrounding harm to kids, would be laughable. I look forward to showing you just how different I am. Now, clearly, my opinion, this was a pre-planned response. He had to have known that this lawsuit was coming because, again, if you take these allegations as true, if you're taking what he's saying as true, and by the way, Buzbee did indicate that Carter received a letter from him requesting a mediation. He knew negotiations broke down, if there were any kind of negotiations, and that this lawsuit would be filed. So it appears that this response was definitely planned in advance, and he's going to fight it. He's going to fight it. Now, something interesting to note, when Sean Carter says that Tony Buzbee is an ambulance chaser, that he threw out this demand letter, that he was trying to essentially extort him, Buzbee himself has been sued. He has been sued by an unnamed high-profile public figure, someone apparently connected or friends with Sean Combs, who alleged that Buzbee, quote, shamelessly tried to extort him by threatening to file a lawsuit against him unless he pays up. Claims that Buzbee threatened him with a lawsuit that was filled with entirely fabricated and malicious allegations of sexual assault. So again, something to think about as we hear about these Tony Buzbee lawsuits and we think about Jay-Z's response. So Jay-Z is not backing down, at least from this statement. Having said that, while he is...
Hey, man, this all I'm going to say, man, Lamar. This all I'm going to say, man. All this shit ain't no play, man. We can't keep on calling everything every time they come out with some evidence against a motherfucker. We calling it a play, man. On some real shit. It been 20 years, bro. 20 years. They said 2000 this shit happened. 20 years. This when these niggas was young, bro. I know a lot of gang members. When I was a kid, bro, in 5th and 6th grade, bro, they up at our school, man, with Chevys on 22s, bro, picking up 8th graders and shit, bro. Like, I done seen it, bro. R. Kelly used to be at my little sister in them school, Kenwood. He went to Kenwood, but he was up there, shit, 10 years, 20 years after the fact that he done graduated out that motherfucker. So, it ain't nothing like we ain't seen this shit, bro. This shit in the community, bro. It's a lot of dudes that's gang members, that's high ranking, bro, that they got kids pregnant when they was kids, man. Just all to it. It just is what it is, man.
It's completely innocent. You do have to wonder now whether this lawsuit has been filed, whether other lawsuits will come down the pike. That's what happened with Sean Combs. But to be clear about something, while this is essentially an alleged crime, what's being discussed, this is a lawsuit. This is a civil case. The burden of proof is much lower, much tougher to bring criminal charges, especially when you're dealing with a claim that's 24 years old. But also, I should tell you, given the time frame, this could be beyond the statute of limitations to bring a state criminal charge. And I'm not sure, based on this fact pattern alone, whether a federal crime would trigger. But again, whatever it is, these are allegations. Either way, these are allegations. By the way, in response to Jay-Z, Tony Buzbee just posted something on X, formerly Twitter, that is very interesting, and it makes you wonder if whether or not Jay-Z is that unnamed plaintiff, because he writes, regarding the Jay-Z case and his efforts to silence my clients, Mr. Carter previously denied being the one who sued me and my firm. He filed his frivolous case under a pseudonym. What he fails to say in his recent statement is my firm sent his lawyer a demand letter on behalf of an alleged victim, and that victim never demanded a penny from him. Instead, she only sought a confidential mediation. Since I sent the letter on her behalf, Mr. Carter has not only sued me, but he has tried to bully and harass me and this plaintiff. His conduct has had the opposite impact. She is emboldened. I'm very proud of her resolve. As far as the allegations in the complaint filed, we will let the filing speak for itself and will litigate the facts in court, not the media. Now, we are going to monitor what happens with this Jay-Z situation. But as I said, that is not the only update we have to discuss, especially in terms of identities being revealed. Why? Because we have learned the identity of one of the Jane Does who sued Sean Combs. This was back in December 2023. This is one of the initial lawsuits. I think it was the 5th lawsuit that Sean Combs had faced. And this was after Cassandra Ventura had first filed her sexual assault lawsuit against Sean Combs the month before, in November of 2023. This set the whole ball rolling on all of the many lawsuits that he now faces from dozens of alleged victims. And of course, which also seemingly led to the criminal charges that he now.
Hey, Chief, you know how you saying they're going after all the black billionaires. Man, hey, look, in the 2000s, bro, them niggas was living with no rules, bro. I just told you, bro, they was coming up to my school, man. They was coming up to my school, man, picking up girls in heavy Chevys, man, when I went to Douglas, bro. On some real shit. It was a lot of kids hurt who was in 8th grade, bro. They was taking their girls, bro. On some real shit. So I know if it was happening in Chicago, all around the world is the same damn song, man. It's killing everywhere. It's all this shit everywhere. The same thing going in Chicago, going everywhere. Some states is just time 10. Some states ain't got no rules. Everybody know in the town, goddammit, that the 12-year-old going with a grown man. They don't give a fuck. Especially if they some junkies. They'll sell their daughter to the drug dealers. I done seen that shit. Motherfucker getting they kids up for drugs and shit.
Faces. But that accuser has been identified now as Anna Kane. Anna Kane is the ex-wife of NHL star Evander Kane from the Edmonton Oilers. And she just filed an amended complaint where she is now named as the plaintiff. And let's remember what she's accusing Sean Combs of. In her lawsuit, originally filed on December 6, 2023, she claims that 20 years earlier, back in 2003, when she was only 17 years old, in the 11th grade, she claims she was sex trafficked and gang raped by Sean Combs, Harvey Pierre, this is the president of Bad Boy Entertainment Holdings, and an unidentified third assailant. And more specifically, she alleges that she met Pierre and this third person at a lounge in Detroit, Michigan. Pierre, she says, smoked crack cocaine and then forced her to perform oral sex on him. Later on, she alleges that he convinced her to accompany him by private jet to New Jersey, where they all go to Sean Combs' recording studio. And from there, she claims she was plied with drugs and alcohol, was incredibly inebriated, and as I gang raped by all 3 men. And this included while she allegedly said, stop. And by the way, in the complaint, there were even photos that were embedded. And it was of this woman with a blurred out face. Now it seems to be that was Kane. And she's in this recording studio. In fact, in one photo, she is with Sean Combs sitting on his lap. Now, why was she revealed? The simple answer, the judge overseeing this case forced her to reveal her identity. U.S. District Court Judge Jessica G.L. Clark ruled that Kane couldn't proceed with this case anonymously anymore. And while understanding that revealing her identity could, quote, have significant impact on her, particularly given the graphic and disturbing allegations in this case, Clark also wrote in her order, the court cannot rely on generalized, uncorroborated claims that disclosure would harm plaintiff to justify her anonymity. Without more specific support, plaintiff fails to overcome the prejudice to defendants and public interest factors implicated here. Now, we've seen this reasoning. In fact, we saw this in another Sean Combs case where another accuser was ordered to reveal herself. The general idea is that while there are certain circumstances by which an accuser or a victim of sexual assault could remain anonymous, could file a lawsuit and continue a lawsuit under a pseudonym, you need to explain what particular harm would happen if your identity was revealed. Otherwise, it's not fair. Combs has a right to confront his accuser, to research that person, especially since the accuser has chosen to file the lawsuit. That person has put their own credibility into issue. Combs has a right to challenge that. And it's different than a criminal.
Hey, you right. And Belly, that's what they did in the movie Belly. The 16-year-old, bro. Back then, people call it normal. That ain't no normal shit, bro. Hey, look, one of my brothers right now, he be getting on niggas' ass about that, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, my big brother right now, one of my big brothers. I'm talking about talking to all the gang members who he know for a fact that was doing that shit back then. He get on their nerves with that shit, bro. And be telling them let's fight and all that shit, bro. On one of my big brothers, bro. To this day, right now. He call the motherfucker. Hold on, Scud. What's the name called? Hey, man, did you touch that little girl back then in 1996? On everything, bro. Like, for real, bro. It was a problem, and everybody okayed the shit. The mamas okayed it. The school knew everything. Hey, I wonder what happened to DCFS, because DCFS used to come without nobody calling and take your ass. Nah, DCFS just faded out. Ain't no more DCFS. I don't know where the hell they at now. They probably ain't got no more buildings or nothing.
Criminal case where victims or alleged victims are prosecution witnesses and they don't necessarily want to testify per se or choose to testify per se. This was her case. She sued him. In other words, then if that wasn't the case, any sexual assault accuser could sue someone anonymously. And is that necessarily fair? Now, what is significant about this is that Combs apparently put the pressure on Kane to reveal herself. And of course, that could have resulted in Kane dropping the suit, right? If the accuser doesn't want to tell the world who they are, this is very, very sensitive details, they may just drop the lawsuit if they can't remain anonymous. But she seems to be moving forward nonetheless. In fact, her attorney, Doug Wigdor, shared a statement from her to TMZ saying, I had hoped to use a pseudonym in pursuing justice for what happened to me as a teenager. Defendants demand that I use my name was an attempt to intimidate me, but I am not intimidated. I am prepared to proceed and hold accountable those who have harmed me. And by the way, talking about Kane having to reveal herself, you have to wonder if in the other lawsuits where there are other Jane Does, including the one now against Jay-Z, if that plaintiff is forced to reveal her identity, will she continue that lawsuit against Jay-Z and Sean Combs?
You got the tickets?
The game that rewards you for buying.
Combs, we'll say. By the way, I should tell you, when it comes to these sexual assault allegations, Combs has adamantly denied having any involvement or partaking in anything like this. In fact, when it came to Kane,
he lying on everything. Puffy lying, man. Let's just get this out the way, bro. Like, ain't no liquor deals. Ain't nobody picking on Puffy. Ain't none of that, man. Puffy is a sick motherfucker, bro. Puffy one of them dudes, bro. Like, he done did it all. He done took everybody publishing. All the people who we thought was gangbangers. Puffy took they publishing, bro. Forced them in his bedroom. Got a tape of everybody. Everybody scared of Puffy. I really ain't start seeing people talking out about Puffy until Jaguar Wright started, like, she consistently on his ass. That's when Jada Kiss and them, all them, now everybody talking out against him. They want their publishing back. Mace finally saying he got beat out. Like, Puffy did some shit. Then they saying Biggie and Pac murder. They saying what's the guy? Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi say Puffy, they called his phone. And then next thing you know, he go outside, his car blew up. Cause he was with the girlfriend. Then Puffy told us He said that, man, she lying, man, and then the tape come out. But with the tape, like, if it was an average person, I'm gonna keep it real. If Puffy ain't had no money and his name was just Johnny Boy, and he was with a girl in the hotel room, he'll be arrested for a domestic. He'll be arrested for a domestic violence. That's what it was. He dragging her down the hallway. They coked out, fighting each other, but he got money. So, you know what I'm talking about? It's a little bit different when you got money and put your hands on a motherfucker. But yeah, Puffy, I do believe he did all this shit. Everything they said he did, I think Puffy did it. Everything. TD Jakes too, man. TD Jakes too, man. TD Jakes ain't nowhere in the hell, bro. You a pastor hanging with Puff Daddy now, man. At all white parties, at the freak offs. You a pastor, bro, of God. And you hanging out at the freak offs, bro. Like, that's foul. Then, what made me think Jay-Z guilty, man? It's like the crossover with Beyonce with the music. It was like Beyonce was distancing herself. I even talked to like a couple of people that's not African American, and I was on a plane one time, and I was talking to the people next to me, and we was talking about Beyonce doing the country songs and shit, right? And it was like, it's weird that Beyonce doing country. And I'm like, nah, man, it look like she trying to distance herself away from Jay-Z. Some shit coming, man. It got to be coming. Like, these people on the plane going to Cali talking to me about this shit. And they was like the same thing, like, because they ain't like the way, you know, Beyonce just came and infiltrated. Even though black people been in country and all that shit, like Elvis, all his lyrics is a black man. But it was like kind of weird, man. It was like Jay-Z forced her to do country, bro. Like, go ahead and get away from me. The feds coming, you know, just in case. I don't know, man. I don't know what the case might be. But Puff guilty, though.
Suit back when it was filed in December, Combs had already been hit, by the way, with multiple lawsuits at the time. He released the following statement: silently and watch people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. And Pierre also released a statement adamantly denying the accusation, saying this is a tale of fiction. I have never participated in, witnessed, nor heard of anything like this ever. These disgusting allegations are false and a desperate attempt for financial gain. I will vigorously protect my reputation and defend my name. Those who know me recognize that these claims are not true. By the way, before we move on, one more update with respect to Ms. Cain's lawsuit. The claims against the corporate defendants in this lawsuit, like Bad Boy Entertainment Holdings and Daddy's House Recordings, they were dismissed. Now, I'm not going to bog you down with the legal reasoning behind it, just to say that a change in the law that was being used to hold the companies liable for what Combs allegedly did couldn't be retroactively applied. So that's a loss for Cain, because in lawsuits, the corporate defendants, they're the ones that have the deep pockets, right? They have the significant money, although we're talking about Sean Combs here. But otherwise, her lawsuit proceeds, and there will be a hearing on January 9th, 2025. So we'll see what happens next. But now moving on to some more updates. More back and forth between prosecutors in Combs' criminal case and his lawyers, something we have to talk about. And one issue involves a suppression hearing, meaning a hearing where Combs' defense counsel will try to have evidence not allowed into his criminal trial. Now, in a December 4th filing with the court, the defense brings up once again that issue that we had talked about before on Sidebar, where these writings, these papers from Sean Combs' detention unit at the MDC were photographed by a Bureau of Prisons investigator during a sweep for contraband at the facility. Combs' lawyers had argued that potentially attorney-client and work product privilege materials were photographed and they were shared with the prosecution, and that this is a big no-no. And they also alleged that the government was improperly monitoring Sean Combs' jail calls with families and his attorneys. And also, by the way, you'll remember that Judge Arun Subramanian denied Combs bail for allegedly violating the BOP rules by engaging in three-way phone calls and using other inmates' phone access codes. Prosecutors had alleged that he did this to try to improperly reach out to witnesses and taint a future jury pool, but Subramanian denied Sean Combs bail. But anyway, Sean Combs' lawyers write in this December 4th filing, they write, the government exploited Mr. Combs' detention by engaging in unfair and unconstitutional tactics that have interfered with his ability to work with his attorneys and make it impossible for his attorneys to provide effective assistance of counsel. They write, this disturbing conduct is a blatant violation of Mr. Combs' rights. Prosecutors say the search was motivated by security concerns at MDC, but that is a false pretext. The purported purpose of the BOP sweep was to search for contraband, but since when is prison contraband photographed and left in place? If it were contraband, it would have been seized. That is not what Investigator 1 did here, leading to the inescapable conclusion that this was an intentional, targeted, and illegal search to discover any information that could give the prosecutors a leg up against Mr. Combs, including his handwritten privilege notes, a roadmap to his defense. So they're basically saying this sweep didn't have anything to do with just, a pre-planned look at all contraband. This was specifically targeted at Sean Combs. That's what the argument seems to be. And they continue, the prosecutors knowingly, intentionally, and secretly took possession of the notes and then used them against Mr. Combs. They took the notes without following the agreed upon filter team procedure that is supposed to ensure that the case team is not tainted by access to privileged information. By the way, a filter team is this independent examiners who look through material and take out anything that might be privileged. Anyway, they continue. They then appended clearly privileged portions of the notes to their bail opposition to support continued detention. This was when prosecutors said that these writings in his cell showed Combs was improperly reaching out to a witness in the case. They used this as evidence to oppose his bail. And the defense writes, it is impossible to know what else the government has done with these notes. Indeed, the prosecution has refused to disclaim using the notes to further its investigation going forward. They go on, this entire sequence of events, even based on the facts known to date, is shocking and outrageous government conduct. The government has intentionally violated Mr. Combs' attorney-client privilege and Sixth Amendment right to counsel by invading the defense camp and unjustifiably interfere with relationship with counsel and ability to defend. Mr. Combs cannot possibly receive a fair trial if he is not permitted to confer privately and confidentially with his counsel and others working at the direction and to take and keep notes of his trial preparation. The search also violated the Fourth Amendment and Mr. Combs' Fifth Amendment due process rights. So now they're asking the court to step in. And they write, we request discovery and a hearing to determine the extent of the violations, to establish procedures to minimize prejudice going forward, and to ensure that Mr. Combs receives a fair.
I think Puffy, see, we got to remember, man, Puffy got a lot of victims, right, against him, right? They only need one person. They only need one person, literally, man. And they saying that his kids involved and all type of shit, man. So I don't know. I say a quarter, 30, what they gave R. Kelly. Same thing they gave R. Kelly. 15 if he tell on everybody. 10 years if he tell on everybody. 15 years if he give up everybody. He got to give up Oprah, Stedman, Dr. Phil. He got to give up everybody. LeBron James, he got to give up everybody. He got to give up everybody, man, to get 15, 20 years, man. Other than that, his ass finna be in jail. Hey, but you can't do three-way calls, bro. That is illegal. You go to the hole for three-way calls because, like they said, you could be using somebody else thing to threaten one of your victims. Like I done did a three-way for somebody, bro. I done had my OG call the number, and then a dude got on that and threatened his girl. Talking about she don't come up there and all that. He heard she cheating and all that shit. Bro, they took my phone privileges for 2 months. 2 months for that shit, bro. For letting them off three-waying it for him. His girl called up there and told the prison. They took my phone calls 2 months, man. I never three-way for another motherfucker. If you ain't got no phone, hey, you don't deserve one.
Trial, the court should also order other necessary relief, including but not limited to suppression of the notes and any fruits of the illegal search, meaning it can't be used at trial, directing that a special master conduct privilege review in lieu of the filter team going forward, disqualification of any and all prosecutors tainted by access to the privileged materials. Wow, that's a big one, just telling the prosecution team they can't be part of the case, and ordering the government to stop monitoring Mr. Combs' communications with the defense team, and depending on the evidence adduced at the hearing, dismissal of the indictment, meaning their conduct was so bad, this indictment should be thrown out. This whole criminal case should be thrown out. Now, I should tell you that Judge Subramanian has already heard some of these arguments in a prior hearing, and actually, he instructed the prosecutors to destroy the copies of Sean Combs' notes they had in their possession. I will say, though, it wasn't like it was all pro-defense. He wasn't too happy with the defense either, because he said that they weren't entirely accurate with him about what was and wasn't labeled legal in Sean Combs' unit. Now, that is not the only recent back and forth between prosecutors and the defense. Another update revolves around Combs' use of a laptop. You see, given the sheer amount of evidence and material in this case for Sean Combs to review, and by the way, he has a constitutional right to prepare for his defense, prosecutors arranged for a laptop to be provided to him at the MDC. However, there were certain parameters that prosecutors put forward in terms of where he could view the materials and when he could view them.
Hey, LeBron James got on there and said ain't no party like a Diddy party at the wrong motherfucking time, man. Hey, that video is priceless, man. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. And then they come talking about this shit. Everybody was at the Diddy party. And goddamn it, basically you a witness now. They got Holly Berry on there. They got Holly Berry, all the Kardashians, the mama, the daughters. Well, I don't know about all of them because it's a lot of girls. It's a couple of them girls. But I know most of them, Kim K and the other sister, they on there. Holly Berry. I don't know if Oprah and them on there, but Oprah escaped Epstein, so she might escape. The white people love Oprah. So I don't think Oprah gonna go down because she got all the white people, bro. Look at our audience all over the years. You gonna see 2 black people in the audience, 50 white people, bro. Them white people love Oprah, man. Them white women, they love Oprah, bro. They love her, bro. Like she a god to them. So I don't think they gonna touch her.
And for instance, they said he couldn't view the materials in his own unit while in the presence of other inmates because they say there is sealed information on that laptop, and that includes the names of alleged victims and witnesses. This is a security and privacy risk. So the prosecutors offered that he'll only be provided with the laptop in the unit's video teleconference room during select times when legal staff is available and when that room is not otherwise being used during other inmates' legal calls. Or he'll only be provided with the laptop in the legal visiting room between the hours of 8 a.m. and 3:30 p.m., but not both. He can't have both options. Now, Sean Combs' lawyers objected to this. They said that he is being selectively treated unfairly from other inmates, that given these limited amounts of times, he's going to have to choose between either reviewing the laptop and visiting with his attorneys. They say this situation is untenable and that there's not this security risk that prosecutors claim because there's no reason to believe Sean Combs would share these sensitive materials with other inmates. And also there was this whole back and forth about whether Combs could use the laptop to take notes too. Defense says he has a right to take legal notes on the laptop. Prosecutors say no, that goes beyond what's allowed with the laptop. And the defense also argued that the MDC needs to stop sending attorney visitation forms to prosecutors, meaning letting them know when his lawyers are visiting him. And they say that violates attorney-client privilege. Prosecutors countered. They said, no, it doesn't. The fact that he met with his attorneys, that's not privileged information. And by the way, we have a right to know, considering Sean Combs is the one who really made it an issue of how often he meets with his lawyers while at the MDC. A little bit of a back and forth there between prosecutors and defense counsel. But I have one more update I got to talk to you about regarding the MDC. You see, according to reporting from Fox News, we may know what Sean Combs will be doing during Christmas, the first Christmas that he has spent behind bars. Apparently, during the holiday, he and other inmates can take part in a 3-on-3 basketball tournament, play cards, play dominoes, play soccer. Also, on the dinner menu for Christmas Day, there is reportedly a Cornish hen, macaroni and cheese, cranberry sauce, dinner rolls, a holiday dessert, just in case you wanted to know what Sean Combs may be up to.
Man, who gives a Yeah, I can't even watch 50 Cent. 50 Cent, they be striking pages about 50 Cent. But yeah, that's what we got on Jay-Z and Puffy, man.
We have a lot more to get to, including explosive allegations first reported by NBC News being made against of raping a 13-year-old girl with Sean Diddy Combs at a house party more than 2 decades ago. Claims both men deny. Hey, Laura, good morning.
Hey, Hoda, good morning to you. Ever since Combs was indicted by federal prosecutors last fall, these parties he was known for hosting and what celebrities may have attended has been the subject of intense scrutiny. But the blast radius around the star had been relatively contained until now.
This morning, disturbing new claims against music icon Jay-Z. A civil lawsuit detailing sexual assault, originally brought against his longtime friend Sean Diddy Combs, now adding new allegations against the rapper whose real name is Sean Carter. Claims both men deny. The anonymous woman, who was 13 at the time, described in the lawsuit as being drugged and raped at an MTV VMAs after party she says Combs hosted in 2000. According to the suit, she recalls accepting a drink from a waitress that made her feel woozy and lightheaded before she says she was raped by Jay-Z and then Combs in a bedroom as an unnamed female celebrity watched. Jay-Z swiftly issuing a statement Sunday calling the claims heinous and accusing the woman's attorney of trying to blackmail him, suggesting the attorney had tried to seek a settlement first, adding, quote, "I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. My heart and support goes out to the true victims in the world." The billionaire, who is married to megastar Beyonce, saying he is heartbroken. The couple will have to explain the, quote, cruelty and greed of people to their children. Combs, too, has denied.
Yeah, hey, they said they caught the killer. They caught the what would it be called? Healthcare killer. You talking about James Bond? Damn. They know who James Bond is, man.
This is the Ivy League graduate and valedictorian.
Hey, see, you can't underestimate nobody. You can't underestimate nobody, man. Listen to this man credentials, man. This man got credentials. He sniped down the CEO, man. That's crazy.
Ivy League graduate and valedictorian who police say is the suspected CEO assassin.
Luigi Nicholas Mangione.
Luigi Mangione is from a wealthy Maryland family. He was valedictorian at his graduation from a $40,000 a year private school with a carnation in his buttonhole.
It's been an incredible journey, and I simply can't imagine the last few years with any other group of guys. Thank you.
He is now a data engineer with a degree from the University of Pennsylvania. This is a muscle-bound Mangione working at an office in Honolulu where he last lived. He is 26 years old and was arrested in a McDonald's in Altoona, Pennsylvania, 100 miles east of Pittsburgh, and held at this local police headquarters.
He is believed to be our person of interest in the brazen targeted murder of Brian Thompson, CEO of UnitedHealthcare, last Wednesday in Midtown Manhattan.
A McDonald's employee recognized the grinning suspect from the surveillance camera images seen around the country. That employee then called 911. Police say he had a gun, a silencer, fake IDs, and what is described as a manifesto. That manifesto reportedly says of healthcare executives, those parasites had it coming, and I do apologize for any strife and trauma, but it had to be done. This is one of the fake IDs found on Mangione. It's said to match the one used by the killer to check into a hostel in Upper Manhattan. He is said to be a big admirer of the Unabomber Ted Kaczynski, responsible for a 20-year mail bombing campaign. Police say when he was busted at the McDonald's, he was carrying a gun he made himself with a 3D printer. His family owns 2 country clubs in Maryland. And is this a clue to an alleged motive? It's an image on Mangione's social media showing an X-ray of 4 pins in a spinal injury. It's unclear whether Mangione is the patient. The breakthrough in the case came as police divers continued to search a lake in New York Central Park for items dumped by the assassin. A backpack believed to have been worn by the killer was found in the park Friday night. It contained clothing and, of all things, wads of Monopoly money. Former FBI agent Jennifer Coffindaffer believes the assassin wanted to send a message.
The Monopoly money symbolized UnitedHealthcare being a monopoly, but it was bigger than that. It was him showing his grandioseness, in my opinion, saying, look, I can taunt the police and they're still not going to find me.
There's not much funny about murder, but Saturday Night Live's Weekend Update delivered a half dozen one-liners about the assassin.
And it really says something about America that a guy was murdered in cold blood, and the two main reactions were, yeah, well, healthcare stinks. And also, girl, that shooter hot.
Beyond the laughter is one family's grief. UnitedHealthcare CEO Brian Thompson was laid to rest today. Now it seems as if the 6-day search could be over, thanks to an eagle-eyed McDonald's employee.
A McDonald's employee did something we ask every American to do. If you see something, say something, but most importantly, do something.
Hey. Yeah, he got caught.
We begin with breaking news out of Pennsylvania, where police have identified the man suspected in the murder of.
He looked like some motherfucking
First at 10, murder arrest. Hundreds of miles from where the CEO of UnitedHealthcare was killed. The suspected gunman's been arrested here in Pennsylvania. Luigi Mangione arrested at a McDonald's in Altoona. Thanks for joining us for Fox 43 News at 10. I'm Evan Forrester.
And I'm Amy Lutz. The shooting of UnitedHealthcare CEO Brian Thompson in New York last week shocked the nation. Fox 43's James Corrigan is live in Altoona now, where law enforcement gave an update not long ago on the case. James.
Yes, they did, Amy. There had been no real indication in the investigation that Luigi Mangione had been in Pennsylvania before today. It took the actions of an ordinary citizen at a fast food restaurant to end the manhunt that has captivated the nation.
Altoona police officers received a call of a suspicious male at a local restaurant.
That restaurant was a local McDonald's, where a customer recognized a man whose face had been plastered on TVs and phones across the country as the suspected killer of UnitedHealthcare CEO Brian Thompson in New York City last Wednesday.
That man was asked to remove his face mask, and officers immediately recognized him as a suspect in the New York City shooting.
He was arrested and identified as 26-year-old Luigi Mangione.
Hold on. So you telling me this motherfucking pinhead, he done killed the CEO with a rifle, with a silencer, a Ruger rifle with a silencer on it. Left Monopoly money in a book bag. And you still wearing around a mask and all that goof ass shit, and your family rich? Oh man. Hey, but I understand, man. It wasn't about his family being rich, bro. It's about the healthcare people playing with people, bro. Hey, I had a talk with one of the people on my channel named Art Lynn, and he was breaking that shit down to me, you know, about the healthcare shit, bro. Like, some people really need that shit, bro. Like, it might not matter to people who ain't, you know what I'm talking about. They get to the wrong people anyway. Like, they get to the bombs. You ain't got to work. You can go out and fill out a link card. You got free healthcare. But a person like me who work, we got to pay. We got to pay for this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Hey, smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. It should at least be a half a nickel with a pickle. It should be at least 500 likes. Hey, the CEO dude was under investigation too. They said he was doing dirty shit to people. They said he was rejecting people. Like, I don't know, bro. I just see what we see on the news, Chief. But they said that the CEO dude was dirty than a motherfucker. He was taking kickbacks and he was doing some bogus shit, man. The CEO dude, bro.
originally of Maryland. Police found a gun and silencer on his property, and he was charged initially with 5 counts in Pennsylvania, including carrying a firearm without a license and presenting a fake New Jersey ID to law enforcement. Governor Josh Shapiro thanked the officers who made the arrest and condemned those online who are celebrating the death of the healthcare conglomerate CEO.
In America, we do not kill people in cold blood to resolve policy differences or express a viewpoint.
Officer Tyler Fry was acknowledged for making the arrest in just his first year on the job and received a FaceTime call from New York City Mayor Eric Adams. New York City Deputy Police Commissioner Kaz Daughtry says the result of the manhunt is a message to anyone looking
there. Police Commissioner Tish's police department will find you and bring you to justice. Just look behind me.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't even know why people even try to play and commit crimes in New York. Every time I see the news in New York, it might say a kid got killed. It might say a woman got killed. It might say somebody got stabbed on the train. Hey, look, they gonna get you, bro. They gonna get you before the week out. They gonna have your ass in jail, you and whoever else did it. Them cameras working in New York, which lead me to believe that Chicago, they don't care about the people dying and shit. It's all about money for them, bro. Like, they don't care about that shit. It's like they need people to die in Chicago to keep dying so the funeral homes could get paid, the city could get their taxes off the burial spots, you know, all type of shit, bro. Like, they crooked than a motherfucker though. And then I be thinking about like the CEO dude. What if a person like your mama needed a new kidney, and then a person like him, he done kicked off the list or some shit, you know? Like, it ain't okay to kill nobody. It ain't okay. But they doing slimy shit. And just like in the field when somebody woofing at each other on lives and I'm gonna kill you. Where you at? Real Ray. The white people got their own beef. That's their beef. They got beef with the healthcare people. Update on Tymana. Nope, he in Cook County Jail though. That's all I can tell you. He in Cook County Jail. I think he in Division 11. But no update. I ain't got no update on him.
Now, Mangione has been moved to the state correctional institution in Huntington, so he has been moved from county to state prison. There, he is yet to be charged with any crimes related to the shooting in New York just yet, but NYPD officials say that they expect that to happen by tomorrow. It is believed by officials that he spent a little bit of time in Pennsylvania before today, and Governor Josh Shapiro put out the call for anybody who has seen him at any place in Pennsylvania. He's believed to have been in Philadelphia and Pittsburgh this week. He has asked people to call the tip line, 1-800-4PA-TIPS, if you have any information about Luigi Mangione that you could give to law enforcement.
Fuck, y'all need some tips for the nigga in jail now. We thought he was up out the country, man. That's how I be thinking somebody go do the mail. The mail. The mail. Mass shooting in Cicero. They shooting in Cicero now. Shit. All right. Let me come out of this real quick. Smash that like button for me. Fact swipe. A lot of people die every year because their medicines get rejected. Hell yeah. They got their beefs. Hey, new paperwork with Lil Durk now. If you got pacer.gov, you can go on there and check it out yourself. All 5 of the guys got the protective order. All 5 of them got it now. Lil Durk got it. All of them got it. Only thing about the protective order, they telling us that Flocka, what's the name? What's the name? You know, Keith Jones, Brian. No, I forgot their names all in one. But yeah, Flocka. I know it's OTF Flocka. He the one who they saying that let off the machine gun. They got that shit in the paperwork. So, yeah, all them got the same motion, the protective order. All of them got it. Lil Durk, Diddy, all of them got it now. But in a protective order, it say that Keith Jones, that he the one who had the machine gun. How would they know that Keith Jones had the machine gun? Just think about it. I mean, how would they know he had the machine gun? Once again, just think about it. All right, okay. They seen some dudes in all black wrapped up shooting. But how would they know that he had the machine gun? Again. Unless he just had it out on camera with his mask off and all that shit. Oh, they did stop at Whataburger. They did, without no mask on. But yeah, that's what that's the update with Lil Durk now. Shit. I think it's basically like it covers each and every one of them. Like, one person might be a shooter, you might not be no shooter. You know what I'm saying? So you trying to curb all that shit. It's like I can't explain it, man. I can't explain it fully right now. I got a lot of shit in my head, but yeah, just go on pace it though. Happy birthday, Sparks. It's 12 yet? Oh, it ain't 12. Well, it's 12 somewhere. Happy birthday, Sparks, somewhere. I think Durk got a chance to get a nice plea deal. Hey, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm just gonna say this. Lil Durk ain't never supposed to even be up in this situation with them, bro. And if they really love Lil Durk, all 5 of them guys, they would have told Lil Durk, hey, don't even come on no plane with us. If I was getting on the plane to go and do something, I would have told Lil Durk, man, don't even get on the plane with me, bro. We finna go and stand tall on business. You know, I wouldn't even have to call Lil Durk, or Lil Durk wouldn't even have to text us to tell us, don't put the fucking flights in our name. Like, you niggas ain't got no females that could book y'all flights. You was gonna get caught anyway on the flight tip, because you got to show your ID. So no matter who booked the flights, you was gonna have to show your physical ID to TSA, which is the feds. So I know. Hey, look. Hey, I thought about that, man. But look, you can't pin shit on nobody with the feds, bro. Like, you can't pin nobody. This ain't state court where you could say, oh man, they did it. You know? I think with them, bro, it's either you gonna go against everybody with us, or we gonna fry you too. So either we gonna nail you to the coffin with these dudes, or you gonna get up there on that stand and tell on them, you know what I'm saying, to make our case even more solid to nail them. And we'll maybe think about getting you a 20 ball. You know, some shit like that. But other than that, man, I don't think they doing no deals, bro. I really think they want Lil Durk. I just think they want Lil Durk, man. Like, to white people, to black people, look, to black people, I'm gonna say the black people first, to my African American peers, brothers, sisters, all of us. We the only race, bro, that think like the lyrics. Oh yeah, go, go, go. We singing this shit in real time, knowing that this, like, somebody who died. But it's cool to us in our culture, right? But to the white people, the Chinese and all that in court, nah, bro, that ain't normal. You hear me? Like, that ain't normal, man. That ain't normal. Somebody dying for real, and then you put it in your video and rap about it. That shit ain't normal, you know. But to the African American community, though, everything is all good, bro. Like, we cool with everything. Oh man, it's just rap lyrics, but they talking about real people who dying though. You know what I'm saying? But they'll find out though. Lil Durk will find out, man. He gonna find out the hard way. But it's nobody fault why is Lil Durk in there, bro, but him. It ain't nobody fault but him, bro. We didn't tell him to go on no airplane. We ain't tell him to discuss shit with them. In fact, I would have told him, if he would have said, I would have been like, bro, is you tripping? Bro, you worth millions, bro. Like, you worth, like, hey, look, Lil Durk the bag, bro. Why would you let the bag fumble? Why would you let the bag go on a plane with you? Why would you let the bag have to coach y'all? You know what I'm saying? Like he playing Phil Jackson or some shit, bro. Why do you gotta pay niggas to kill somebody for Vine? Like, for Vine, it shouldn't even have to be no payment. I thought y'all all love Vine. I thought y'all do it for Vine. But niggas needed payments. They really don't do it for Vine. Everybody wanted to be paid, man. Niggas talking about they do it for Vine. Yeah, y'all do it for Vine for a payment. Niggas wanted that payment. Yeah, Durk tell us everything, man. Everything, every time. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, for the last, like, 2 years, man, all he been talking about is going to the feds, bro. Every song. Every song he talking about going to the feds. Yeah, I'm gonna be in my cell in the feds. They ask me where I'm gonna be. I tell them I'm gonna be in the feds. Hey, if the feds listen to these props, ha ha, you know, like all that shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you think you bigger than something, bro, like, you know, for no reason, you making a police your ops. Protective custody is PC, bro, not protective order, man. PC is protective custody, fam. All you got to do is Google it, man. That's all you got to do, man. Google it. But yeah, on the paperwork on Pacer, it's saying that that Flocka, that he had a machine gun. So that let us know that he was a shooter, they saying. I don't know if they meant to leak it, but if you read the protective order and you get down to it, it's gonna say, and persons use possession of Keith Jones, possession of machine gun. It's gonna say his name and possession of a machine gun. How about hell nah, I ain't gotta go to no PC. I know every motherfucker in jail. All the motherfuckers in jail, shit, I know. Shit, what the fuck you gotta go to PC for? You know all the members. I knew all these niggas since they was kids, man. Everybody who go on DJ, all that shit, any interview, bro. I knew them since they was kids, bro. Like, they don't know me, I know them. You know? So I ain't never went to PC though. I ain't never been to no PC, never been to no witness protection, none of that. None of that. I just stopped going live when I'm outside. Hey, if I still would go live, I show you that I be in the hood, man, every day, man. We be in the hood, man. I just don't be live no more with it. I did all the walkthroughs and all that shit. I ain't got to do that shit no more. Smash that like button. Any updates on Cairo? Yeah, Cairo trying to get up out of there. Cairo trying to get up out of there. Cairo trying to come home on Cairo trying to come home on what the fuck is that shit? Cairo trying to come home on house arrest. I don't know if the feds got house arrest, but it's in the paperwork. Go on pacer.gov, man. Cairo funny as hell. Hey, when I read that shit, what Cairo was asking for, all I was thinking about was Cairo ass laughing, bro. Where he was just smiling. The nigga Cairo said that he trying to come home on house arrest. He has surrendered his passport. Like, that nigga funny, man. Hey, yeah, y'all can go and read it, though. It's on pacer.gov, man. You ain't got to believe Trench's news. You ain't got to believe nobody. Go and read it yourself. Because everybody think they some lawyers around this motherfucker. Especially Boom, Boom, Boom. If you want to make Channel 7 news, all you got to say is boom, boom, boom. If you want to be famous and get up on the news, all you got to say is boom, boom, boom. All you got to say is boom, 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 baby. Hey, they ain't catch on to it. I knew they was gonna start catching it. Like, nigga always talking. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know. Did Fully Chop get shot, Nene? I'm just saying, I ain't never been on the news, man. Hey, Nene, my phone needs to be charged. It's dead. I can't even see nothing right now. Hey, smash that like button, y'all. Big Dog J-Ski. Hey, they say Fully Chop shot. You heard about it, Nene? No, you can't nothing confirm. Hey, somebody hit up Jada for me, man. Yeah, it don't matter if you be on there for, hey, it don't matter what you be on there for. All you gotta say is boom, 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 man. When you do get on that motherfucker. No, he good. We just posted on IG. Oh, they said that 50 good. Man, you always traveling, man. You always traveling, Big Dog J-Ski. Where you finna go now? I seen you on video at that Lil Durk concert too. How was your experience, Big Dog J-Ski? Big Dog J-Ski. Did it look like Lil Durk was finna did it look like that was gonna be his last show after that? When you seen him? It's like, did you hear about dude killing himself in a whole house? Damn. Niggas out here evil, bro. That's some evil shit, man. Oh, yeah. I think you talking about the dude who killed his sister and his mama, attacked his mama, killed the baby. Yeah, we seen his nut ass. Yeah, Big Dog J-Ski was at Lil Durk last concert, so that's why I'm asking him. He one of the last people to see him live in audience. Shit, before he got arrested. Because everybody UFs asked who was that. They so fucking fanned out. They might as well get on their knees and open their mouth for Lil Durk. Niggas be fanned out on this bitch. They say, why you reporting about Lil Durk? Everything new come out about Lil Durk I'm reporting about. Just like the news, nigga. Just like the news. All right, y'all, we finna get into the next thing. What else we had? Oh, Polo G beat his case, y'all. Polo G beat his case. He beat a gun case. That he got caught with in New York, allegedly got caught with now. He beat that case. And it's sealed, so. And then we got Lil Osama, his lawyer, come out and said that Lil Osama, he ain't tell nothing. The judge could have gave Lil Osama 2 months if he wanted to. He could have gave him 6 months if he wanted to. It's from 0 to 10. And yeah, his lawyer came out and said that. So Lil Zay, he was responding to Whack 100 anyway. Whack 100 came at him and he said that is Zoo and Duty Low beefing? I don't know. I don't know. I don't watch Zoo page. I don't watch Zoo. I don't watch none of them. You know, I got eyes and ears everywhere though. If I need something, like if I say, man, didn't Zoo say that? And then a motherfucker gonna send it to me. Yeah, he said it's right. You know, like shit like that. I don't watch Zoo though. I don't pay attention to him. Only reason why I seen the motherfucking smoke alarms, cause a motherfucker came through my page talking about some, hey Swipe, I know you for the kids and shit, man, and for the community. I think Zoo got a whole pallet. He said Zoo got 500 smoke alarms for $40. And he hit me up and told me that shit. And I was like, shit, I was trying to buy them all off Zoo. If he was going to sell me that whole pallet for $40, I could have passed it out to the community. Everybody could have got a smoke alarm. On everything. I could have, you know, I'm up for it if it's a lick like that. $40 for 500 smoke alarms. Shit, I'm passing them out. Well, you say, let's watch the KSO. What's that? What Jaleel talking about, Beezy? I don't know what you're talking about, Jaleel. I gotta wait till this pop up, man. Hey, what's going on with YNW Melly? Ain't nobody heard about him? They said that they had to the 6th to the judge ordered. What happened? Famous Richard starting to hang with anybody now. Ever since I've been seeing Famous Richard lately, he been with all the gumps, man. Hey, pal, no promotion on my page, man. Don't be promoting no motherfuckers on my page. On everything. Next. No promo on my page, man. No panhandling. I got this shit out the mud. Don't panhandle on my page. Go somewhere else and panhandle, man. On everything. I got this shit out the mud. I ain't helping nobody. Ain't nobody help me. Some real shit. I got mods. The mod squad. I ain't never asked no blogger to share my shit, repost it, or none of that. Never. So don't be putting no motherfuckers' pages on my shit that we don't watch. Respectfully. Love, Alfalfa. All right, so what we watching, y'all? What we watching, y'all? What are we watching? What are we watching, y'all? What are we watching? Anything good? Anything good without music in it? Anything we can watch without music in it? Vlad, Academics. Academics definitely ain't talking about shit. Academics got the wrong people over there with them. Oh, Academics got a new. Hey, smash that. Academics say Lil Durk told him that he hate rats. So we'll watch this little 7 minutes of whatever he talking about. Yeah, I just like reacting to shit, some shit. I just like to watching, because everybody be thinking like, oh man, Chicago this, Chicago that, man. Chicago ain't the toughest, man. I done been to some motherfucker tough ass towns, man, down south. Tougher than cookies, man. And you will get killed. Minnesota, over north, Minnesota, Minneapolis, man. Like you would die. People be talking about goofy this and goofy that, man. You would die. Like I've seen people come back in body bags, bro. My homie, he got killed in Minnesota on 36 in Lindale. On that thing, bro. Nigga shot him in the face with a shotgun. For real, talking to his girl. Told him to leave his girl alone. My homie thought he was playing. Boom. Closed casket. So I like watching everywhere, man. I like watching everywhere. It be fucked up around the world. What happened to the ESC shootout the other day? I don't know what ESC is. The essays? Man, you got to talk in English, nigga.
All of them are facing life in prison at the minimum. How do you think this will end?
Man, it's hard to tell.
It's too early?
There's a part of me that says Durk got a 10 to 15% chance of beating this. It's clear he's going to trial. There is no pleas in this one again.
He's got a hell of a lawyer.
Got a hell of a lawyer.
Drew Finley, who I've interviewed before, is a hell of a lawyer.
Now, here's the thing. Even though I say there's no pleas, Drew Finley is also known as the guy to get you a plea that everybody looks around and says, how the fuck did he get that plea?
Right. He did it for YFL Lucci.
So, shit, even Youngboy. Youngboy got 2 years. They caught him with 3 guns. Got 2 years, and he got charged with he got charged statewide with a drug prescription ring.
Right.
And everything got wrapped up in a global plea, 27 months. Resolved everything.
Right.
It's crazy.
It's not a murder, though.
You're right. And this.
Hey, they always talking. They always saying like. They always comparing something to a murder for hire. You can't compare no prescription ring, no 3 guns. You can't compare none of that to no murder for hire, taking airplanes to go and kill somebody, putting money on somebody's head. You can't compare that, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all again, murder for hire. If you tell somebody, say I tell you, hey, look, I want you to kill somebody, and then the police find out about it, that's 10 years. That's 10 years right there. Now say I tell you to murder somebody and you shoot them, but they don't die. That's 20 years. If they die, that's life, man. On everything. The plea might be 50 years, bro. And that's still like 50 years is life. So it's levels to murder. It's levels to the murder for hire, bro. Ain't no 20 years for the shit that Durk and them charged for. What I'm trying to say. And it ain't the same as Young Thug and them trial or the NBA Youngboy shit.
This is where we got to be realistic.
Right. And if you look at all these miracles that Drew has pulled off, none of them are murderers.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Even Big Meech. Now, he didn't,
all the miracles that Drew pulled off, none of them are murders. Hey, look, I told y'all, bro. Lil Durk, hey, look, when you fighting for your life, man, you gotta go and get the best, bro. Not no motherfucking. Hey, look, we got lawyers in Chicago like Drew Finland, Sam Adams, Goldberg. Shit, if Lil Durk wanted to be the gun case and the drug case, he could have went to go and get Goldberg now. You see what I'm saying? Like, man, you got to go and get the best, man. You got to go and get people who known for getting motherfucking killers off. Not no motherfucking, not no NBA young boy prescription ring. He got him 2 years. Bro, Lil Durk gonna fuck around and hit the chair. We got to rewind this one more time, though.
You're right. And this is where we got to be realistic.
Right. And if you look at all these miracles that Drew has pulled off, none of them are murderers.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Even Big Meech. Now, he didn't, Big Meech took a 30-year plea deal, and he's out right now. But had he gone to trial, it'd be like triple life.
All right, let me ask you a question. If you're Durk, what is a win? Or is it too early to say? Because
a win would be 10 years.
Do you think Durk only being incarcerated for less than a month right now is saying, he's 30-something right now. I'll get out when I'm 40-something. I'm cool. No, I think right now he's thinking.
Durk is 32. His dad did it. His dad did a bunch of years and got out.
Yeah, his dad had life before, didn't he?
His dad's been out.
I don't know his dad is out, but
yeah. His dad did 20 years or something like that.
His dad spent a significant amount of time in prison.
He did. So, it's
too early for me to call.
Listen, the problem is also, and we all don't want to admit it, but I want all the men who are listening to this to take a step back and think about how closely they followed their father's footsteps without even realizing it.
True.
When I look at a bunch of the stuff that my dad did, I ended up doing a bunch of similar shit and didn't realize it until after I was done doing it.
True.
So if your dad does 20 years, in the back of your mind, you somehow think that's normal, right? You're not intelligently going to say it's normal, but somewhere in your DNA, in your subconscious, you're like, well, my dad did it. I can do it too. It's not that crazy. I've gone through it in my own way. If Durk gets 10 years, he should jump on it. He should Meek Mill bunny hop on it. Okay.
So here's where it becomes incredibly difficult. And was Big Meech locked up? Was the feds?
Yes.
Okay. Now we all know the difference between the shit show we're watching in Fulton County and the feds is that there's something called mandatory minimums. You can't, and the judge is not allowed to depart from it unless one circumstance.
You work.
The 5K1 letter.
Yeah, you got.
And that is a letter of cooperation.
Yeah.
Which means that there isn't even a associated charge that they could amend Durk's charges to be for him to get 10. This is, you're either going to do life. Like there is no, by the way, the murder for hire carries life. There is no, okay, no, it's life, right? This is the feds too. So I don't know. Like this is one of those, if it was a state, I'd be like, you could play around a little bit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, look, Durk is one of the biggest proponents against snitching in hip hop.
Oh, yeah.
To the point where he refuses to do songs with Gunna. The whole thing about my dad got put in prison from a snitch and my life would have been different. And, I hate snitches. I don't associate with snitches, blah, 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 blah. So he's never faced this type of situation. Now, what if, for example, Durk says,
he ain't telling.
Well, hold on. What if he says,
NBA YoungBoy shit was state and he had a federal case, but he only had a gun though, bro. Like he only had a gun case, and then they found the guns in his home. That's why I think that with the guns, Drew got 2 years, just like Lil Osama got caught with the gun, and they only gave him 14 months. Like the judge could give you from 0 to 10 years. It probably was that situation, but Drew ain't been fighting no murders, man. Drew ain't never fought no murder for hire. That's all I'm saying. And that's what I was trying to tell Buddy, who was on my page the other day, penis surfing. Cause he was telling me, hey, Swipe, you tripping. Drew Finland, the best lawyer. Hey, bro, he ain't beat no murders. He ain't fought no murder case. murder different than a gun case. A murder different than fucking some prescription drugs or some cocaine or fentanyl. Like, it's a big difference, man. It's a big difference. I wouldn't have went to go and get no Drew Finley and fight for my life, and there's 5 more motherfucking other defendants that's on my case.
I could help you close a whole bunch of murder cases.
No, you ain't tell him.
You don't think that'll happen?
You ain't tell him. I sat and I interviewed Durk. And, you know, by the way, there's a cop. He just did something with law and crimes. And it's a cop from Chicago. They said he's worked on so many cases investigating Durk. And he basically said, you know, in his opinion, he felt like Durk knew that this was coming down the pipeline almost 2 years ago, almost right after.
I mean, is that obvious, though?
Well,
you tied yourself into a murder, it's probably going to come back around.
Well, here's the thing. Who knows what else he's ever been tied into? But they said specifically that Durk started to really change his outlook. He became a Muslim. He stopped having all these guys around him. He fell out with certain people because, you know, he was covering bond and lawyers for a lot of people, and he was trying to move a little bit different. He started donating to politicians. His own.
Hey, man. What Lucci? Hey, look. Lucci can't even do nothing wrong. He got probation, man. Y'all steady putting state cases with federal, bro. You can't mix no state case with federal, bro. Like, hey, look, it's a big difference, man. A state case is a state case. A federal case is a federal case, bro. Y'all steady talking about some Lucci them threw their homie out the car. How much time you think they was gonna get for that shit? Somebody shot at them, killed their homie in a car. Or they was trying to shoot. Bro, that ain't no murder for hire, bro. Like, y'all got to stop that shit, man. It ain't the murder for hire, bro.
Friends from his neighborhoods would be like, yo, you just gave them $250,000? Yo, we could have used that for bond. You know, that's when you get caught in between a rock and a hard place because people are now pulling at you from all directions. Essentially, if you ask me, so I'm sitting there with Durk and I'm interviewing him, and Durk looks at me. And it's the first time the whole interview I see him almost get teary-eyed. Because I was trying to ask the gun a question. And he did answer it. Just no. But I was trying to give him these scenarios. What if? And I get it. I know a lot of people I know a lot of people who, of course, are going to say no until they're under the gun. But when I kept prying and trying to get that question out of him, you know, you got these big-ass eyes, right? No disrespect, but you know how you look.
Yeah.
I saw almost like, it was like he was getting emotional a little bit, like his eyes started watering. And he looked at me and he says, I hate rats. And he said, they took my father away from me. Now, you know, some people have looked at that and said, no, your father took himself away. Whatever you want to, but that sounded like a individual who grew up thinking that a cooperator made him not have a father and made him miss out on all these experiences and really changed the trajectory of his life. And the deep-seated hate he had for someone who cooperated makes me believe that that person who he deep-seatedly hated for taking his father away.
Yeah, Vlad don't like Lil Durk, man. I can tell you that right now. He don't like him. Lil Durk put Vlad name in a song and dissed him, man, and Vlad been on his ass ever since, man. I had to ask Vlad, like, damn, you and Lil Durk into it? So yeah, he put me in a song. So yeah. What else we watching, y'all? Come on, give me something good, man. The lawyer won't even matter when then just start telling. Hey, I would have picked Brian Steele before Drew Finley. Shit. Look like Brian Steele put his heart into shit. I want a lawyer who gonna say, hey, judge, I'll go to jail with him. You hear me? That's one of them lawyers. I will take Brian Steele over Drew. I'll take Brian Steele over Drew, man. For real. Renisha, what's up? Man, Bruce Rivers, I don't know what's up with him, man. I don't know. I don't know what up with Bruce, man. Bruce ain't been on it. Bruce must be making that lawyer money. You know, you could beat a motherfucker out $100K easy, a drug dealer. You can get that off one case. Oh, you got locked up with 3 guns and high speed from the police. I'll take 50K to retain me and another 50 to get you out. That's $100K. Yeah, Bruce ain't post no shit. I love Bruce, man. I be watching him, bro. He get a little shit confused sometimes because he don't know the gang members, bro. But he be on point though. Yeah, Bruce ain't been on this motherfucking a month. Yeah, I fuck with Bruce heavy. What we watching, y'all? Come on now. Yeah, Vlad beefing with Durk for sure. React to some city news. Y'all want to go through the city news? All right, we're going to start with Detroit. We're going to start with Detroit, man. Hey, Nene, we ain't going to Coney Island no more. Shit, last nigga who went to Coney Island, man, he on here with a thing on his neck, eyes closed. Shit, we ain't going to Coney Island. I wanted to go there too, to the restaurant. Shit. He looked like he got his ass whooped. Man, Fully Chop online right now, woofing at the ops, man. Fully, ain't nothing happened to Fully Chop. Ain't nothing happened to Fully Chop, my brother. Fully Chop still alive, man. He's still alive. Let's see what's going on in Detroit, man.
Let's talk stage 2 speakers. So they're all compatible with the JBL MA receiver, and they come in a variety of speaker types. If you want the full surround sound experience, there's the
Now, community advocates are getting involved. Fox 2's Jessica Dubnek is live with the new details. And what else have you learned at this point, Jessica? It's just heartbreaking.
It really is. We've been tracking this story since the weekend when, as you say, some community members got involved and they started to gain some momentum. Now, we do have an update from Detroit police that the 12 and 15-year-old boy that was sleeping out in the porch while their parents slept inside last night. They went with Detroit police. They were taken to family.
Hey, this got to be hell, man. I'm convinced, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I got to go back, bro. Hold on, man. You telling me that the people who get the money for these kids, link card, all that shit, they sleeping outside on the porch in the cold, whilst the parents sleeping inside? Bro, that should be life in jail, bro. That shit should be life right there.
It really is. We've been tracking this story since the weekend when, as you say, some community members got involved and they started to gain some momentum. Now, we do have an update from Detroit police that the 12 and 15-year-old boy that was sleeping out in the porch while their parents slept inside last night. They went with Detroit police. They were taken to family friends' homes, so they have a warm place to stay, at least for the short term. Detroit police now working with that family along with CPS to see if they can come up with a more long-term solution. But apparently these kids...
Man, I don't even want to hear that shit. That shit crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. That's some evil shit, man. All right, let's go to Florida news, man. Yeah, I don't even want to watch that shit, bro.
Ready? Good morning. My name is Ruth Kate. I'm the Deputy Chief of Operations here with the Tampa Police Department. I also have with me today Patrick Messmer, who is a major in our criminal investigations.
Oh, that's too long.
Javario Bowie was a middle school kid with a smile that lit up a room and brightened his grandfather's life.
Javario was a good kid. The rest of his life that we were hopeful for.
That hope was cut short in April when someone shot and killed Javario, who was just 14 years old. His mother continues to struggle through her grief.
I've been living in a nightmare since I lost my son.
We were committed to getting justice in this tragic death.
Tampa Police Chief Lee Burkhaw says justice came nearly 8 months after Javario's death. Investigators charged 15-year-old Jameer Moore with murdering Javario.
Detectives were able to find records of Moore's communication with Javario before the murder, as well as social media messages, notes, and search history, all implicating his involvement in the murder.
Detectives say this security video released in May was also crucial. We're told it shows Javario on the left walking with two people on April 17th near Bush Boulevard. Police now believe the person wearing all black in this video was Moore, and they say 10 minutes later, Moore shot Javario and left him for dead.
We do know that he was as Lord.
That's crazy. Hey, man, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, teach your kids about trusting motherfuckers, they your friends, all that shit, bro. Like, man, that's crazy, bro. He walking on camera with these niggas. Don't even know he about to be smoked. Like, tell your kids to be leaders, man, and not followers. He walking with the niggas who about to kill him.
Later, Moore shot Javario and left him for dead.
We do know that he was as lured there, but the intention of shooting him is something that's still part of our ongoing investigation.
The Hillsborough State Attorney's Office says Moore may be young, but prosecutors plan to treat him like an adult.
There is no more adult decision in our criminal justice system than the taking of a life.
We're deeply saddened that it was another 15-year-old. At the same time, we know that the streets of Tampa are safer today.
And now Javario's loved ones want to make sure he's remembered, not for the crime that took his life.
And now I can feel a little bit of closure.
But for the lives he touched in such a short.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy in the motherfucker, man.
The East St. Louis community comes together to honor the woman killed on the job, how they honored her life as police continued the search for the shooter.
I just feel hurt that she gone.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Robert Townsend. Tonight, East St. Louis continues to grieve the loss of a young woman shot and killed while working at a McDonald's drive-thru this week. Hours ago, friends and family of Deanna Samuel came together at that very same.
This shit crazy, man. I ain't laughing, man, because ain't nothing funny, bro. I'm just crazy. This shit crazy, man. You can't even go to work at your job at a McDonald's drive-thru, bro. Whoever know that'll be your last day working a fucking drive-thru, man. Like, that's crazy. And then the killer got to be dumb to the motherfucker because it's cameras all over that motherfucker. Every McDonald's got cameras in different spots. Like, it's just crazy, bro. Y'all pull up to a motherfucker job and kill him, bro.
Same spot. Annie Kroll joins us in studio now after speaking with Samuel's friends and family today, Annie.
Robert, that's right. More than 50 people returned today to the site of Monday night's deadly shooting for a balloon release. Working at the McDonald's on North 24th Street was a family affair, which Samuel had done since she was 16.
She was real nice. She loved to talk. and be laughing.
A bubbly personality, Deanna Samuel's grandma, Willie Mae Clark, said she honed talking to customers at this East St. Louis McDonald's, making her a bright light as a manager, picking up shifts in the evenings after also working at a local bank. Clark says she'd just seen her 23-year-old granddaughter at Thanksgiving.
And next thing I saw, she was gone.
Caught in the crossfire as Samuel clocked in for her shift and then an hour later would never walk out these doors. Samuel's family tells us they believe the shots fired into the drive-thru around 7:30 p.m. Monday were meant for someone else. They say Samuel spoke briefly with the person who pulled up to the window before the driver opened fire, hitting Samuel multiple times.
I still can't accept it that she gone. That's a hard job, you know.
It's the second homicide here this year.
Hell no. This shit crazy, bro. This shit got it like crazy, man. Crazy. What y'all say? What somebody say? I just seen that shit, man. The girls got charged. Oh yeah, that was in Washington, D.C. DC.
Check out all of our digital coupons on the My County Market app. Tons of great.
Stand it, bro. If she talking to a motherfucker in the drive-thru and then they shoot up, like, hey, people don't be caring, bro. Like, your girl, that's your girl. People will still do something just to try to hurt you, bro. Just to hurt you. Just to think that they hurt you. But what if a motherfucker told you that they really don't even give a fuck about the motherfucker who you just killed, you dummy?
The judge found 2 teenage girls guilty of second-degree murder, assault, and conspiracy in the death of Reggie Brown. Brown, a man who was never identified, jumped him in an alley off Georgia Avenue.
News 4's Paul Wagner was there at the trial. He has new details from D.C. Superior Court.
Good evening. In announcing her verdict here in juvenile court today, Judge Kendra Briggs said the 2 girls on trial had chased a frail 64-year-old man down an alley, kicked him in the head while he was bleeding, and pulling his pants down around his ankles. And in a 55-second video that was recorded by one of the girls, the judge said you can hear them calling Reggie Brown a loser and that they had just killed an N-word. I could see no reaction from either girl or any of their family members while in court today. Both girls will be sentenced next month.
It only took Judge Briggs a few minutes to lay out the evidence against the girls, now 13 and 14 years old, and listening intently in the courtroom as they have for the entire trial were Reggie Brown's sisters. The verdicts leaving them thankful but wanting more.
We're pretty much satisfied, but we also are going to not stop until we get justice with the guy who initiated this whole thing with my younger brother.
On October 17th of last year, Reggie Brown was beaten in this alley after being dragged across Georgia Avenue by a man police call Blue Coat, a man who assaulted Reggie before the girls, according to the evidence, asked if they could help. Blue Coat has never been identified.
The people in the streets in the neighborhood, I think they do know, and I think eventually we'll find out.
During testimony in the case, one of the girls who pleaded guilty took the stand and told the court the 5 girls were out looking for someone to beat up that night because they were bored. Detective Harry Singleton testified he found Instagram messages that implicated the girls in the crime. After news broke about Brown's death, one of the girls wrote, "We's going to get locked up and we on the news." Another said, "Tell, name redacted, delete the video on her phone." Of the 5 girls charged, 3 have pleaded guilty.
When we leave here, we're going to my mom's. So we all just stay prayed up and continue to hope and pray that no other family, because another family may not be able to survive what we're going through.
Brown's sisters say they will work to change the laws in place regarding juveniles. They feel the girls found guilty today should get life. for taking a life.
Make it right, man. That only adds up and makes sense, man. You take somebody's life.
For the first time, we were able to hear from Cornelius Neal McDonald's mother and sister, who say they are devastated by what happened, but strengthened by the overwhelming outpouring of support and love from the community. The suspect in this case, Terrell Bailey, appeared virtually via Zoom during that bond hearing. He didn't have anything to say during the hearing. The defense attorneys, however, are saying that he was acting in self-defense during that shooting that occurred outside of the Jaspers in Largo. Prosecution, however, disagrees with that. And in fact, they referenced a video that's been circulating online and social media, which appears to show Bailey bragging about the shooting afterward. News 4 obtained that video. Take a look.
Oh, hey, I played with me, bro. I swear to God, he's gonna kill Mo. I'm trying to get away.
In this video, Terrell Bailey makes reference to Kill Mo News.
Hey, man, that's crazy, bro. Like, this crazy, man. You see this dummy? Hey, do y'all see him? This man record after he just killed somebody. He on live, man. I told y'all, man, to us, black people, that shit probably sound cool. Oh, man, he just killed somebody. He just nailed somebody. But to a white person, they sit back like, oh my God, he's fucking recording it, you know? It looked bad, man. It looked bad, bro. And them the motherfuckers who gonna be judging you in that courtroom, man. This nigga recorded this shit.
Get away.
In this video, Terrell Bailey makes reference to Kill Mo News, a popular social media account that covers crime in the DMV. We asked the family of the victim, Cornelius Neal McDonald, about that video.
The video was absolutely disgusting. Like, it was hard to watch. It was just hard to watch. And for him to claim self-defense, it's a slap in the face.
Neal McDonald's family banding together in the face of tragedy. Prince George's County Police say he was shot outside of Jaspers early Saturday morning after some sort of verbal argument with Terrell Bailey. McDonald was pronounced dead at the scene.
I just want to make sure his legacy live on, and that's what he's reminded of, just so he can rest in peace.
This isn't the first time the family has experienced the pain of gun violence. McDonald's brother was killed more than 5 years ago. That led McDonald to start a nonprofit, Stay Solid, which supports youth and young adults in the region who are facing mental health challenges. In the days following the news, the outpouring of support from the community has been immense.
You know, I'm the strength for my family. I've been through this before, unfortunately. So I'm just trying to get through it the best way I can. He will be greatly missed, not just for me, but for the community, the DMV as a whole.
Yeah, big loss for the community. Now, as for the suspect here, Terrell Bailey, a preliminary hearing has been set for January 2nd. McDonald's family, meantime.
Yeah, man, ain't nothing like, here go the goof ass nigga right here. Ain't nothing like getting killed by a damn goofy like him, bro.
Developing right now, lawyers arguing that Terrell Bailey acted in self-defense when he shot and killed beloved community
killing something. He was bragging. I nailed something. I killed something. Goof ass nigga. I hope you get life.
And the victim, 33-year-old Cornelius McDonald, known as Neal, had an argument inside the restaurant that where a video circulating on social media purporting to show Terrell Bailey bragging about the shooting. McDonald's family called the incident and the reported video online disgusting, but thanking the community for all this.
Goof ass get. Goofy mob. That's what his goof ass get. Want to brag about something. That's why somebody recorded that shit, you goofy.
A Terrell police officer was shot and killed in the line of duty, the first line of duty death in that town east of Dallas in 40 years. Good evening, I'm Steve Eager.
I'm Heather Hayes.
Y'all taking too long with this.
Begin in Terrell with the shooting death of Officer Candenosa. The 28-year-old Marine veteran had just started with the department.
Coverage in Terrell. Our Steve Pickett spent the day learning more about the officer who would have turned 29 on Saturday. But we start with Andrea Lucia. She's outside the Super 8 motel where the deadly shooting unfolded. Andrea, what can you tell us?
Yeah, this all started with a traffic stop right about here. We're not sure what prompted that stop, but a guest staying at the Super 8 motel says she saw the patrol car pull in behind a truck here. She says it all seemed fairly normal. There was no yelling she heard, no commotion she saw. It wasn't until a few minutes later she realized they were still parked there. And she says she looked over just in time to see the flash of a gun. What did it sound like?
Like pop, pop, pop. And then I seen the cop hit the ground because I just watched the flashlight go down, and I watched the man get in his truck and turn around and circle and then leave back out that way. Like, okay, we just hit the bad guy, just got away. Bad guy got away.
Jennifer Scoopian says she and another motel guest called 911. A third ran to
That's
check.
crazy, man. Nigga just turned a petty ass traffic stop into a homicide, man. Niggas better start using their motherfucking head. Niggas gotta start using their head, man.
New documents released in the alleged murder for hire plot to kill a father of four. The documents follow the money trail of payments and transfers between Henry Tenen, Mario Fernandez Bradigan, who was shot and killed in 2022 after dropping his two children off at the home of Gardner, his ex-wife. Katie Jeffries has the latest for us.
The newly released documents follow the money trail of payments and transfers between Henry Tenen, Mario Fernandez, and Shanna Gardner. Fernandez and Gardner are currently facing first-degree murder charges and conspiracy to commit murder charges for the death of Jared Bradigan in February of 2022. Henry Tenen has since pleaded guilty to second-degree murder, and the state attorney's office says he has admitted to firing the fatal shot. The documents.
All right. Hold on. Damn, what the fuck in my brain just fucking glitched, man. What I was finna go to? Shit, it wasn't this. It wasn't this. All right.
Yeah, Rob, this violence still remains here on scene, blocking this intersection.
And a breaking news update in Cicero, where police are now investigating a mass shooting, but things didn't end there.
Our Mugo Odigwe is live at the Cicero Police Department. Mugo, several other people were also in this crash.
Exactly, Dana and Audrina. Cicero police tell us 3 other people were hurt in the multi-vehicle crash.
Sparks, happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday, Sparks. It's Sparks' birthday, y'all. Drop them hearts in the comments, man. It's Sparks' birthday, y'all. Drop them hearts in the comments. Oh, that's what I was finna go to. We're gonna watch it after this.
Connected to the shooting. All of this happened around 12:30 yesterday afternoon. Cicero police tell us there were two different crime scenes, one on eastbound Roosevelt Road near Cicero Avenue and the other near South Cicero Avenue in Chicago's South Austin neighborhood. And a total of 7 people were hurt between the shooting and the crash. Now, of the four people who were shot, 1 man was killed and 3 women were taken to the hospital. At last check, people were also injured in the crash that followed the shooting. Cicero police right now have not said much about how the shooting is connected to the crash, but a witness tells us a car was chasing another car around the corner from Roosevelt Road and onto Cicero Avenue, and shots were being fired from the pursuing vehicle. He said the driver of the car being chased ended up crashing, and people from the pursuing vehicle got out and opened fire into that car.
I was inside my office. I heard a tremendous bang. It was a car crash and something else, and I came out. And right before I came out, there was a bunch of shots, and then more shots after that. One guy's laying on.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Niggas living this life like it's a motherfucker. Straight Grand Theft Auto around this motherfucker. Let's look up Young Dolph Killers. Then we gonna go to YNW Melody. Young Dolph Killers, where they at? I put Young Killers up in here. I meant to put Young Dolph.
The man accused of orchestrating the death of Memphis rapper Young Dolph and the man who pleaded guilty to being an accessory after the fact both had their cases heard in court today. WREG's Jessica Knox brings us details from the courtroom.
Hernandez Govan is the alleged mastermind behind killing Adolph Thornton Jr., the rapper known as Young Dolph. He's facing charges including first-degree murder and conspiracy. Today was the last day for Hernandez to accept a guilty plea, but he was not in court.
Just the final change of plea date, if there's going to be one, will be December 13th rather than today. We knew that earlier this week.
Jamarcus Johnson did appear in court for sentencing. He can be seen here dressed in black, waiting for his sentencing from Judge Jennifer Mitchell.
I am now going to place you on 6 years of diversion.
He has to enroll in the job training program, parenting classes, community service, supervision of the court.
Jamarcus Johnson is Justin Johnson's brother. Justin has already been convicted and sentenced.
They're half brothers and they grew up apart. But about 2 weeks after the homicide, his brother basically popped up out of the blue. I think he was used by his brother.
Jamarcus Johnson pled guilty to 3 counts of accessory after the fact, after Justin Johnson gave him a phone and a car that is known to be connected to Young Dolph's murder.
He is not a criminal. I mean, Jamarcus Johnson has never been arrested before. He's not part of any of these gangs that we heard about during the trial, or part of this whole lifestyle. He had 2 jobs at the time, but he had 2 jobs and he was trying to raise a kid, but he made some mistakes.
Reporting for your news leader at 201 Poplar, I'm Jessica Knox, WREG News, Channel 3.
Earlier this month, Justin Johnson, the man convicted in Young Dolph's death, was sentenced to 35 additional years in prison. Cornelius Smith, the man who testified against Johnson, will be back in court next year. In the meantime, Hernandez Govan's trial date is set for March 10th.
Well, there you go, man. March 10th is for Govan. Man, Govan gonna be, goddamn it, died off some lace pills or something by then.
In other news, glitz, glamour, and now federal billions. But in the end, she used her money for murder.
Ashley Grayson once claimed she made $1 million in only 60 minutes. Well, now she's headed to prison for 10 years.
Fox 13's investigative Reporter Kayla Solomon found new details in her sentencing documents about the victims, the money, and a fake murder attempt.
If you've ever left a negative review for a business, you may have done it to warn other customers or get back at the business for poor service. But a negative review against Ashley Grayson's online courses left her mad enough for murder.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't be playing no shit like that on my motherfucking thing, brother.
Grayson's story was a Memphis rags to riches dream come true. She opened her business with an overdrawn bank account, then claimed she made $1 million in 60 minutes. An instant social media star, she pledged to help others. She opened an online course. She'd fix your credit and teach you to make your own fortune. On her Facebook page, Grayson showed off her new mansion in North Carolina and showed generosity in Memphis. I was there. She gave a free house away to a family.
Ashley is just everything to us. Like this is everything. And she knew it.
Yeah.
I'm indebted to her for the rest of my life.
But behind the fame and fortune was fury. The Department of Justice says she flew a Memphis woman to Dallas to discuss a business opportunity. The job, murder for hire. She offered $20,000 for each victim for the woman to kill a South Haven woman who ran a similar company, Grayson's former boyfriend, and a Texas woman who made negative social media posts about Grayson.
And like, you don't want her hurt, and they just want her gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, out of here. Put my address off for over 100,000 people to see.
Grayson posted this conversation to her Facebook page, claiming the murder for hire was all a joke. But federal records show it got more serious. A $5,000 bonus if she killed a South Haven woman within a week. The woman told investigators she even captured video of flashing police lights from another random Memphis crime and sent it to Grayson, claiming she attempted to kill the victim and demanded $10,000.
Grayson's husband, Joshua, was acquitted of all charges. 10 years or 120 months in prison was the maximum sentence allowed for her charges. Kayla Solomon, Fox 13 investigates.
Dumb.
Oh, wow.
That's what your dumb ass get. Definitely what your dumb ass get. Let's go down to South Florida real quick, y'all.
Tonight, we are learning more about one of the people killed in a shooting outside of an event hall where a baby shower was taking place. Another person died as well, and 2 others were hurt. Police are still looking for those responsible.
Sophia Hernandez is live in Hollywood where all of this happened. And Sophia, what have you learned so far?
Yeah, we know that 2 people have lost their lives. One of them was from Miami Gardens, and now his family is asking for support. A GoFundMe honoring the life of Octavius Jackson, one of the 2 lives lost early Sunday morning at JC Hall in Hollywood, Florida. Police say as hosts were cleaning up after a baby shower, a fight outside of the venue led to a shooting.
I was pretty shocked because nothing like that has ever happened, but this was quite the mess.
The event manager stated roughly 80 people were here celebrating the shower and a 10-year anniversary. Posts from a Miami Carroll City 1998 reunion group sharing Octavius Jackson was a football player known as OJ and the Juice and became a father, friend, and working man. The group also sharing that another alumni who was also a father and friend to many lost his life. Police are still investigating what led up to the shooting and whether any of the baby shower attendees were injured or involved in the shooting. Police say they have identified persons of interest, but as of Monday night, no arrests have been made. Now, the event manager says that no guns are allowed on the premises and that moving forward, they're going to be hiring private security for events that go past midnight. They will also be
Allegations of sexual harassment and inappropriate sexual relationships.
Oh yeah, man. I wonder why they don't talk about Mo 3, bro. I seen somebody put that in the comments. I sure ain't seen nobody say nothing about Mo 3, bro. Like nobody, bro. I'm gonna look into Mo 3. His killers probably out. They probably done fucking copped out and took some time by now. I know damn well they ain't still sitting in no motherfucking jail. Unless they ain't got no lawyers, and they just sitting waiting on the sweetest deal.
A second man has been arrested accused of gunning down rapper Mo 3 on a Dallas highway this week. Another man, 22-year-old Quan Wright, was also indicted on the same charge earlier this year. Back in November, Melvin Noble, also known as Mo 3, was driving on 35E near the Dallas Zoo when White approached him with a gun. Police say Noble ran down the highway trying to escape and was chased by White, who fired.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. Like, bro, you finna chase him down the highway, right? And you still got to get in your fucking car and run back to your car. Like, these niggas be off drugs and some more shit, bro. You gotta be trying to impress somebody doing it for the internet and shit like that. They thought they was gonna be around to rap about this shit.
The highway trying to escape and was chased by White, who fired multiple times, hitting Noble.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, man. Mo 3 was cold, bro. When I got out of jail and I heard this song, bro, he wasn't even alive. When I got out, he wasn't even alive that long, bro. By the time I got up on Mo 3. When I started looking at Mo 3, bro, he was dead. On some real shit. I mean, he was alive, but he got killed that quick. He got killed that quick, man. I know Mo 3 used to beat up Rainwood. I could tell. Nene. Something to drink. A port. Chips. Cool Ranch. Hot fries. Yeah, I don't see nothing. I don't be seeing nothing on Mo 3 though. It's like they don't even report about it. Thank you. It's my little favorite shit. What's up with the guy Queso? When he go to court? I thought he was supposed to go to court. Oh, this what y'all was talking about. Somebody was talking about this. Oh no, we ain't watching that damn shit. Hey, did we ever find out? Did we ever find out if the guy with NBA YoungBoy dead, or was he doing that shit just to get some promotion?
Nobody wins when the family.
They keep on putting all that bullshit on there. I can't watch that shit. $30-piece chicken.
I got you right.
And 30-piece chickens. Hold on, man.
I've been getting lifted and finding peace and forgiveness.
I think anybody would say that sports and music.
Nobody wins when the family feels. First time for real. First night you know I kill. Bye-bye.
On the Monday before Donovan Thomas' death?
No,
You're saying you did not get into a fight with him that Monday?
I did not get into a fight with them. They put their hands on me.
Okay. What happened when they put their hands on you? Can you respond? What happened when they put their hands on you?
They ran out the club.
Who is they?
I don't know.
Did you tell Detective Thorpe about what happened between you and Shell Kell the Monday before Donovan Thomas was killed?
I guess.
When you say you guess, do you know if you told him?
I don't know.
Okay. Would you?
It's also noted that Lil Woody allegedly broke into Donovan Thomas' car and stole his jewelry and some money, but he allegedly gave it back after Donovan Thomas made a call, either for some money or for the free. He also mentioned how when Lil Woody came, it was like a new era for YSL. Even confirmed they was in an alleged gang, saying Lil Woody repped Third World and Mechanicsville, and he was known for starting trouble everywhere he go. Fam, this interrogation explains a whole lot, but it also might make sense for a recent stabbing that Yacht Gotti had encountered while incarcerated fighting in the YSL trial. When Yacht Gotti first got arrested back in April of 2022, he got stabbed. His mom went to Rolling Stone and quoted, "He beat that boy." Also quoting, "My son doesn't deserve to be attacked in jail. No one does." Speaking of Yacht Gotti's mom, Latasha Kendrick was arrested. Fast forward to January of 2023 for bringing in contraband to Yacht Gotti. Fam, now I got you guys caught up. Check out the interrogation.
That your name came up in Peanuts murder, okay, which included Nard, that you said you know, Shannon, and Wop, Justin, Kyle, whatever you want to call him, Doo-Wop, okay, all right. Can you recall where you were today? No. Where were you? Cleveland Ave. Cleveland Avenue? Yes. Who was you with? Kim. Kenya. That's your girlfriend, right? Yeah. You know her address? No, it's Avalon Apartments. Avalon, okay. And when did you get over there? I don't know, like when I got up, I was over there for, was it like still sun out? It was dark, or like dark, right? We were definitely, we was definitely, like, we stayed on this side. Okay. And that's where she stayed, right? Yeah. She's not no more with those she was. Okay. When did she move from there? Like, a couple months ago. Yeah. And you left her the next day or a couple days later or what? Like, that's all. Next day. question mark behind it, okay? You don't know, you can't remember. I know one that night, but I don't know when exactly that I left the field. Okay. Right. Other than Kenya, and what's Kenya's last name? Martin. Martin. You got a nickname or something? Bush. Okay. All right. So you say you was on. So you say you was over at Kenya on that night, and y'all stepped out for a minute and came back home. You remember where you went? I don't know. I was probably maybe. I don't know back this up. Wait, I don't remember what we did. Yeah. Too far back. Man, that's bad. You 20, 21, right? 22. I mean, your memory's wrong. Yeah, I got it. And then my daily life skills, I do a lot of things, traveling. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of them got personal assistants, right? Yeah, remember that time. But it's still real bad, man. You 22. You just like you can't remember that. Man, did anybody ever take a shot at Dart? Did you know of?
I'm trying to get it down to the pan of chicken, man. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm trying to get it down to the pan of chicken. All right. I brought that nigga in a whole. He brought that nigga in a whole fucking bag.
He started off breaking himself. You know? Yeah. Trust me, I know. Trust me, I know. Like, I ain't went out and breaking himself shit, man. The funny thing was like, damn, when they get special orders, I need a size 42, 30. Can you go get this shit from me? Get what else? Bring it back. Yeah. In your best words, or best we can define your relationship with all three guys, and even WAP. Put WAP in there too. As of right now, like period. I mean, from then all the way up to now, because like any relationship, you hit a bump in the road and shit gets messy. So explain from how you get there. Cool. Well, that was fast. That's how you did. Everybody course. I don't want to say like we beat or nothing like that. I still speak. But it's like I said, I used to find myself in a lot of shit. And the people want to help me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I find myself in too much shit. Right. Or it's just like, let's say your prayers, man. Say your prayers over your food. Mom taught you better than that.
He told the nigga that says prayers. This boy crazy. Say your prayers over your food. Your mama taught you better than that, nigga. Like he got a down Peter.
I ain't religious, man. I'm just nah, you're right. That's the right. Because when you slip your ass, you start choking your food. That's right. Yeah, but I can wait you veggie, man. I think okay, so you just said to me you don't want people to get it twisted that you have a beef with them. Nah, I ain't no beef. I just like it's grown, though. The shit was going on. That wasn't my altercation. It wasn't my problem. I ain't personally getting into it with you.
Yeah, hey, so who is this guy right here? 2015 interrogation of this Yak Gotti. I think this guy just got stabbed in real life. Hold on.
Jennifer, thanks. Right now, one of the last two YSL defendants is now recovering after being stabbed in the Fulton County Jail.
This all happened during, continues as we speak. Atlanta News First Yasmina Alston is live at the Fulton County Courthouse. And Yasmina, you've been there. What have you learned about the stabbing?
Well, I can tell you that Diamante Kendrick was treated for minor injuries after getting into a physical altercation with another inmate, an incident the Fulton County Sheriff's Office says they're now investigating.
He's doing really well. He's got a few staples in his head. But, you know, it's a shame that anyone that's held in our jails have to go through that.
Doug Weinstein says he doesn't know much about the circumstances around a stabbing that left his client injured Sunday. Diamante Kendrick, one of the two remaining defendants in the YSL trial, was stabbed inside the Fulton County Jail by another inmate after a physical altercation. The Fulton County Sheriff's Office says it happened at the South Annex in Union City and a sharp object was used. Weinstein says it is frustrating that they're nearing the end of the trial with ongoing jury deliberations and then an incident like this happens.
Of course, I'm very happy that he's not injured beyond that. But also, I'm thrilled that he's here. We can keep going forward. It doesn't pause things. The jury is clearly on a roll. They're deliberating. They're asking questions, insightful questions. So they're considering the evidence, which is exactly what I want. And he is more calm than I am.
This isn't the first stabbing that has happened during this trial. The other co-defendant, Shannon Stillwell, was stabbed inside the jail almost a year ago. According to Weinstein, the biggest issue is he can't get a lot of information from officials when an incident like this.
I know his health. I don't know where he's being taken to. I can't get answers from the sheriff's department. So, you know, the unknown is always concerning.
Shortly after speaking with us, Fulton County Sheriff Pat Labott spoke to Weinstein. The sheriff's office says they are investigating to determine the aggressor in this stabbing and if charges will be pending. Meanwhile, the jury.
Yeah, he beat his case yesterday.
All right. Good morning, everybody. We have a felon and not guilty on every other charge. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you are officially released from further service, and I cannot express the degree of thanks that Fulton County owes you for your service. Given the length of this trial, you have paid close attention this entire time, and I appreciate your devotion, as I'm sure do the parties in this case. You are welcome to stay for the sentencing, or you can.
Yeah, that was him.
Attitude like a young O'Shea with an AK.
Don't you tell these motherfuckers that my name is O'Shea.
Come on, man.
This implication with attitude like a young O'Shea with a
Oh, let me watch this shit. What the fuck? What the fuck is this dude name? Hold on. At Ali. Ali Zo.
But I gotta ask you, right? Because I was reading one of your books, and you revealed that you was the one that took R. Kelly the tape he had with the underage girl. What's the backstory behind that?
Nah, yeah. Jermaine Atkins wrote that book. Through the grapevine, it was always known what happened with that aspect at hand, But R. Kelly, he was kind of known in the industry for doing a lot of the man is amazing, but within that, there was a lot of issue with Barry Hankerson and Aaliyah, God bless her dead, and Barry Hankerson felt some kind of way, so he knew already, hey man, that man got some shit in his duffel bag. Get that and get it to me, man. So we try to get him, you know what I'm saying? Book him. He got booked with Game to do a song, a video. Yeah, he got booked with Game to do a video when he got in Miami, South Beach. When he got booked there though, Kels be saying some crazy shit. You ever seen a shooting star hang with a star? He just come by and go. So is that when he booked Game though? Yeah, when he booked Game, he wanted a boat. Game get his own boat. He come and meet me at this boat, and we meet at this boat. So I'm there and I'm trying to see how the fuck I'm gonna get this here. You know what I'm saying? Got my man T-Fware and my cock with me. I'm like, man, I gotta get this.
Smash that like button. Hey, whole time. Hey, it's a good thing though, because R. Kelly had the tapes and shit, man. He a sick motherfucker. But it lets you know too, like people who you think with you ain't with you. He was plotting the whole time. He wasn't trying to kick it with R. Kelly. He was looking for that motherfucker tape.
Man. So we do the little show and all that, whatever the video, but nothing come to fruition. It don't happen. So Kel's having to go a little run in Florida and go to Fort Pierce. And when he go there, I holler at my man in Pakistan. Now he in Fort Myers. I holler at my peoples in Pakistan. So them Haitians like, boy, I got him, don't trip. So he doing a little concert for them and he coming out with a duffel bag. So he come out with a duffel bag. T-Fray get him, pop, grab that Dutch, the duffel bag, pop. Get in the car, I pull off. I know he like, God damn, they don't want nothing else? Because it's like 15 of them. But it's like, this the only shit that got taken. He was well known about this private bag. But mother just be on joke time. Everything in that bag, boy, that was rumored around him. So got the bag, VHS. And I remember I said, man, what the fuck wrong with this nigga? And like, man, I don't know what's going on, but hand this shit to Barry Hankerson, and Barry like, boy, that shit was bootleg out everywhere. It was bootleg out everywhere, and I closed my last year in federal prison with Kelly. we talked about it, we chilled, and you know, he's still amazing, singing to the boys, singing to niggas. You know, you live in a fantasy world, so you just thinking, goddamn, me and my bitch, you know what I'm saying? While he just doing a lot of, you know, it's just like going to a concert to see a nigga sing, you know what I'm saying? Like going to see Lionel Richie, Smokey Robinson, you know what I'm saying? Jaheim, and you know what I'm saying? So it's like, we chopped it up, we talked, but you know, he put a lot of blame on his wife. And you know, he got hopes he get out, you know what I'm saying? And I'd be like, man, I don't give a fuck what you say. Anybody. That nigga get played in the backyard at them barbecues. Cause my MP3 in prison. I'm like, The Weeknd is the second most person I got, and you first, man, Kales. Got like 140 songs of your shit.
Hey, ain't that some bullshit? He the one who released the tape, but then go to jail and buy all the man music on his MP3 and kick it with R. Kelly after he the one. This shit crazy, man. Hey, this guy right here, he a smooth criminal, man. That nigga released the tape, talk to Kels about it. He got to be a gangster, and then kick it with him. Yeah, Kels, you know I'm the one who dropped that tape. This shit crazy.
And you know, shit happens, man. You know what I'm saying?
How did the tape get leaked?
The bootleg, all you had to do is give it to a couple of bootleggers. Bootleg. The industry was really going, you know, through that bootleg CD and bootleg VHS around that time, you know. So the industry was really going through that. So it was bootleg people everywhere, you know what I'm saying? Like in all little hoods, swap shop, flea markets, little differential places like that, you know what I'm saying? It was bootleg places everywhere, you know. So
Aaliyah uncle, he was the mastermind behind all this. He's the one that told you to go get the tape. The tape ended up going, you know, leaking out there. So he
you know, contracts, honoring things, and probably sick trying to cover it up for him, and like just sick and tired, like, man, I ain't covering this shit up no more, man. You know, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I know I handed it. Like, yeah.
And then you went in jail and listen to foul tape. It's crazy, man.
Here's how the average man's life would change.
Florida family awarded $3 million, man.
Change if he never saw an ad again. Day one, he would install.
For the jurors hearing my prayers, I came to, like my attorney said, the goal was to shut the ride down, have it taken down.
Hey,
stop this
now that I think about it, though,
any other family.
Now that I think about it, I was a kid when I seen the tape. But now that I think about it, bro, that's child porn, bro, that they were selling. If you think about it, wouldn't that be child porn? I mean, if I take it and sell it, right? If I knowing what's on this tape, and then I take it and sell it to somebody for profit. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, I don't know nothing about Fully Chopped, man. Fully Chopped on live arguing with the ops still, man. Yeah, that's crazy.
Ever again, and then to get here to this point and to fight for justice, that's a great accomplishment. Those are my three main goals, to be honest.
Thank you. All throughout the day, you left the courtroom, obviously overcame with emotion. You opened yourself up to a jury, 6 people you've never met before in your life. Did you want
next month?
I'm Natalie Jackson.
All right, so if y'all don't know what this is, I'm trying to find it. This kid kid was killed at an amusement park, man. Let me put on this one.
Now, a story that broke hearts across the country. A 14-year-old middle school football player at an amusement park. Now, 2 years later, a jury has ordered the company that made the ride to pay the family more than $300 million. As Allison Hall reports, the ruling is bittersweet for the teen's family.
It's the last. Hey, man, I know you can't get your kid back. I know you can't get your kid back, and I know, you know what I'm saying, like, ain't no bringing them back. And I know $300 million still won't bring them back, but $300 million can have you and the rest of y'all family living on and on and on, man. $300 million if y'all do right with it, you know. Definitely could leave it to the grandkids and some more shit, bro. Just live in his honor or something, you know. But that's cool. 310 million shit. She should have asked for $1 billion, but I guess that's cool because you can't bring the family member back anyway. It ain't like you could bring them back, so you got to get what you can at this point.
Video of a 14-year-old who died in a horrifying amusement park accident. Tyree Sampson is getting his. He fell 70 feet to his death.
Wait a minute. What the fuck? They don't see that his thing up?
Just moments later, he fell 70 feet to his death. Now the late teen's parents have been awarded $310 million.
The judgment was fair.
Tyree stood 6'5" and weighed 380 pounds. The family's attorney, Ben Crump, says height and weight restrictions were ignored at the park in Orlando. In the video of Tyree on the ride, which was played in court, you can see how he was struggling to fit in the seat.
Why didn't they have a seatbelt? It would only cost $22.
The company that manufactured the ride is located in Austria, and they didn't send a single representative to appear in court. The late teen's family sees that as a slap in the face.
They should have came and at least said, hey, we're sorry, we apologize. What can we do to make this thing better?
Tyree was a straight-A student and football standout. On the stand, his mother broke down describing what might have been.
He wouldn't even give him a chance to live. He wouldn't even give him a chance to do anything. They robbed me. They robbed him. They robbed us.
Hey, y'all see this right here? Just think about Mama Duck. Hey, it's that easy, bro. You ain't sitting in front of no fucking criminals or none of that. You sitting in front of people who civilians who listening to you talk about how your kid was murdered or anything about that. And they all ears, man. I'm telling you, bro. Shit, Mama Duck finna win just like this lady just won. I'm telling y'all, watch.
7 months after the accident, the amusement park tore down the ride.
What if YouTube had its own YouTube channel? Guess what?
Live with Baba, man. You just a thirsty bastard. That man interview a dog with 4 nuts, man, if he could. He'll interview, goddammit, a deaf dude throwing up a Crip sign, man. That nigga don't give a fuck who he don't give a fuck who he interview at this point. My name Will Till Kill Bill, and I'm from the low end. Come interview me. I'm trying to look through some shit real quick. Shit, I mean, if they ain't show up at court, then shit. I mean, is they gonna give up the money? Shit. You might not get your money. Shit, the motherfucker ain't showing up in court. They from overseas too. They probably be transferring all the money over in there, motherfucking thing. Let's see what this nigga talking about. Even though I don't even like his ass. See what he talking about.
Well, Diddy is currently in jail. He did his third plea deal attempt, and the judge was supposed to rule on it today, but he needs to go over the evidence. So he's going to rule on it, I believe, next week. But you actually spoke on this, basically doing what every other famous entertainer has done. Flew bitches out for some threesomes. He just freakier. We actually go call women prostitutes who fly in willingly to be with their partners for sex. That's the case. If you've been flued out or you had sex, you should be labeled a prostitute. That's the case that 8% of the women reading this and trafficking. Hell nah. You're a celebrity. You got to fly pussy in. How much you going to get pussy? You're never in one place. When I saw that video, I was pissed off at the dude. Like, he really got a problem of facing life in prison for basically doing what so many other entertainers has done. Nah. Man, flying in women has become like dangerous these days. Like, I'm sorry, baby. I'd fly you. I'd buy a plane ticket, but then I'll be human trafficking. So never mind.
Yeah. I just said that now was to me and my boy was just, you got to be careful who you fly in now. Because on Mad Day, she can turn that around.
Well, I mean, listen, you have to, and I think there has to be a very clear level of communication. Like, I'm not flying you in.
Vlad, anybody you fuck, let's go in the real world. We finna get to the fucking real world with rappers.
Let's go.
And anybody, lawyers. This go for politicians and anybody.
Let's go.
As a player, as a mannerism, you ain't gonna send that bitch back with nothing. You ain't gonna send her back with nothing. If it ain't nothing but $300-400 for her to get through the airport. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if she come and you buy her nice, men with power get off on buying women nice things. It doesn't make her a slut. It doesn't make her like she sold herself for those things. If you flew to me and I gave you $1,000 to go home with, if that's sex trafficking, we didn't let them build up a tool that gonna take down every successful black man that got. Cause mother, you know what's going on now?
It's not just black men.
Well, not black men. I don't get. But it's hard
just
on
put
us.
it on black men.
Okay, but it's
Every
hard on
man
us.
does this to a certain degree.
Every man does. Tennis players,
right?
Golf players, police, everybody. It's mannerism to give that woman something who done gave her, who she done gave you her body. It's mannerism to take her out and get her something. You ain't shit, you send her back with a motherfucking hot pussy. Give her something. It's hard out here for a woman. Give her $500. Give her $1,000. Come on, y'all fucking wrong. Like, come on, that's fuck a Rico. That's a freako. He got a fucking freako.
Diddy got a freako.
He got a freako. No bond for that. It's the power. The bigger the money, the bigger the hunting. Always remember that. The bigger the money, the bigger the hunting. No bond for that? For being a freak? When all these fucking freaks out here? Do you ever went on Twitter? Everything freaky. He got a freako. I don't see nothing that's damn.
It's a freako.
It's a freako.
It's a freako.
Yeah, but that's how God works, bro. He punishing him for shit he done got away with. That's all we go to jail for.
Okay.
When you go to jail, now you're facing it now.
Right.
He just gotta get close with God, but they fucking know that's a freako.
I mean, that's what happened to OJ, right?
That's a freako.
He beat the murder case, but then, trying to get
we ain't talking about no murders and all that. We ain't
No,
talking.
but I'm saying he got punished for the thing he got away with.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
That's how God works.
The
It's the
amount of time
universe.
he got for just trying to get his stuff back.
It's the universe.
Was like 35 years or something.
I just wrote a
Murderers
movie called Karma, the Universe. It's coming back.
I'm Questlove, and this is the
It's karma. Him and Jay-Z going through, bro. They've been doing this shit too long, man. They finally caught up to their ass. Happy birthday, Sparks. Happy birthday, Sparks. I got you, my boy. Don't even trip, my boy. I got you, man. I'm going to hit you up tomorrow in the morning. I got you, my boy. Let's see what he have for Chicago.
New at 10, tough talk from the man President-elect Donald Trump has picked as border czar. Tonight, he's here in the city. Tom Homan says Trump tapped him to run the biggest deportation operation the country has ever seen. Homan says he'll begin that process in Chicago after Trump's inauguration.
We're going to start right here in Chicago, Illinois. If you're Chicago mayor, help us out. But if he impedes us, if he knowingly harbors and conceals an illegal alien, I will prosecute.
Homan made those comments tonight at Bellagio.
Yes. Hey, look like we finally getting some help, y'all. Let me rewind that one more time, man. I want to hear that. Send them people back to where the fuck they came from. I ain't no hater. Hey, some people they come over here, they enjoy the fruits of the labor, they work, bust their ass and all that. I understand them people. But them people who over here robbing people, breaking in people's cribs and taking naps and shit, man, they gotta go.
New at 10, tough talk from the man President-elect Donald Trump has picked as border czar. Tonight, he's here in the city. Tom Homan says Trump tapped him to run the biggest deportation operation the country has ever seen. Homan says he'll begin that process in Chicago after Trump's inauguration.
We're going to start right here in Chicago, Illinois. If you're Chicago mayor, doesn't want to help us out. But if he impedes us, if he knowingly harbors and conceals an illegal alien, I will prosecute.
Homan made those comments tonight at Bellagio's banquets in Portage Park during a holiday party hosted by a local law enforcement PAC and the Northwest Side GOP Club.
Let's go. Come get them little bastards.
I decided to enroll in healthcare.gov because of my physical health and most importantly, my mental health.
One do it game, 757 do it game. That's what we on right now. We BDK on front grade OTF. OTF say we don't play on state. We been on state on front of grade. Long live Ray Racy died on state. You know we on state. Do opposite traffic. We dumb opposite traffic, man. Doing this all y'all rappers saying goofy ass out here saying that doing shit. Don't use y'all gonna have to pay. You don't know what it stands for. This is my little brother right here. This chopper beat. Chopper boy. Hey, look. Hey, look. Chopper boy. Get it. Shout out Gio Drive though for the.
These dudes, man. Oh, shit.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Your gun. Tell me how the fuck we steal your gun. We ain't steal, and I didn't steal. Talking about, nigga, you gave me the gun, and I took off on you, and you tried to run back up on me, and I upped on your.
Get back! What you do, Bobby?
Fuck money, fuck all the ops.
Near 87th.
Still a hoe.
Now know the name.
The place shoot through the door. He said jumped his gay into that nigga. Still a hoe.
Now know the name of the person killed in a shooting yesterday on the Dan Ryan Expressway. This was the scene near 87th Street. The medical examiner says 22-year-old Ty John Bush died after getting shot on the Dan Ryan.
If I'm living in Chicago and I rap, I'd be thinking real long about trying to change my profession. These storylines ain't changing. It's just the people in it. Fam, this was brought to my attention on a number of times about a Chicago rapper who was gunned down after bragging about stealing someone's firearm from him. Now, we won't go over who this man is, talk about the situation at hand. But this a man who most known track is a diss with over 10 people. And if you did something about of this drill culture in Chicago, 9 times out of 10, the Reddit investigators will have your information up before the cops. And when you got all that going on, you got fans who quick to go to your social media to name you like they did this man, Mr. 24 Hours, the man who allegedly was robbed by the rapper we'll later discuss, forcing him to respond on social media, which I'll later let you guys check out. So before we go over this one, remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Fam, meet Ty John Bush from Chicago, Illinois. His rap stage name is 800 TJ. Now, the 800 he claimed his name is a neighborhood that's located on 61st and Cottage Grove. But 800 TJ was born on 93rd and Cottage, which is a neighborhood called Burnside. 2 years ago in 2022 was a crazy year for TJ, to say the least. He made himself a target to not only his opposition, quote unquote, but people he don't even know. After dropping a diss track with only 60,000 plus views and counting, in the track title, After Ops. 2 years ago, as we mentioned, dissing over 10 people. That same year, 800 TJ would get arrested for having a firearm, in which his body cam footage from his arrest was released to the public. But this is a young man who's not new to being incarcerated. A man who's been locked up since the age of 13 for stolen vehicles.
Brothers. Like my brother book right now, Free Semi. He book right now. You know, that's really it though.
So I heard you say, you know, you started getting booked, and I was doing my research and learned that you just got out of jail recently, correct?
Yeah.
How long were you locked up?
What that was?
Adam Baby
8 months.
TV.
Okay.
G
You had got sentenced to 3 years?
Yeah, 3 years at 50%.
Okay.
Boss Mancino, what's up?
And there was a gun charge.
Yeah.
Okay. So what, you spent the whole time in Cook County Jail?
No, I came to the county because I was on the bed for like 9 months.
Okay.
I was on the bed for like 9 months doing all this shit. So like, and then I got booked outside on 29th. I wound up going to the county. They wound up coming with a deal. I just took that bitch, slid, got back out. I'm just back out.
Yeah.
But fam, let's be real. If these rappers don't mention who they beefing with in some public platform, how will we know? 800 TJ wasn't no different. He wasn't the first, and he definitely won't be the last. One rapper he was most known for dissing was recently a rapper that go by the name of Bloodhound Lil Jeff, a young man who lost his life broad daylight on camera while trying to take the life of another man. 800 TJ went live after his demise, trying to be funny, asking when was the funeral. But going on live dissing his ops, that's what he was known for, which was no different the day before he lost his life. 800 TJ had went to his Instagram live to mock a man who was trying to hit him up and confronting him for stealing his firearm from him, basically snaking him out.
It ain't none because we only play with gins, nigga. What you talking about? Hey, why your ass lying for, shorty? We don't even do that, blood. You on this bopping and shit, blood. Why is you lying?
Tell him stop flogging.
He talking about we stole your gun. How the fuck steal your gun, nigga? Tell me how the fuck we steal your gun, nigga. We ain't steal. I didn't steal. What you talking about, nigga? You gave me the gun, and I took off on your, and you tried to run back up on me, and I upped on your ass.
Get back. Get back. What you do? Fall back. Fall back.
Your ass got back. I was gonna pop your Franco Gray. Hey, stop playing with me, little boy. You talking about some I stole something, Frank? I ain't steal from you. I was just on live on the same page, nigga. I was on live when I took your gun, nigga, on my son. Everybody know this. Whoever was just on my last live, nigga, I just took your live.
Hey, you hear Lil Mike in the background vouching for it, and then they try to kill Lil Mike though. His homies, TJ homies now. Like, that's crazy, bro. He in the back vouching for that shit too. They try to wipe his nose. The same niggas he vouching with try to wipe his nose. They killed the girl already in front of his brothers and sisters. Shot Mike wearing glasses now like Stevie.
Nigga, you a verso nigga, something like that. To my stole your chain steal, nigga, I took it. Nigga, what you talking about? Yo, I tried to run back up and get your shit off, and I popped up at you on verso.
God knows I don't know how, but apparently the Facebook message was released as well. 800 TJ quoting, put that little shit down, laughing emoji. But his opposition responded, on my son, that's what I spent. 800 TJ responded, good, me too. The man responded with a frown face emoji. 800 TJ responded, on Lord Jeff, no back, laughing emojis. The man responded, you dead, BITC. You ain't half long. I'm gonna miss you, brother. This shit was meant to be. And less than 24 hours later, those messages became reality. July 11, 2024, Thursday afternoon, troopers got a call that a shooting had occurred on Dan Ryan Expressway in the Chatham neighborhood on the south side. Troopers had responded at around 5:15 p.m. to a reported shooting in the northbound lanes of I-94 between 79th and 83rd Street, according to Illinois State Police. That man was later identified as Tyjon Bush, aka 800 TJ. May he rest in peace. A love of condolences to his family.
Now know the name of the person killed in a shooting yesterday on the Dan Ryan Expressway. This was the scene near 87th Street. The medical examiner says 22-year-old Tyjon Bush died after getting shot on the Dan Ryan. Police are still searching for suspects and a motive.
No one was arrested, and no one is in custody for his demise. But let this sink in. With all that dissing and all the stuff that he done, with having a name for taking people firearms, sneaking them out, it's gonna cost you your life early. And the results, a lot of people won't care who's responsible, because you made that many enemies. Even some females were celebrating 800 TJ losing his life. But one going to Facebook quote, baby, whoever just TJ from 800, pull up, I got something for you. It's a crazy world. Now Reddit found out who the guy that 800 TJ had robbed less than 24 hours before losing his life for his firearm. He was a Chicago rapper, an inspiring one that's known as GK. And instantly, after going live, the next day, his fans would call him Mr. 24 Hours, making a reference that he was responsible for 800 TJ losing his life. But this was what rapper GK had to say.
I wouldn't even know when they called him. I'm damn. Shit, they faked his ass. Bro, hey,
no bad
I killed TJ. Y'all are tweaking. I ain't
they
doing
are
shit to that
tweaking.
nigga.
We get money, man. We chilling. We
real life get money. I was somewhere touching a bad ass while he was stealing guns and shit. That probably was fooling him. He always trolling. They got up with his ass. Hey, they want me to drop those twins. They want me to drop.
Hey, boy, your ass better drop right now, boy. Right now. Motherfucker, waiting. I've been told your ass keep dropping. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, you know that, bro. This time first to go.
But I always tell you, keep going. Fuck what niggas talking about.
On time.
Now they all on your dick.
Hey, everybody on this live, man.
Now they all on your dick.
Let's be real, fam. When you out here living like that and making that many enemies, don't nobody really care who's responsible for your life, except probably the people that share your blood. It's a hard reality. You here today and gone tomorrow. And what you get in return? A diss track that'll live forever, that can't even make your peoples more than $100. It's a very unfortunate situation. I'm praying for everybody involved. This was the story of a Chicago rapper who was gunned down less than 24 hours after allegedly robbing his mans for his firearm and then going to Instagram to brag about it. Fam, let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
This holiday season, let Bremer Jewelry help you find the gift that's sure to top her wish list. While she may
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Come in. FOEBE and ESD, they
rifle caliber, fully automatic. 664 Charlie shows calling. Somewhere square.
We start here with breaking news. We've learned a teenager has died. Another is hurt after a shooting in Chatham. It happened around midnight, right near 89th and Langley. Police are telling us the two teens got into an argument with someone who shot both of them. The 18-year-old died at the hospital. The 16-year-old is expected to recover.
Fake, I see it crystal clear. Stay committing sins. I'm going to hell, so love me while I'm here.
We get to the point where we send a repeated pattern. Once you decided to diss somebody or act like you're responsible for somebody losing their life, you have a target on your back, not just for today, not just for yesterday, but for the rest of your life. I mean, let's be real, fam. We can't even trust all our family members. Some of them we gotta love from a distance. So we gotta be mindful of who we putting ourselves around. Everybody not your friend. Now that's unfortunate because some of us gotta learn the hard way. Because fam, when you got that feeling something not right or your life in danger, 9 times out of 10, you right. And today, we talk about a young man who didn't go with this feeling. A young man who told his mom only 11 minutes before he lost his life, something not right. And who need enemies when you got friends like today? Because apparently, according to this rapper who we'll later discuss on family, it was the people he once called brothers. A person he was comfortable with his life, who's allegedly responsible. So in this video, we talk about who this young man is, pay our respects, go over the public facts, see where he from, and how he became a household name in his community. So before we go over this one, remember, I won't give you no ain't, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Fan, meet Assyrian Ho, Lil Scoom 89 from Chicago, Illinois. 6 months ago, he dropped a track titled Nightcrawler with over 1 million views and counting. That was his first 1 million views.
He better get him a pipe, play with us at the end of his life. Fast life, yeah, we like playing the strikes.
4 months ago, he dropped a track titled Buttonland, where he seemingly dissed 2 neighborhoods over a firearm that he and or his crew had allegedly robbed from the people he talking about.
Me and EBE and ESD, they mad about a gin.
It seemed Lil Scoom was from Berkeley, and he represented that in mostly all his interviews and his raps, which is a neighborhood located on the east side of Chicago.
Let them know who we got on the couch out here with us, man.
And we got Lil Scoom 89, 7 Block Ridge, you know that? Other spot.
Let them know where we at right now, man. We was just somewhere else. We're in a new location.
Yeah, for we. Right now we out of the spot. We can't give out the location. Can't get this low. But they, you just go look at old videos, so you know we coming.
Nah, for real, I was doing my research. This hood really like made a name for itself before rap and all that. You basically tell us like how y'all came around, how y'all started doing all this.
That is fun. I ain't gonna lie, I fell in line with it. I ain't gonna lie, my big bro know Nero, JP, 3P, Eastside Mark. Hey, all been doing it. We got this goofy. Oh, why you got a guy in your hand, gang? Oh, they been doing this, bro. I just fell in line with it. Yeah, I took off overnight.
So y'all basically like grew up around here?
Yeah, everybody grew up around here.
And you gotta be from around here to be from over here?
Yeah, we ain't doing that. Crew. You gotta be born and raised to be right, claiming. No, you just can't just come around and start. We ain't doing that. No creative players or none of that.
So what age would you say y'all got into the streets?
All our life.
Cause we see y'all been on the internet, y'all been out here doing since like
This really my block.
young ages.
You feel me? Born and raised since I was 1 year old. A little more. I ain't gonna lie, I was, you know me. I be letting niggas have that internet. Go green or go. I'm old grade. Niggas know what's up. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Police out there shooting, stealing cars and all type. Don't let my boy 7 though. Yeah, them I was pulling up before the kids and all type. Swapping with big bro. That's what I really do this for though. I ain't gonna lie, for. Don't let my boy. He told me, just keep going. Might as well do what he said.
Yeah, person you said, I definitely saying like they passing away affected the hood. Everybody mentioned them and all that. Like, can you basically tell us like who he was in the hood, or like how he affected everybody?
That was like our real brother. Like, blood was like it's all love. It was all love. Like, you know, he's a different type of guy. He was a different type of nigga. Real nigga. That's why everybody loved him so much. So having that affected all of us. We took a turn from that. We turned up. We turned up over. You know, we ain't sit around grieving. You know, all that crying. You know, blood. We never did that. I ain't gonna say too much. Hey, there's red tape right there on that corner from the nigga mentioning 7 names. Red tape right there on that corner. I ain't gonna say what these though. Y'all know what's going on. You mentioned 7. We just started tweaking after bro died. Shit, we turned up. Everybody did. Before bro died, we turned that another night. Come on now, ain't been grade, nigga. We been tweaking. We turned that up another notch. We been tweaking. Man.
And we seen you had like a tight relationship with Drench Gang and all that. And some of the fans was even thinking you was from over there on that side. Like, can you explain like y'all bond or like how y'all got up?
That's for them. That's blood them. I ain't gonna lie, my big brother from over there, but I with Shorty, it's really blood ties with them. I with Shorty, you know, my Shorty Lil Will, my J, all Shorty Mob, you know. I've been hanging over there. So it might have started all that being we cool. We all call each other brothers. Blood ties. You know? Y'all know what y'all know. Blood them is gonna be, you know.
Now upon doing my research too. Upon doing my research too on all y'all, I see like really videos of some of y'all, majority of y'all pulling up on people blocking all that. Is that normal around here?
What you mean by that?
Like y'all really be like outside, like slide guns, all that, like.
No, I ain't gonna lie, fuck.
Is it safe to be around here while all that going on? It looked like a decent neighborhood.
We just do violence, no none of that though. We don't condone no violence. We pushing peace right here, like whatever dude name. Real homework on us.
Now, his last video he posted was a video that featured another Chicago artist called Bloodhound Lil Jeff, which we did a video on just last month after he lost his life trying to fire at his opposition. And just a month later, near the same area, Lil Scoom would take his last breath after being gunned down as well. But it seemed it wasn't by his opposition, it was by his own homies. At just 18 years old, on a Sunday night, July 7, 2024, at around 11:50 p.m., Chicago police have responded to 2 separate calls of a person shot, one on 89th and Langley, and the other on 87th and Calumet. Upon arriving at the 89th scene, they found Lil Scoom on the ground with 2 gunshot wounds to the chest. He was rushed to the University of Chicago Hospital, where he was pronounced deceased. May he rest in peace. CPD officers spotted a potential suspect on foot with the firearm and pursued him. During the chase, the suspect fired at the officers. A 10-1 emergency was called, which you will later hear from the police scanner courtesy of the Family TV, leading to a significant police response from multiple districts, including CPD SWAT, but the suspect managed to escape. But around the same time, CPD had responded to a report of a teenager shot at the 87th and Calumet. Upon arrival, they found a 16-year-old boy with a gunshot wound to both thighs inside an Uber. He was taken to the University of Chicago Hospital. CPD reports that Lil Scoom and the teen Lil Will were together when they got into an argument with an unknown male, leading to the shooting.
633. 610. Let me find out where he is.
Thank you. 653.
653 is in. 610. 653 is on that 20 Adam.
We got loud reports over by Tooley Park. Do I have any cameras in that area?
602 Sam, checking out, not fired.
All right, it sounds like rifle caliber, fully automatic. 664 Charlie, shows calling. Where's square?
You guys are popping over each other. I had a Charlie unit going at 664 Charlie.
All
right, so I got another unit coming in.
6-3.
Hey, you know another thing about Journey Wise, we talking about Lil Scoon right now. On DJU, Journey never once said that she called the ambulance or the police for Scoon. Hey, can anybody confirm that? Did she say it? I might be wrong. But the video that I heard, I ain't hear her tell DJU not one time that she called the ambulance for Scoon. I called the ambulance. I called his mama. I called the police. Sound like she just went in there and closed the door, man, and had a snack.
That's Ramazon.
You know, it's 609 citywide. 620 Adam was getting loud reports at Tooley Park, 501 East 90th Street. Rifle caliber rounds, fully automatic on fire. The district tickets on that clear. Unit coming in.
Well, sounding south of our address. I'm not sure if it is too. 660. That's down left south from here, and we got a shot spotter from 05 South Vernon for a 42 round squad. But it sounded like a rifle, so it's kind of loud.
How wouldn't they know what the fuck the shooting happened at? Like, hey, look, cut that off for me. Hey, look, she was outside with them before they got shot, right? She walked them out. I gotta go back to this shit now, cause now I'm on your ass, Journey. I'm on your ass now. I gotta get on your ass now. Every time I see something about Lil Scoon, cause I like Nightcrawler. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That Nightcrawler shit, man, he could have made it to another level and been gone, man. But he wanted to be a gangster, bro. And he up out of here. The low end is 22nd to 55th. Stay to the lake. That's the low end. 22nd to 55th. Stay to the lake. That's the low end is down there where all the project buildings was. Along the project buildings, all the project buildings was from 22nd to 55th. And stay to the lake. It was project buildings.
That's not on my board. So where's
South Vernon? It sounded like a rifle round, but it was these shots that we just heard sound just like it 42 rounds, fully automatic coming from south of where we at.
700 X-ray. Stop out for a second. 700 X-ray. You were coming in.
Hey, you know how a motherfucker female, especially a female, be like, hey, I heard the shots, the dudes came, woo, woo, woo. I ran the house, grabbed my phone, called 911. I looked back out the window and seen Scoon laid on the ground. You know, she ain't say none of this shit, man. This bitch just trying to blame Nene Brooks and all that. I hope y'all ass go to jail 2025, Journey. If you do, I'm going to write a memoir about your ass. You damn right. You told DJ you don't like you, damn right. They say don't hate. They say don't hate nobody. Hate is a strong word, bitch. I don't like you. Point blank, period.
No, I'm just going to diddle that. I heard of a swell out here, so just diddle that.
All right. For approximately 30 shots is what we're getting. And 424, you were coming in?
662 boy. 4 shot.
662 boy, go. Can you show me? This is 4. That's not funny. All right, I have 662 boy responded to the shots called that the sergeant called out. You heard him south of Tooley Park.
Man, this is a long ass audio. Like, man, what the fuck is this?
It's been changed. 620 and 630, Adam, did you guys copy?
642. 610. I got it.
All right, 10-4. F642.
It's what the other time of when we stopped our individual. 630, yeah.
Check the ticket. Just 1 second. 630, Adam, go.
It's well for clarification. Who was just pronounced? Was it the first victim or the second victim?
623. 623 for info.
642.
623 for info.
Oh, man, we ain't finna listen to no motherfucking 6'3" and 6'4".
And one GSW to the arm. This is the one who was found by the car. He also has a Boondocks tattoo with Riley with a halo and a scripture on his left arm. He was wearing a white shirt and a red vest.
10-4. It sounds like it was the second one.
He's from 89.
East 89. 10-4. 645.
Call back.
4.
Hey, this the crib right here. Hey, I'm glad that I just caught this shit right here. Hey, look, what is Kai at, right? What is Kai at? This, wait, no. It'll be on this side. It'll be on the other side. Nene house be on, wait, because I can't really tell from here. Let me just go ahead and play it so I won't get it wrong. But anyways, Nene, the side of her house, the back door ain't on the back door. It ain't on the back. It's on the side. So when she say that y'all go to the back, this what Scone them would have walked to. It'll be just like this, with a police car sitting inside the driveway. It's a garage that goes into their backyard. Man, they set Scone up, man. Scone ain't even see it, though, man. He ain't even see the shit, man. That's crazy, bro.
Can I get some permission from Sergeant 50 up?
Available, Sergeant, in 4.
Adam, go ahead.
10-4, you got permission. 413, what else cases?
Right in front of 8201, Chappelle on the sidewalk. And can I get one for a 141 boy?
All right, 413, 141 boy. It's going to get you John Henry, 337-767, 337-767, on the bid number 16660, 16660.
Stop it, thank you.
You're welcome.
632.
632.
Yeah, you should have leaving the scene and heading to University of Chicago Hospital.
10-4, I got you going to UFC, 141 if you need it. Do I have a unit that can,
And as mentioned, no suspects are in custody. And detectives are investigating. Now, when Lil Scoom lost his life, his mom went to his Facebook and said the following. Hi, everyone. I'm Mama Scoom. All the laughs and jokes I accept because me and my baby had talks about this. He wasn't afraid. But one thing for sure, my baby called before he left, saying he ain't feel right and he's acting weird. 11 minutes later, this happened. Everyone not your friend. Everybody not happen for you. I love you, son.
Hey, School. Hi, everyone. I'm Mama Scoom. All the laughs and jokes I accept because me and my baby had talks about this. He wasn't afraid, but one thing for sure, my baby called me before he left saying he ain't feel right. I wonder what did he text her on the porch while we was sitting there. Was he texting his mama that they on some bullshit? I finna go and see. I finna dig into this shit.
Cold world. It's an unfortunate situation. It's like we crabs in a bucket. Fam, this was the story of a Chicago rapper who was gunned down only 11 minutes after telling his mom something not right by the hands of his alleged own friend.
All right. So they had to be in the house then. Cause we really don't know how long Scone was over there. We don't know how long Scone was over there with them. None of that. Lil Will ain't saying shit. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What a Lil Scone video at? Matter of fact, okay.
You go crazy.
You know, we interviewed Lil, and then of like moments of him on the porch before he was killed. We seen a video of like moments of him on the porch before he was killed.
I told you I have no key. I think I don't have no key.
Where's your key? You heard what Scoon said. Where's your key? You ain't tell him that all the time because he wouldn't have asked you. He wouldn't have asked you, Journey, where your key at if he asked you this a million times. He probably wouldn't even came over if he knew you ain't had the back door, the front door, or something like that.
I think I don't have no key. Like, did you slow?
Oh, wait, I'm good as but it's easy to penetrate.
Yeah.
You know, oh.
Why y'all ain't just come to that?
Is the back door open? No. What you mean by me? Come to the back.
Oh.
Are you the young lady that we see?
Is the back door open? No. Then why would we go to the back for? Like, come on, man. If people don't see that this girl, bro, they man, and hey, you the killer too. You kill Scoon. That's your body. That's if Nene Brooks was with you. Hey, you already said Nene did it, so you and Nene. That's y'all body, bro. Like for real, that's y'all body. That's y'all murder, bro. Y'all then set up a man that got killed, bro. For real, y'all all in the mix with these. I know what it was though. One of them little dudes, the killers, whoever it was, they was taking Journey them to Pound Town, bro. It was Lil Scoon versus them in the streets, man. Whoever give out the better pounding, man, that's who gonna be alive still. She gonna set up everything. Lil Scoon couldn't pound the right, man. He was just a rapper, hoping to get on. That's how she was looking at Lil Scoon. Man, he just a rapper, get on, man. He little. He ain't pounding me like dude. Dude was pounding the ass from Risky Road or whatever.
What you mean by me? Come to the back. Oh.
Are you the young lady that we see in the video with him?
Mm.
Okay. So you could tell us what was going on at least that time on the porch?
Yes. So when we got to the porch, Scoom them kind of made it before us because we had went to the store. I had went to the store to get woods because everybody was saying I didn't have a bag. I only had woods in my hand and it was in my pocket. We got there, we was on the porch, but on the porch, I was texting my mom and my stepdad because I don't have a key. Everybody who come to my house know I don't have a key. Like I lost a lot of pair of keys, so my mama wasn't buying me no more. We was there, I was calling my mama, but she was not answering. She was in the back cooking.
Hey, I want to remind y'all one more time that key is only $2 or $3, bro, for a copy at any corner store in Chicago. On everything, bro. I could go on 630 King Drive right now. I can go tomorrow. Go in there and take some keys up in there and come out and show y'all I just purchased 5 keys. Copies. At $3 a piece, $2 a piece, whatever Kevin's charge. She lying, man. So you telling me you got some money for some woods, but you ain't got no money for no key? That's your mama. My mama said she ain't buying me no more keys. You act like you got a motherfucking Willy Wonka in a chocolate factory ass key. What your key come with a golden ticket on that thing? My mama ain't got enough money to buy. My mama said she wasn't buying me no other key for $3. Y'all live in that big ass house and you telling me for $3, baby? $3?
No more. We was there. I was calling my mama, but she was not answering. She was in the back
I ain't gonna lie,
cooking.
y'all.
Dad had just dropped me a
whatever you want. I hate this girl on everything. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Yeah. Trench News, I hate it. Yeah. To her, yeah, for real. Cause then you played in his face, and then you get on DJ U and play in all our face. Hey, we wasn't even thinking about this girl. You know how much shit going on? Lil Durk, OTF 5, YN Melly, Julio, Fulio, and like all the deaths that's happening in the city. Man, we wasn't even thinking about her no more. She had to go on DJU for that little $250, that little $300. She wanted to go on DJU for that little $300. It wasn't even worth it. Cause now you ain't even finna go to jail.
So my mama went back me no more. We was there. I was calling my mama, but she was not coming around her back.
Hey, bro. Hey, PDX Gore. Hey, PDX Gore. Hey, look, man. Don't tell me her story sound a little bit. Cause if you know what I know, I could pull up a video right now with Bando KD saying that he was over Journey House an hour before Scoom got killed. He was over there. He thought they was gonna set him up, according to him. That's what he's saying. Do you know Bando KD was over her house before Scoom? She say Scoom, her boyfriend. What was Bando KD doing over there? Bando KD say he was over there trying to clap them cheeks on everything. So I don't know what you talking about, brother. I don't know what you talking about, pal. On everything. Bando KD said he was trying to clap them cheeks, man. An hour before Scoom came, man. That ain't her boyfriend, brother. That ain't her boyfriend, brother. That's a whole house.
Because I have a back door. I was texting him to see if we could come around the back to go through the door, but he wasn't there. So he said he pulled right off after he dropped us off. So we were just standing on the porch for a long time.
Hold on, man. Hold on. My stepdaddy dropped us off. But I'm calling my stepdaddy to see that is he in the house to open the door. What the fuck? Hey, what happens when somebody drop you off? If you tell me, hey, Swipe, hey, Trenches News, hey, drop me off over here. Am I dropping you off and then I'm pulling up into the crib that you finna try to get in? Like, come on, man. Get that bullshit out of here, man. Come on now. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy that she even sit here lying, bro. Like, she just lying like a motherfucker, bro. She said she called her step. Hold on, bro. Let me rewind this shit. I don't want to put words in the girl mouth.
Because I have a back door. I was texting him off and we were standing on the porch. I was texting him to see if we could come around the back because I have a back door. I was texting him to see if we could come around the back to go through the door, but he wasn't there. So he said he pulled right off after he dropped us off. So we were just standing on the porch for a long time. Like, it was a long time. And we just could not get in until my mama finally came over the door. She had the music blasted, all type of stuff. So it was just like, it looked like it was so much going on, but it really wasn't. I was just hyper, like, that's who I am. Like, when I'm around people, I'm just extra hyper, goofy. Like, that's just me.
Yeah. Yeah, you did look like you was a little fidgety. You know, you was walking, you was circling little Scoom.
Yeah, she was circling Lil Scoom because she ain't know when the killers was finna pop up. That's what happened. She wasn't supposed to be on that porch. Lil Scoom then was supposed to be dead, man. While she was going to get the woods and come back, Scoom then was supposed to be dead. But when she got there, Scoom then was on the porch. So now she in the line of fire. By Scoom them not getting shot before they got there, that was the whole plan, bro. Scoom them was supposed to be dead, bro, before they got there. When Scoom them got there, they had to reverse the plan of Scoom them getting killed after that now. Did y'all go to the back door? Is the back door open? No. Like, bro, I would have took out, man. I'm gonna keep my words to myself, bro. I can't imagine me coming over somebody's crib and I'm in the streets. They know I'm in the streets. They know I'm one of the top rappers in Chicago who everybody looking to kill. And you telling me the door ain't open, you ain't got no keys, your mama got the music up that loud. Oh, we finna kick this door off the hinges then. Let's see if your mama hear this. Boom, 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 boom. You know, sometimes you got to use the back of your feet, man, to heal. You got to kick your door down like you kicking one of them cell doors, bro.
One thing that stood out in the video was the flashing of the lights on your phone. It looked as if you were giving somebody a signal. What was that like?
I didn't really realize it was like flashing, but I was really on my phone calling my mama. But I guess like the glare off the camera, it looks like I'm just waving my phone flashing. But I really
hold on. So you telling me you ain't see all of the lights, You telling me you ain't see all of the lights? Hold on, what? This 246. I gotta remember that. This 246. Hold on, man. Hold on. I gotta rewind this so I can see if she's seen the lights. Hold on.
It's killed.
I told you I have no key. I take it off the camera. I don't have no key. Like, did you slow? Oh, wait. I'm good as but it's key to penetrate. Yeah.
Bro, all of the light, you seen them lights, Journey. You seen that motherfucker light up. Talking about she ain't see no lights. This bitch, carry on, keep lying, man. You going to jail, though, one way or another.
One thing that stood out in the video was the flashing of the lights on your phone. It looked as if you were giving somebody a signal. What was that like?
I didn't really realize it was like flashing, but I was really on my phone calling my mama. But I guess like the glare off the camera, it looks like I'm just waving my phone flashing. But I really wasn't paying attention to that. I was just trying to get in the house because I know the neighborhood I live in is dangerous regardless whether someone was there or not. So I was really just trying to get in the house. I wasn't really paying attention to what my phone was doing, what Nene was doing, and I was just trying to get in the house.
Word. And last but not least, you made a crazy statement saying that we all finna die. Some shit like that, right? We all finna die tonight or something. What made you say that?
Okay, so like, I don't know how to put this. Like, if somebody's like just taking long to do something, like, I don't know how like to give an example. Like, if somebody, you at the front door and somebody just taking all day, like, if a dog was chasing me, I would have died. Like, something like that. I wasn't saying like, oh, we finna die. Like, somebody finna come kill us. I'm just saying like, damn, she taking all day. We finna die out here. Like, I wasn't saying like that type stuff. Like, I feel like everybody took it that way because of the situation, like afterwards.
Right.
But it wasn't never meant to like harm school or.
Yeah, we all finna die because you knew the killers was lurking already. That's why you trying to blame Nene, you little slick little red thing. You trying to blame Nene now because you know damn well that the killers was lurking. They was lurking. And then, like, we don't hear you on the scanner at all. We don't hear Journey, a person who was just outside, who just know you seen the shooter. You ain't, if you ain't see the shooter, you ran the crib while the shots was going off. You ain't called the ambulance. You ain't called nobody. The internet broke and all this shit broke, and then we get the ring camera out. We get some bullshit part of the ring camera. Why we can't get the whole ring camera if you innocent? If you innocent, show us the whole ring camera. Let us get the ring camera from 5 minutes before school and them got there until after school till the police hit that motherfucker. Let us get all that footage. I pay for it. I pay you for it. I pay for that footage. I pay for that night of that footage. That video, I pay for the whole video from front to the back. But y'all put out what y'all wanted to put out thinking it was going to help y'all. Y'all only put out the part when Schoon was on the fucking porch. What about when he left? Why we can't see you walking him to the car like you said? That's what I'm talking about. We want to see you walk him outside like you said you walked him outside. We want to see all that on the camera. We ain't see that. We just seen a little certain part that y'all wanted us to see. Whoever got that ring camera. Yeah, slick little red thing, man. Slick.
To jinx anything and nothing. It was just, that's how I talk. Like, we all finna die. You taking all day. Like, if someone was chasing us, we would have died at the door. So it wasn't never meant like that. So like, jinx nobody.
And one more thing, I'm sorry to say last but not least, because the more I talk to you about it and I think about the video, because I watched the video
I
hella
watched it
times.
too.
Okay. Especially because I did just get done interviewing Lil School. Okay. So it was tugging at my heart, like, yo, what the fuck? And you had
Hey, this would have broke her down if DJU would have asked her something simple. What the rest of the video footage on now? She would have. Hey, look, you gotta ask her some questions that she can't backtrack on. She already knew that she was finna get asked all these the basic questions. Everybody on the internet saying you set up Nene, all that. I mean, you and Nene set up. She all that. You said you was gonna die. Them basic questions. What a video camera footage of you walking them outside, or when Bando KD and them leaving your crib? Where that footage at? Because we know Bando KD was over your house. Bando KD said he felt like y'all was trying to backdoor him. He said you came out of nowhere and said, hey, y'all, what y'all finna do? He said, like, you got a job or something. You was asking what he about to do. He said in his mind, he was thinking about shit. I'm trying to clap them cheeks. But then you get on DJU and say that was your boyfriend. Like, that's crazy. Now, that's crazy work right there. Bando KD was potentially finna clap them cheeks. And Schoon coming over an hour later after you done washed up, if you washed up. And he trying to get some cheeks. He trying to clap some cheeks. The whole time he finna get set up.
asked him, like, why y'all ain't go to the back door? He said, it's the back door open. You said no.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. When I said I was texting my stepdaddy to see was he outside still, so we could go around the back because my mom wouldn't open the front door. But that's the only reason I said that. Within the moments, my stepdad texted back and said he's not there. So I was like, okay.
Right.
So when he said was the back door,
why would your stepdaddy text you and say he ain't there if he dropped you off? Like, does anybody think anymore? Why would your stepdaddy text you and say that he's not there at the house if he dropped y'all off? Like, that's crazy, bro. Is anybody listening to this shit? My stepdaddy texts back and said he ain't there. Now you getting your stepdaddy involved in this. Now you make your stepdaddy a suspect, baby. You putting all the pieces together for us. You putting all the pieces together for me. I'm on your ass. You say you hate me, so hey, it's either you or I. Bye, 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 bye.
door, and I'm like, no. And then I just kept calling my mom. But everybody was saying like, I wasn't calling my mom because like when you call and it ring, that's when the countdown start. When somebody declined to call and the voicemail start, and they start putting on a timer on the phone. Do that make sense? Like, you know how when you call somebody and it's timing how long you on the phone?
Right.
That's what my
okay, right. You said the timer starts once the voicemail
starts. So people would start. I was calling my mama and just hanging up type stuff. It wasn't. Everybody was trying to read my phone and say what I was doing, but it wasn't like that. It was like the phone was ringing. She didn't answer. The voicemail popped up. The timer went. So I just kept calling, but it just took us a long time to get in.
Word.
I'm good.
So did y'all ever get in the house?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, y'all chill, right? I got one question for Lil Will, the guy who was with Schoon. If anybody can find him, man, I got one question for Lil Will. One question. I don't want to ask him no other questions. I'll give him $100 for this question. I'll give him $100 for one question that I got for Lil Will. Did she tell y'all that Bando KD them was over there before y'all came? That's all I want to ask Lil Will. That's all I want to ask Lil Will. Did Journey tell y'all that she had company before y'all came over? Did she tell y'all? Because if she didn't, that she's a dirty motherfucker, man. That's all I want to ask her, man. That's all I want to ask Lil Will. Did she tell you that Bando KD them was just over there before y'all got there? Because if not, She a motherfucker. Now, whoever interviewed Lil Will, ask him that.
The little Scoom died after y'all got in the house.
He passed away leaving the house.
Leaving the house.
Yeah.
So he got shot outside your house? Ooh.
We was all standing outside, and we went all, I walked my company out personally. So it was just me, his homie, and him. And we was standing at the gate.
So what was Nene at? I walked my company out personally. What was Nene? So you telling me Nene was in your house still while you walked them out? What was Nene this whole time? Because it sounds like you set it up like that. Nene, no, you just stay in the crib. I'm going to walk them out. We need answers, man. What Nene at? Somebody get Nene. We need to pay Nene to sit on somebody's couch, bro. Motherfucker need to get Nene that bag, man. Because Nene gonna tell her how it is, man. I think Nene gonna be like, man, Journey, you know them niggas who said Scoom up. You know what happened. You know, that's all we need is them to point the fingers at each other anyway. So both of y'all involved, right? Okay, take both of them. Yeah, she scripted this. This all scripted, man.
And they Uber pulled up, and Will, his homie, walked up to the car, and he was getting in the car first. And Scoom was still talking to me, and then he turned around and walked away. And as they was walking away, and I was turning back to go inside the gate, they just got to shooting like everywhere. Like it was so much shooting. And I just ran back in the house, and I ran upstairs to my mama.
Did you call 911? Did you call the ambulance? Did you try to hit Mama Scoom on Facebook and say they shooting outside my house? Scoom just left. You ain't know that Scoom called his mama, texted his mama, and said that y'all acting weird, did you? He ain't say Nene acting weird. He say y'all acting weird. You ain't know that though, did you? You ain't know that he texted Mama Scoom and let Mama Scoom know that if anything happened, that y'all ass and did it. You ain't know that, did you? You ain't know that. Not one time did I hear her say the police, anything about the police, man, anything about that she called law enforcement to try to get him some aid. Not even call the police. If you want to say, I ain't no police motherfucker, then you could have called the ambulance. You could have said a man got shot outside my crib. You ain't even have to say that the man was with you. You could have said, hey, some shots outside my house. Or some shots on the corner of woo, 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 woo. The police would have came and found him. But for the simple fact that Lil Will, them, and Scoom left your house and you ain't even had the decency knowing that they got shot because you knew they got shot because you was talking to the killers. You ain't even had the decency to call the ambulance for them boys and try to get them, you know what I'm talking about, say they got to wait till the police riding around, don't even know the address to where they at. They talking about 89th and Calumet. You stay all the way on Langley. Calumet, 1 block off King Drive. So you could have saved some of that. You could have saved them some time from bouncing around with their heads cut off. You could have just told them 89th and Langley, 89, whatever your address, or somebody else's address, and got them some medical attention. Foul, baby.
So who was Nene?
All right, I gotta watch this one. I gotta watch this one more thing with her. One more thing, man. Thanks to the family TV, he just opened up my eyes to some more shit. Just watching that little clip that we just watched. All right, let me go back real quick. We just watched that. Yeah, we just watched that one. Man, fuck that. Hold on. I gotta see more time. I'm finna get Lil Will to talk. Lil Will or
Wait. I jump out the porch, switch. Fuck is wrong?
Now look.
He leaving out.
Oh, boom. Now,
All I hear is the nigga.
Hold on. Now, boom. I'm leaving out, right? Now, it's a car. That bitch is sitting in What you gonna do? I ain't tell her I was pussy though. I ain't say that, but that was in my. Hold on. Oh, phonograph, little bitch journey. And she like, what you finna do? Well, what the fuck you mean? I'm like, bitch, what the fuck I just come over here for? Bitch, I was a pussy. What you gonna do? I ain't tell her I was pussy though. I ain't say that, but that was in my head. You know me. So I'm like, you know, she like, what you finna do? Oh, what the fuck you need? What you finna do? What the fuck? What? Like she finna go back outside or something. I'm here. We finna go ahead and blow this popsicle stand. We're going to get up out of here, CJ.
Yeah, look,
I don't know what the
fuck we leave out, though.
Gotta try.
Nigga. Nah, folks leave out before me, folks.
All right, so this when they was at Bando KD time about when they was at Journey crib before Schoon. All right, I'm gonna fast forward it a little bit.
Bitch just sitting in the front, okay, just
He don't
sitting
need to
there.
hear all that. He's saying somebody was sitting outside, some fat girls.
I bounce out that bitch. You know me, I'm thirsty. Nigga think you finna play with me his ass and play you later. I jump out the porch, switch. What the fuck is wrong with them? Now what happened? It's a fat bitch. I'm telling you, it's a fat. I don't know if there's out Zans. I don't know what them hoes out for, G. I'm happy, like it's a good day. It's a good day, man. It's a good day, man. Y'all still talking about okay, Nene ain't get me. I ain't get got that night, you know? Like I ain't gonna lie, just pray like I'm happy like
look.
They was off for G. They tweaking. More of the store, I blew that popsicle stand. I ain't get got that night, you know? Like I ain't gonna lie, just pray like I'm happy like it's a good day. It's a good day, man. It's a good day, man. Y'all still talking about okay, Nene ain't get me.
Say Nene ain't get me. Nene ain't get me. He could have died the same day. That's what he's saying. He could have died right before Schoon now. They was on some they was fishing. Nene and her, they both was fishing that day. They was gonna get somebody that day, bro. Them little niggas calling around off drugs. Hey, who you think you can get over your house? I can get Bando KD now. Man, we really fuck with them a little bit. Who else can you get? What about Schoon? Bloodhound be with Lil Jeff, Q50, Lil Vert. Oh man, hey, put him on the plate. They put Lil Schoon on a straight plate. Barbecued him.
I ain't gonna lie, that bitch would have got me, G. M-Block would have been on a hunt for that bitch, G. I ain't gonna lie, we would have been on a hunt for that bitch, G. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, this was before, bro. This was before. Bando KD was over there before Journey. He was over there before Schoon them. On there, this was the day of the Pride Parade and all that shit, bro. If I would have played the whole video, he talking about the Pride Parade, how he bumped into Journey them, how they got over Journey house, how she told them, you know I'm talking about, they got to leave before that, and that's how he get into this conversation. This was before Schoon. Schoon was alive. Schoon was dead. As he was telling this, but the situation he talking about, Schoon was alive for a couple hours that day before he would end up getting killed. But my whole question is, did Journey tell Lil Will and Schoon that Bando KD then was just over there? I don't know if they ops or not, but I'm saying though, if that's your boyfriend and he was coming to get his hair done or whatever, ain't you gonna tell me that dude then was just over there? Cause it sounds like a trap house to me. Bando KD them over there, Lil Schoon them crew over there, and whoever else the fuck over there.
That bitch had to get smoked, G. Fuck. I just did all this fucking hard work. This bitch come kill me. Hey, look, if the bitch was a dime,
I wouldn't
be mad because I know I'm
mad.
easy, bro.
Like, if the bitch was a damn, I wouldn't even be mad. All right, I probably wouldn't want to be around. But the bitch ain't even a damn, G. Like, the bitch ain't even a quarter. Like, the bitch ain't even a nickel on my son to my quarter. The bitch ain't even a nickel on my son. I rate her ass a 3. Benny's. I'm my dead cousin.
Hey, y'all can't hear y'all. Take it down.
I got a drink. Go broke out the car. We spent. What my shoes at?
Yeah, but that's Bando KD, man. Telling the story. Telling the story of what happened that night. He filled in before School and them died for us, and then we know the rest. But yeah. Hey, Journey, the same way you did School and them, somebody gonna do you, baby. When you get folded up, we report about it. I have no sympathy for you. I have no sympathy for Nene on everything. I don't have no sympathy for nobody who doing shit like that, man. You ain't no woman no more. You a man now. You done got yourself into some man shit. Cause if you was a woman, you wouldn't even been on no shit like that. And then for you to say that Nene Brooks, she came all the way over your house and set up a motherfucker without you knowing, that means she think you a lame or goofy. But you playing it like Nene the goofy, but you saying that the goofy came over your house and set up a motherfucker knowing that you live here in this house. Like, bro, I wish one of my friends would come over my house and backdoor a nigga at my house, bro. Like, I wish you would, bro. Like, you ain't gonna hear the last of this shit. Ain't no street code after that. You know? Like, all the rules off the table, bro. You back door because somebody finna come shoot up our crib. So now I gotta track you down. If I can't track you down, I gotta go to the next kin to see where you at. To call them and tell you to pop out. Yeah, but it's crazy, man. Hey, y'all young, y'all YNs, whatever they call y'all, man. If you into rap in the streets or whatever, man. Hey, look, get you one girlfriend, you will stay alive for a long time. Get you one woman, you will stay alive for a long time. Anybody, you ain't got to be in the streets. Get you one woman, you will be alive for a long time, bro. It's that when you get the 3-4 girls, 1 and 2 girls, and shit like that, that's when shit get to going left for you, bro. It be all good at first, and then shit get to going left for you. I'm telling you, get you one woman, man. You ain't gonna have to go through none of that shit, because she gonna make sure you safe. That one woman gonna make sure you safe. She gonna protect you. She definitely gonna protect you. Yeah, though, it's enough for that Johnny White shit right now. Then Nene and Journey thought they was slick. Gonna try to say they family wiped out. Like, bro, your mama and them from the low end, bro. Like, your cousins, your family, your whole family and them from 39, 47 and shit like that. How the fuck you think that Trenches News was gonna miss that your mama dead and your auntie and them got killed and all that shit? Like, nah, bro. Like, I know your family. So you think I ain't gonna call your family and be like, hey, what's the name? Mama dead? Man, hell no, her mama ain't dead. She in Florida. I'm like, these little bitches be lying, bro. They'll say they mama dead to try to get out of some shit. You will wish that on your mama, man. That's crazy, bro. Hey, then you gonna be crying when your mama gone, though. For real. I wouldn't even put shit like that on my mama, man.
On March 5th, 1995.
Hold on, man.
Statements and detailed records of manipulated court cases. FBI investigation uncovered a corruption network for custody on March 7th, 1995, at his workplace, Anderson's Auto Repair at 3456 North Front Street. The arrest was based on an anonymous tip and Washington's general physical similarity to the suspect's description. At the time of his arrest, Washington lived at 2789 Diamond Street with his fiancée.
Nah, that ain't it. That ain't what's up. That ain't what's up at all. Damn, they killed the motherfucking judge in his chamber. Shit. Secret affair between the coach and the cheerleader. All right, let's see what Rick Ross talking about for the last 8 minutes. Hey, shout out to Sports Visual, man.
Sunday. Time to suit up.
Half zip, quarter zip,
and sacrifice your.
Well, since our last interview, Lil Durk and 5 co-conspirators.
All right, let's see what Rick Ross got to say. Rick Ross, he's the big drug dealer. This the real Rick Ross. Who Rick Ross be talking about? He went to the feds. He had been with the best of the killers up there on the island. So I'm pretty sure he well aware of what Lil Durk now facing. So let's see what he's saying about this. I will be going live tomorrow. Make sure y'all smash that like button for me. Want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram. Purchase you a signed copy of my book. If you want promotion, hit me up at Swiper3837 on Instagram. Hey, and whatever you got, man, send a Sparks, man. It's Sparks' birthday. Tell Sparks happy birthday, man.
Well, since our last interview, Lil Durk and 5 co-conspirators have been arrested for murder for hire. You know about this whole situation?
I heard about it from the streets.
Well, we went through all the paperwork. We even created a little mini documentary on YouTube that kind of breaks down the entire case. So I will explain it to you. So Lil Durk and NBA YoungBoy were kind of going at it back and forth. Lil Durk had an artist named King Von, who allegedly was a serial killer, bragged about killing from Savannah, Georgia. It just so happened this one night that they were in a club parking lot in Atlanta, and King Von and Quando Rondo were there at the same time. Quando never had any problems with King Von, and really didn't, he was signed to a guy, that had beef with King Von's label owner, but really the two of them never had any bad words. There's even photos of them together. And when King Von realized that Quando was in the parking lot, he ran up to him and instantly attacked him, started punching him. Quando Rondo's guy, who was with him, named Lil Tim, who I recently interviewed, when he saw this happen, he pulled out a gun and killed King Von. At that point, there was a bunch of off-duty cops in the region, and a shootout started to happen. Lil Tim, who just killed King Von, got shot 2 times. He ended up with a coloscopy bag. This guy named Slutty, who was King Von's friend, he gets killed by the police. O Block Louie, another guy I interviewed who was King Von's friend, he gets shot in the head. He survives. King Von's manager ends up getting shot in the legs. You know, he had to be in a wheelchair for a little while. Just a total train wreck of a situation. So after this happened, ultimately Lil Tim gets off because Georgia has a stand your ground law. And, you know, essentially he was, you know, it was proven that he was protecting his friend who was being attacked. And it was a stand your ground situation. This happened according to the feds, Lil Durk felt like he needed to get revenge on Quando Rondo for the murder of his friend and artist King Von. So it was alleged that there was money put on this guy's head. So on August 18th, 2022, one day before the murder actually occurred, OTF, which is Lil Durk's, you know, crew, learned that Quando Rondo was staying in a hotel in Los Angeles. So Lil Durk flew 5 guys from Chicago to California. Him and another guy ended up flying on a private plane to California as well on the same day. All this was using Lil Durk's credit cards. Then those 5 guys that were flown out from Chicago were put in a hotel, also paid for by Lil Durk's credit card. OTF Vonnie, who flew with Durk to LA on a private jet, according to the feds, once he got to LA, he went and rented a car, which had a GPS tracker on it because it's from a rental agency. That car went to a sporting goods store and he bought 4 ski masks. He also got a whole bunch of guns with, you know, Glocks with switches that were converted to automatics. And he met up with the guys from Chicago and gave him the guns. The next day, since they knew what Quando Rondo, what hotel he was staying at, as he was getting into his car along with his cousin, Lil Pob, and a couple other people, these 2 cars, well, it was the BMW they rented and also another car, an Infiniti, which had fake license plates. They followed his car for hours. At one point, they stopped at a gas station to pump gas. Quando's cousin, Lil Pob, gets out to pump gas. 3 of the shooters get out of the car and open fire on the car, and they kill Lil Pob. Quando Rondo, who was the intended target, doesn't get hit. 2 years pass, and nothing happens. And then, on October 17, 2024, the grand jury charged Lil Durk and his co-conspirators with murder for hire, conspiracy to commit murder for hire resulting in the death of somebody, discharge of firearms and a machine gun in furtherance of a crime of violence resulting in death. They all get arrested and all their houses get raided. Lil Durk books 3 plane tickets, one-way plane tickets. He books one ticket to Dubai, which doesn't have an extradition policy. Another one-way ticket to Switzerland, which I believe doesn't have an extradition policy as well. He doesn't get on any of those flights, but then he books a private flight one way from Miami to Italy. On his way to the airport to board that flight, he gets arrested, charged with murder for hire and so forth. And now all of them are in the feds awaiting their situation. Nobody's getting a bond. They're all facing life in prison, possibly the death penalty. But from what I was told, the feds don't really give you the death penalty unless you do like a mass murder. Is that accurate?
Yeah, pretty much. They only do hardcore cases. And I think they death row has got a long line, so I don't think he'd have to worry about the death penalty if he goes to the feds.
Right. Well, he's in the feds.
He's in the feds? That sounds like a state case, though.
Nope, he is absolutely in the feds.
I wonder what's making it a federal case.
I mean, the feds investigated it.
Yeah, but a murder should go to the state.
Well, not in this case. This is high profile.
Well, the profile don't really make it shouldn't dictate to whether it's a federal case or not. It has to be other circumstances to make it a federal case. He could just be held in federal facility and waiting extradition.
Now, listen, I have the actual paperwork.
Yeah?
It is the United States of America versus Dirk Banks and 5 co-conspirators.
Mm.
It is absolutely 100% a federal case.
Okay.
Now, one of the shooters is referred to in the paperwork as co-conspirator 2. So the assumption is that this is a guy who's actually cooperating. Is that usually the case when names aren't listed in paperwork? Does it mean that they're cooperating or no?
It could, yeah. That's an indication.
Yeah. You know, and also the guy that gave their location, you know, that told him where Quando Rondo was, you know, what hotel he's staying in, he's known as co-conspirator 4. So there's like about 5 co-conspirators in this paperwork that don't have names.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a sign. Usually when they blank out a name, it's a reason that they're trying to protect them.
Right. Because if that person gets killed before the trial, then suddenly.
Man, how the hell he don't know crossing state lines, bro, to commit a murder or killing somebody and then crossing state lines to get away? That's federal, bro. They run the highways, the trainways, the airways, bro. Hell yeah, they cross state lines. Let me see what they got over Julio. I don't think that happened until after Christmas with Julio and all of them. I don't think that happened with YML either. Yeah, they ain't got nothing new on Julio. Julio or Dolph. They ain't got nothing on none of them. Let me see. I seen Woody got a video time. I gotta see Woody doing a freestyle called I Don't Recall. Woody ass crazy. Then Fulio was driving with some rookies and everything, bro. Man, if you got some options, bro, you gotta come with the real team to protect your life. Niggas don't be trying to protect their life, man. Niggas be pussyfooting it. What the fuck? Hold on.
I'm just devastated. She said said it was a home invasion. And
Hold on, y'all. I'm just scanning through some shit. I'm still here. Yeah, that's nasty. Shorty got 22 bodies, bro. I can't believe that shit. Yeah, we ain't watching that shit. That's some other shit. 2025 Trenches News, big for me, y'all. Y'all pray that I get these millions, man. Suspect arrested killing and helper. Yeah, we seen that shit already. Like that's it. That's all the fucking news, bro. Like, and it's the station. Hold on. Goofy shit, man. Let me go to Philly news real quick. Philly be going up. Every time I look at Philly shit going up. What the fuck did it say?
You'll never make it to the top. How much higher must you go on like this?
Hold on, y'all. This just popped up new, so I'm just trying to see if they gonna tell us anything else.
You're getting sick. It's not Mount Everest. It's just a set of stairs. Pause. Just breathe through it.
If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son.
In the 2000 Video Music Awards in New York City. The lawsuit was originally filed in October against Sean Diddy Combs, now refiled to openly name Jay-Z as his alleged co-conspirator. Combs is currently behind bars pending trial on federal charges, including sex trafficking.
For Jay-Z, this presents a very difficult situation because unlike Sean Combs, Jay-Z doesn't have the opportunity to say that he's being charged criminally and that this civil case should be paused. Instead, this case could go forward and he would have to sit for depositions, argue, defend, show where his whereabouts were.
Hey, man, I don't know nothing about no damn Donald Trump. I don't follow Donald Trump life to know about no damn what he got going on, bro. We see this shit now, bro. Y'all always want to make this a race card, bro. Like, this shit ain't about no race, bro. Any one of they weird ass doing it. Hey, look, bro. You ain't finna come on my page, bro, and fuck up what we got going on. We done been on here too long. Go ahead on, brother. Go ahead on. Go on somebody else's page and troll. Don't nobody want to hear that black card shit. You sound like Kenny Rogers. Fuck off my page.
Jay-Z has been famously married to Beyonce for 16 years. They have 3 children together. Today, Jay-Z denying all allegations, saying in part, "My only heartbreak is for my family," adding, "These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree? These alleged victims would deserve real justice if that were the case." His attorneys quickly taking his rebuttal to court, filing a motion to deny the accuser's request to remain anonymous or dismiss the lawsuit, calling it a cynical and calculated campaign to force payment of an exorbitant sum of money.
There are a number of reasons as to why a defendant would ask that a plaintiff be named in a civil lawsuit such as this. They may simply say that getting the name and the time and place of when something occurred would better allow them to prepare for a defense. The other, probably less benign reason is oftentimes when someone is accused of a crime like this, the accuser doesn't want to be named. And if they are forced to be named, we have seen, so it could be a tactic to try to get the lawsuit dropped.
The wall of silence has now been broken, and victims are coming forward.
This recent revelation stems from one of at least 7 civil lawsuits against Sean Combs filed in October by attorney Tony Buzbee, all of which allege Combs sexually abused dozens of victims for over 2 decades.
What shocked me most was that it was going on openly in front of other people that you would know who didn't do anything to stop it.
Buzbee, a prominent Houston lawyer, is no stranger to going against powerful entities. He represented 12,000 plaintiffs in a lawsuit against the oil company BP following the tragic Deepwater Horizon oil spill in 2010. BP agreed to pay $7.8 billion to compensate local residents who were impacted by the damage. In a statement, Sean Combs' legal team called the lawsuits against their client shameless publicity stunts, and that Mr. Combs never sexually assaulted or trafficked anyone, man or woman, adult or minor.
For Combs, he's under a lot of fire, both from a civil and a criminal standpoint.
Dude, act like we supposed to be taking up for these niggas, bro. These niggas don't care about us. They got billions of dollars. How they came to Chicago seeing that the murder rate was high and try to build a program or something. They don't give a fuck about us. Look, the fuck, they billionaires. The fuck we supposed to be worried about them because they under scrutiny and in jail now. So we supposed to say, oh, H to the is old V. The fuck no. On everything. These niggas go down, I'm reporting about them, nigga. I'm a news reporter, not a snooze reporter, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? But he say, when Donald Trump did and nobody said nothing. Man, we don't give a fuck about that. Did he get found guilty? Donald Trump probably paid like he weighed. Oh, he the president. He probably pardoned himself or something. I don't know. Keisha Shepherd, what's up? Yeah, just looking over things, man. I ain't go live yesterday, so just looking over things, looking over shit. Let me see what these bombs are arguing about.
Need an accounting degree that equips you for today's jobs? Think WGU. Developed with input from industry experts, a WGU online accounting degree can prepare you for a lucrative career. Learn more.
The suburban politician who calls herself super mayor, not supervisor.
Man, that lady need to be in jail, man. She already stole so much shit.
In other news tonight, Philadelphia police say an argument over trash led one neighbor to shoot another in North Philadelphia. Happened on the 2900 block of Hicks Street late last night. Well, tonight, one person has been charged. Actions reporter Annie McCormick is live at police headquarters with the latest developments. Annie.
Yeah, and Rick, today a 37-year-old woman was charged in a shooting. Police say that she shot her neighbor over a dispute over where to put the trash. And tonight, that neighbor that she allegedly shot still remains in the hospital.
Out of nowhere, I heard bow, 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 like 5 shots.
Gunfire rang out around 10 p.m. Tuesday here in the 2900 block of North Hicks Street. The gunshots left a 30-year-old man shot twice with wounds to the chest and leg.
I seen the police officer pick the person up and run them into one of the emergency vehicles.
The district attorney's office charged the victim's neighbor, 37-year-old Tanisha Holloway, with aggravated assault and additional charges.
We believe there was a verbal argument earlier in the day over trash placement. That argument continued. At some point, it turned to a confrontation between the complainant in this case, who supposedly had a screwdriver.
They got kids out here, and the kids could instantly get shot.
Neighbors reacted today. Police don't know at what point the shooting victim had the screwdriver and believe he was inside his home.
I ain't gonna lie, blood. I done heard about a lot of shit, man, but I ain't never heard about nobody getting blew down over no trash can, bro. That don't, like, this crazy, bro. Like, this shit crazy, man. If I stayed next door to somebody, bro, and they trash couldn't fit in they can, and I know that the trash finna go out soon, they can put their trash in my can, bro. That's what it is, a trash can. I ain't finna die about no trash can. Shit crazy, man.
Out here, and the kids could instantly get shot.
Neighbors reacted today. Police don't know at what point the shooting victim had the screwdriver and believe he was inside his home when he was shot.
There were 2 shots that went through a door, and it looks like some other shots that may have gone straight into the property.
Yeah, and the shooting victim was rushed to the hospital in critical condition. At last check, we were told that he is currently in stable condition. There was also a 17-year-old that was taken into custody for questioning last night. We were told that that 17-year-old is being treated as a witness. For now, reporting live outside of Philadelphia Police Headquarters, Annie McCormick, Channel 6, Action News. Rick and Shari.
Okay, Annie, thank you.
Bro. I'm trying to find some more Philly shit. Let me see what they on New Jersey, man. I ain't seen the New Jersey news. Damn, 6 brothers died in a crash. Fuck. Well, 2 brothers among 6 people. And yeah, let me see. Yeah, the dude that took over all the news, man. They ain't got shit but his ass on here. 007. This the only person they got on the news, man. 007. Yeah, but old buddy got the wait, what they say? Oh, hey, I gotta add something with that Trump conversation. And Trump did more for the black community than shit. I don't know what Puff them did. I ain't never seen them did shit. I know Puff couldn't been doing too much for the community because he robbed everybody who was with him. He robbed every artist. So I know he wasn't doing shit for the community. He was taking all that shit and putting it in his mama name. His mama owned motherfucking rights to his artists on everything, bro. Talking about a black man. That nigga wasn't trying to help us out. You can't even tell Puffy you got music without him trying to, yeah, Daddy, come to my party, Daddy. You gotta get drugged to make him listen to your music and shit, bro. Before he'll listen to it. Nobody don't want to be around that weird shit. Lock him up. What y'all on in the comments? Yeah, man. Luigi got the internet going nuts, man. They ain't got no news, bro. Let me check the Bronx news. I probably got to type in like the regular shit now. Bronx mom won't answer. She says her 12-year-old daughter was put in handcuffs. They be stabbing people in New York. Damn, they got the landlord whooping ass. This the first landlord I seen whoop some ass.
New overnight, a landlord was arrested for a deadly assault on a tenant over rent in the Bronx. Authorities say 30-year-old Christopher Samaru was found dead in his home just off the Throgs Neck Expressway last night. Police say there was a fight after his landlord came to collect rent. Medics brought the victim to Jacoby Hospital, but he couldn't be saved. Charges currently are...
Damn. Hey, buddy, you got a body now. Shit, you done turned them up. Hey, that rent money wasn't even worth the shit that you finna have to pay for. You would have been better off just letting them stand that motherfucker to the judge, kick him out, buddy. You got you a murder and you came on his property. Damn. You the landlord. It's your building. It's your property. But you came in his threshold, beat him, overbeat him. He went to the hospital and checked. Now you got a body on your hand. That's crazy. Let me listen to it one more time.
New overnight, a landlord was arrested for a deadly assault on a tenant over rent in the Bronx. Authorities say 30-year-old Christopher Samaru was found dead in his home just off the Throgs Neck Expressway last night. Police say there was a fight after his landlord came to collect rent. Medics brought the victim to Jacoby Hospital, but he couldn't be saved. Charges currently are pending against that landlord.
Bro, that's the first landlord I seen stand on all 10 with this shit. You gonna get my money. You hear me? All the other landlords, they be weak. You could change the locks on them. They ain't gonna do shit. That landlord came in there. You're not gonna pay me? Got it on. Let's get it on. Then he beat the man so bad and left him in there. What's your opinion on the street takeover in Chicago? Hey, that shit lame as hell, bro. I don't know what you talking about. You talking about that car spinning Latino shit that they be doing with the cars and shit? Because if you talking about the teen takeover shit, that shit's stupid, bro. Y'all meeting up to destroy some shit, bro. That's stupid. That's some broke shit. If all them met up and put their money together and put it on some real estate or something, they'd be rich. 600 people meet up. All y'all meet up with $20 and put it in a business stock. Think about that. They meeting up for the wrong shit. Yeah, I definitely don't pay attention to the team takeover. All right, I'm back down. Hey, that's crazy, man. That's a crazy story, bro. The landlord kicked ass, man. Gotta start paying. Everybody ain't going, man. Let me see. Rapper killed his mom. Let's see what this was about.
A grandmother is behind this. Good evening. I'm Mandy Rock. Daryl Green and Darcy Thomas have the evening off. This all happened on Delta Road around 3 this afternoon. Fox 13 Sierra Jordan breaks down the moments leading up to this incident.
Police say a grandmother stabbed 2 of her family members after a verbal argument happened inside their home on Delta Road. The neighbors I spoke with were shocked.
Granny Wilder. Granny Wilder, man.
Helping in Pike County. It's been nearly 6 years now since a woman was shot and stabbed to death, and her daughters are accused of killing her. Although charges have been filed, the case still has not gone to trial. Well, now the victim's family wants to know why. Quentin Smith joins us now with reaction. Quentin.
That's right, Howard. Erica Hall was killed back in January of 2019. Family members feel as though there is no movement in this case. Hall's daughters were charged in the crime, and family members say they're continuing to live their lives as if this killing never happened. Now they're left to feel as though no one is being held.
Yeah, Granny, hey, Granny said, hold on, man. I got to go back to Granny now. Y'all making me feel bad, man.
A grandmother is behind.
We got to hear what Granny's story was. We just can't let them say anything. We got to see what Granny did it for. Now, if they took too many places and she told them to put it back and they didn't, you know that's a stab wound in the Black community.
Home on Delta Road. The neighbors I spoke with were shocked to find crime scene tape blocking off their street as they were celebrating Thanksgiving with one.
Have to go through this on Thanksgiving Day.
James Stevens and his family were enjoying their Thanksgiving Day meal until they were interrupted by the sound of sirens coming from outside.
And we come outside to see all the yellow tape around. Got the street blocked off down there.
Those sirens were police responding to an aggravated woman and her mother were arguing about various things, including the suspect pushing her son. Then police say the grandmother attacked her with a knife she got from the kitchen. The victim suffered abrasions to her left hand. Just moments later, the suspect then struck her grandson with a knife in his left hand near his thumb. That is when the grandmother ran away from the scene before officers arrived.
The violence around Memphis is still very high. It just, you have to watch yourself on every corner and right here in our own home and neighborhoods, family getting together, family, friends, feasting, never this.
Now, Memphis police say the grandmother was heavily intoxicated and possibly drinking at the time of the incident. They say she is now in custody. In Memphis, Sierra Jordan, Fox 13 News.
All right.
Granny just got busy. I got you, my boy. I'm just really going through shit right now. I got you, though. Philly be going up.
Helping in Pike County. It's been nearly 6 years now since a woman was shot and stabbed to death, and her daughter.
All right, 6 years. 6 years this shit happened ago. And nobody been brought to justice yet.
Are accused of killing her. Although charges have been filed, the case still has not gone to trial. Well, now the victim's family wants to know why. Quentin Smith joins us now with reaction. Quentin.
That's right, Howard. Erica Hall was killed back in January of 2019. Family members feel as though there is no movement in this case. Hall's daughters were charged in the crime, and family members say they're continuing to live their lives as if this killing never happened. Now they're left to feel as though no one is being held accountable. As they look at this picture of Erica Hall.
All right, this is your picture.
Is all smiles and sadness starts in.
Pure hell.
For Ernestine Hall.
Because we have to be reminded that she's no longer here, and we have to see that justice has not been served for her.
Erica was her niece. She still recalls that tragic day when she found out what happened back in January of 2019.
She was leaning against her tire, her back tire on the driver's side. And it was so cold that night, and the ground was so wet and muddy. And I'm just calling her name and calling her. I don't know where the girls are at that time because I just blanked out.
This is video from the home after that killing happened. Mariana Hall, who was 14 at the time, and her then 12-year-old sister, whose name was not released due to her being a juvenile, shot and stabbed Hall outside their home in Pike County, according to family members. Mariana was charged as an adult.
It's hurtful on both sides. You know, there was my mama, those was my sister, full-blooded sisters. So yeah, it's really, really hard, you know, because not only did I lose my mother, I lost two of my sisters, and we were very close.
For Kiviana Hall, although she is in a better place, it's still a tough situation. Family members say they're waiting on a mental health evaluation to come back on to Mariana before the case can go to trial.
And that's been going on for the past 6 months. And me being a mental health therapist, I know it does not take it doesn't take an assessment 6 months to get approved or to get the results. So that's what we're waiting on.
At this point, God has the last say so. Whatever happens, happens. I'm at peace with it. I just want it to be over with.
Now, the trial for Mariana was initially set to take place in 2021. It was then continued and was most recently scheduled for this past June in Panola County. However, the case was once again continued. At this time, there's no word on when a new trial date will be scheduled. We reached out to the DA's office to find out, and at this time, we are still waiting to hear back. Quentin Smith, 3 on your side.
Yeah, these kids, bro. Motherfuckers back doing a mama.
Third day of testimony will happen tomorrow in the murder trial for the man accused of killing an Ole Miss student. 24-year-old Timothy Harrington Jr. is charged with capital murder. He's accused of kidnapping and killing his fellow Ole Miss classmate Jimmy J. Lee, July 2022. Our Quentin Smith was inside the courtroom. He shows you key pieces of evidence prosecutors are using to try and connect Harrington to the crime.
Prosecutors showing pictures and videos from surveillance cameras that they say capture the last moments Jimmy J. Lee was seen alive. They also say it's the moments that Tim Harrington Jr. tried to cover up Lee's murder. This surveillance video from Campus Walk Apartments shows Lee leaving his home.
Ah, hell no, buddy messing with a transformer. Hell no. I'm looking like Jimmy G. What? Damn. Buddy ain't want nobody to know he was creeping with the transformer.
In the early morning hours of July 8th, a witness testified that Lee was going to meet up with someone for a sexual hookup. That witness also admitted Lee and the person he was going to meet up with just had an argument earlier that day. Prosecutors say that person was Harrington. They say although Lee was never seen again after this video, just days later, investigators did discover his car.
On July 10th, around 9 p.m., the vehicle was reported to us. We got a phone call about the vehicle. A tow truck driver.
We towed the vehicle from that location. That gave us a starting point to start working backwards to try to figure out where the car had been.
According to this apartments, investigators say Harrington drove the car to that complex and left it there. Lieutenant Mark Hodge to Lee the moment.
All right, and even on the tag,
and pretended to go for a jog. That is, until he waved someone down for a ride.
I was driving by and I seen a person jogging with like a gray sweatshirt on. As I kept going to see the front of his face, I seen it was him, and I blew the horn speaking, and he waved me down, looked around, got into the gas station. He asked me for a ride to take him back home to the Fed place because he had been jogging.
Despite the claims being made by the prosecution, defense attorneys maintain Harrington is innocent. They say there's no evidence connecting him to this crime. And they also highlight the fact that Lee's body still has not been found. Reporting in Lafayette County, I'm Quentin Smith.
Yeah, he was trying to hide some shit. If you try something fast, it won't end for you good. That's what Jimmy Lee told him. Jimmy Lee was trying to expose him. Who was the Atlanta influencer?
Well, Guy, out of the city's 136 murders, 73 are unsolved. You can see those actually in a map that I created that'll be on our website. That group includes a brother home to celebrate the 4th of July whose sister is still seeking answers. In October, DeAndre Cottrell would have turned 32 years old. So on his birthday, his sister Angelica and his family held a celebration in his honor.
Everybody just let us have the time of our life, and it was perfect. It was perfect.
Just 3 months earlier, though, Cottrell disappeared from a 4th of July party at his sister's home, only to be found murdered in this abandoned shed a few blocks away. I think I counted like 10 in this area. His murder is one of 136 in Birmingham this year, 95% killed by gunfire.
A lot of senseless gun violence, and this wasn't that.
While putting together a homicide database, we uncovered Cottrell was killed by asphyxiation, meaning he was suffocated or strangled. Cottrell's brother was only one of 8 people not killed by gunfire in the city this year.
It could have easily been that type of killing, but it wasn't. It was something so personal.
So far in 2024, Birmingham homicide detectives have cleared 63 cases. Those show up green on this map. Then just this morning, they announced the reckless manslaughter arrest of Brandon Davis. He's accused of killing Douglas Youngblood in May.
It's a lot of broken hearts still out there.
But more than half of the Birmingham murders, like DeAndre Cottrell's, remained unsolved.
It wouldn't be easier, but it would definitely bring us a little more peace to know that whomever is responsible is held accountable.
Police originally named Cottrell's ex-boyfriend Julian Morris as a person of interest. No charges have been filed, and his lawyer has told us Morris had nothing to do with Cottrell's death. Well, the police department tells me that they are...
Man, what's up with all these damn fruit baskets, man? I want your soul.
About what you did to my grandfather.
8 years after an 83-year-old man was gunned down in his own driveway, his family had a chance to confront his confessed killer. Fox 13 News has reported on the case of Eddie Walker as his family looks for a resolution. Fox 13 investigative reporter Kayla Solomon joins us live in studio tonight. Kayla, one of the men charged with murdering Walker pled guilty to a lesser charge.
Yeah, Ladarius Montgomery was charged with first-degree murder and carjacking. Police say he's one of the men who shot and killed 83-year-old Eddie Walker outside his home 8 years ago. Now Walker's family says they can truly...
Hold on. Not sorry. I know, man. Burn.
8 years as his family looks for a resolution. Fox 13 investigative reporter Kayla Solomon joins us live in studio tonight. Kayla, one of the men charged with murdering Walker pled guilty to a lesser charge.
Yeah, Ladarius Montgomery was charged with first-degree murder and carjacking. Police say he's one of the men who shot and killed 83-year-old Eddie Walker outside his home 8 years ago. Now, Walker's family says they can truly begin to mourn.
Walker wasn't just my grandfather, he was my mentor, my role model, and a pillar of strength for our family.
Justice almost a decade in the making.
The stress, frustration, and uncertainty have weighed on us, and we waited for justice that my father deserves.
Loved ones of Eddie Walker sat face-to-face with Ladarius Montgomery in court Monday morning as the 29-year-old accepted a plea deal.
You're giving up or waiving that right this time down here, so. Is that what you want to do?
Montgomery's attorney asked Judge Carolyn Wade Blackett to consider recommending his client for a facility where he can go to school and get an education while serving his time.
I actually asked for a recommendation to be considered at some point for the Mark Luttrell facility or any program in like or similar manner that will allow us to lower the recidivism rate that we have here in Shelby County.
Judge Blackett took impact statements from Walker's family into consideration as she announced her sentence, 100% of 24 years in prison for the lesser charge of second-degree murder and another 3 years for an aggravated burglary. A resolution the family had mixed feelings about.
Losing him in such a violent way right outside his home after a long day of work.
Yeah, they be making plea deals with the wrong motherfuckers, man. Like You killed the 83-year-old, bro. You got to go to jail for the rest of your life. You did that shit, you would try to do something else, man. Or be more in the house. Shout out to everybody.
I'm frustrated. I'm hurt because my son still could be alive.
Months before the shooting.
Alexa Ashwell questioned Baltimore police about the unserved warrant, but also
I don't even understand that. That shit sound misleading. Damn, the Migos getting it on.
Police say a so-called juvenile feud escalated to violence and ended up getting an innocent man killed the night before Thanksgiving after police say a group in an Infiniti fired at the home. The group targeted the wrong home. Fox 4's Amelia Jones live in North Richland Hills with the story tonight.
This is what I'm talking about right here. They all should serve life in prison. I don't give a fuck if they juveniles or not. They riding around. They shot at somebody's crib, bro, and shot in the wrong crib and killed the 52-year-old, bro. Like, that shit crazy. They just right there and even know the house they looking for. They just got invisible ops now, bro. I think he lived there. Boom, 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 boom.
A so-called juvenile feud escalated to violence and ended up getting an innocent man killed. 52-year-old Brian Cason Pence died inside his home the night before Thanksgiving after police exited the wrong home. Fox 4's Amelia Jones live in North Richland Hills with the story tonight. Amelia.
Steve, North Richland Hills police say neighborhood surveillance video helped them track down the three suspects before they were taken into custody for murder. North Richland Hills police announced the arrest of 3 people for the murder of a 52-year-old man inside his home on Stony Brook Drive. On the night before Thanksgiving, police say 19-year-old Ada, 18-year-old Martin Marquez Diaz, and 17-year-old Alexander Ortega drove by and shot at Brian Cason Penson's home.
One of the shots fired at the residence had struck Mr. Pence while he was in bed.
Pence later died at the hospital.
Damn,
Police say
man.
neighborhood surveillance.
Hey, just think about it, man. You know, we all got to go out one day, right? But you don't think of it. You don't think about going out or you being in your bed, goddamn it, resting, and a bullet come and kill you, bro. Like, that's crazy, man. It's a crazy world, bro. This a crazy world. Hey, I tell y'all, man, this though. Enjoy life to the fullest, bro. And you only got one, man. So don't worry about what others think about you because you only got one life. Just try to do right by the people who love you, that you tell you love. Just try to do right by them, man. Other than that, take care of your family, kids, and shit like that, and live your life. Enjoy it, man. For real.
Surveillance helped them track down the suspect vehicle, a 2006 silver Infiniti. From there, North Richland Hills detectives and Fort Worth police officers found the suspects and arrested them. Investigators learned that Pence was not the target, and the intended victim lives nearby.
It was the wrong house.
And the reason behind the shooting is what police are calling, quote, a juvenile feud.
So when we're saying juvenile feud, just a young teenage fight. Nothing of substance, and absolutely nothing that should have been taken to this.
Yeah, stay dangerous, live positive, man. The more, hey, look, the more positive shit you do, bro, I'm telling you, God rewarding the positive, man. God ain't rewarding that negative shit, bro. I'm telling you, you gonna go through it.
It's part of our neighborhood. Police say they spoke with the intended victim and are confident they have everyone involved.
At the end of the day, I'm glad we can at least hopefully bring them some peace in knowing that these three that were involved are in custody and will face justice when it comes.
And then Gilman, grinding, man.
Police say they did recover the murder weapon. Since the shooting, police say more patrol officers have been in the neighborhood. Zapata and Marquez Diaz were booked into the Tarrant County Jail. According to online records, Ortega is still being held at the Fort Worth City Jail.
Gotta grind. The hustle don't stop, man, because the nigga got knocked. Aggravated robbery at a bank. We're going to go to South Florida.
All right, Steve, thank you. Tonight, only on 6, the family of a teen shot
was killed in late November in a parking lot in Lauderhill.
That's right. And Kim Wynn spoke with the victim's parents. She's live now in Lauderhill with more on this story, Kim.
Yeah, that's right. I spoke.
The murder capital of America.
All right, Amy. A student at Miami Northwestern High School was arrested after police say
with Jawan, he's 18 years old. Here, a student.
Hey, man. Hey, hold on, man. I ain't laughing at the kid, man. I'm laughing at like what his mama's saying. Like he in a special needs school, right? So everybody around that motherfucker, all that, and then he take off on the teacher. I don't think he's supposed to be in jail, man. It's saying special needs for a reason, right? That's crazy, man. That is funny. It's funny though, man. Cause soon when I seen it, I'm like, all right, yeah, I agree with his mama, man. Like it's a special needs school. Why is he in jail, bro? Like, I'll sue the shit out the school, bro. That's like being in that's like being at Hargrove and you punch one of the staffs and they take you to jail. Like, or a place like Hargrove.
All right, Amy. A student at Miami Northwestern High School was arrested after police say that he punched the teacher.
Head about a motherfucker though. They fucking with that boy. That teacher probably fucking with that boy, man. Boy, look like he don't start nothing.
His mother is trying to figure out how her son with special needs ended up in jail.
NBC6's Hatzel Vela joins us live from the school with what we know about this arrest. Hatzel.
Jackie, Jawan, he's 18 years old, a student, a junior here at Northwestern High School in Northwest Miami-Dade. I should tell you, tonight we talked to his mother, who wants to know exactly what happened, is demanding that the teacher be fired.
My baby.
Say, look like bruh. Hell no, I gotta see that picture of bruh. Like, bruh, I found a picture of you when you was little and shoot it up under him.
Her special needs son had been arrested for beating up a teacher.
Good morning, Mr. Williams.
Colleen Williams in bond court this morning accused of punching his teacher twice in the chest, once in the left arm. Investigators say this happened Thursday at Northwestern.
Oh, come on, man. His teacher must got special needs. He punched you in the chest and the arm. I'm thinking he didn't punch the teacher, gave the teacher a fucking wishbone or something. Like, yeah, man, they bullshitting, bro.
Your high school, the 18-year-old got arrested and taken straight to jail.
You need to be respectful to your teachers and keep your hands to yourself.
His mother and grandmother pleading with the judge, reminding her he's a special needs kid.
I don't even understand why the teacher is not arrested, because the teacher grabbed him first and he responded.
I wasn't there.
Talking to mom one-on-one, she explained more to us.
He did say he put his hand, jacked her up, but at the same time, she ain't had no business to put her hands on him. If she had a problem with him, she had my phone number, my mom's phone number, everybody's phone number.
Back in court.
Yeah. Did you give your problems at home?
No.
Williams was ordered to stay away from the teacher. His mom. The incident, but not providing really any details as to what happens to the student and the teacher in this incident. For now, reporting live from Northwest Miami-Dade, I'm Hat Savala, NBC 6 News.
All right, Hat.
It sounds like some straight bullshit. Special needs school, man. Damn.
Reward just increased and placed on the head of Ruben Asaguera Cervantes, alias El Mencho. Such a.
Hey, man, anybody know where that nigga at, man? My number is, my area code is 1-847-294-1876, man. Hey, you call me, let me know where you at, man. Hey, look, I'll pull up on you like Yo Gotti with a duffel bag after we get that motherfucker $15 million. Let me know where El Mencho at.
On such a physically insignificant man shows the intent behind a fugitive manhunt for Chicago's public enemy number one.
He's a person that we would consider as public enemy number one.
More than 6 years ago, the newly installed head of the Drug Enforcement Administration in Chicago made a startling revelation to the I-Team. A little-known Mexican drug lord named El Mencho was to be considered the city's most wanted fugitive and public enemy number one, on a par with the most feared Chicago enemy from an earlier century, Al Capone.
He's a very powerful trafficker in Mexico, and he has cells all over the world.
The file on El Mencho bulging in recent years as his new generation cartel seized control of Chicago's street drug sales, and with the territory came wholesale bloodshed here and there. Mencho facing federal indictments in Chicago and other U.S. cities, still on the lam in Mexico, and still overseeing a multi-billion-dollar empire. Tonight, this symbol of his global drug conglomerate, the $10 million reward for El Mencho's arrest, has just.
Hey, yeah, y'all some cheap motherfuckers too, man. Let me tell y'all about it, man. Y'all offering $15 million for a motherfucker who y'all saying that he selling billions of dollars of drugs, man. That don't even add up, man. And then on top of that, you gonna try to take Uncle Sam taxes, which is half of that, so that's $7.5 million. Then you gonna go through and find everything, all my court things and all that. Then that's gonna be another $1.5 million. Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all want El Mencho or not, man? We need motherfucking 100. We need 200 million in 3 bulletproof cars, nigga.
Been increased to $15 million. The hike in America's bounty for El Mencho comes as his family starts to unravel. Relatives close to him arrested and squeezed by investigators as the government tries to press for information that could lead to his arrest and the takedown of his bloodthirsty and heavily armed cartel army. As the I-Team first reported 2 weeks ago, El Mencho's son-in-law, Christian Fernando Gutierrez Ochoa, was arrested on drug trafficking and money laundering offenses in Southern California. Ochoa had been living under a fake name in this luxury section here in Riverside after fleeing Mexico, according to prosecutors. Mencho had helped Ochoa fake his own death, even claiming to have murdered him, so the son-in-law and his daughter could live outside the dangerous cartel world. New details tonight from the arrest of El Mencho's kin in California. Federal agents now say they found numerous fake identities at the time of the arrest, along with ghost guns, those homemade weapons with no serial number, but just as deadly as something off a store shelf. And tonight, Mencho's son-in-law headed to Washington, D.C. for prosecution. All of these moves by the feds aimed at public enemy number one himself, whom authorities say is personally responsible for the ongoing carnage in Mexico and hundreds of deaths. It's an ongoing problem.
Watch breaking news on YouTube.
You can't be responsible for every death and to several shootings. Did we look at that? I think we looked at that. Damn, El Mencho, where you at? El Mencho, hey, El Mencho, where you at? Yeah, they do think they slick though with that shit though. Damn, that's a pastor. The fuck?
New details tonight on a local pastor arrested on trafficking charges. Vincent.
Hold on, man. What's going on around this dang Jesus, man? Is this the end, Jesus? If so, please load me up on everything so I can give me a Tesla truck. I want all type of shit before you end this motherfucker. So I mean, you got the pastor. He's sneaking in prison packs, man. What the fuck, man? Is this the end, man? The pastor sneaking in prison packs, man. Pastor selling bricks.
New details tonight on a local pastor arrested on trafficking charges. Vincent Bishop, who's an employee at the Fountain Correctional Facility, was caught trying to sneak a prison pack into the facility, according to court records. Now, those court documents indicate the pack contained cell phones, drugs, and cigars. Crews saying following an ongoing investigation, canine personnel saw inmates trying to access a parking lot near Bishop's vehicle before pulling him over and then finding that package during a search. Investigators say Bishop refused to resign from his position at the facility and is now on mandatory leave following his arrest.
Damn, Bishop. Damn, son. Where'd you get that pack from? That's crazy, man.
Today, Mobile County commissioners voting to approve an agreement with the sheriff's office to take over electronic monitoring of criminal defendants free on bond.
Private companies now do this work, but some have questioned how some of those cases have been handled. That prompted Sheriff Paul Birch to agree to take over those duties if the money was there. He estimates startup costs at $1.6 million.
The commission voted to split the cost with the city. The city council hasn't voted on that yet. Coincidentally, today, a Mobile man whose murder case sparked this move was in court for a preliminary hearing.
Fox 10's Brendan Kirby is live at the News Center. And Brendan, prosecutors accused Nyon Sanders of committing murder after the battery in his ankle monitor died, but his attorney is pushing back.
Yeah, that's right, Cameron. Has an alibi that he was with a neighbor who wasn't working. A judge on Monday finding prosecutors have enough evidence to do a fatal house arrest and electronic monitoring as a condition of bond on a fatal shooting on Nafco Road in 2022. A Mobile police detective testified that Sanders and another man approached Joseph Baby Joe Evans Jr. and demanded that he give up his AK variant gun. A struggle ensued, and then witnesses reported hearing 7 to 10 gunshots. Detective John Scroggins II said in court. Prosecutors alleged that Sanders pulled the trigger and that he was able to.
Hold on, man. They running up on somebody with some guns, telling them they got to get up. They hand over that AK-47 you got. Like, come on, man. This shit gotta be a movie or something, man.
And approached Joseph Baby Joe Evans Jr. and demanded that he give up his AK variant gun. A struggle ensued, and then witnesses reported hearing 7 to 10 gunshots. Detective John Scroggins II said in court. Prosecutors alleged that Sanders pulled the trigger and that he was able to avoid detection because the battery in his electronic monitoring device had stopped working. But defense attorney Tom Walsh disagreed and challenged the credibility of the company responsible for keeping tabs on Sanders' movements.
That's a contention, but we disagree with that. Well, AccuPoint's out of business, so AccuPoint certainly had some issues, or they're out of business, or they're not allowed to be in this courthouse anymore. So I don't know. There may be some issues with them, but not with my client.
Mobile County District Attorney Keith Blackwood says he's confident in the strength of the evidence in this case.
The defense is going to challenge evidence in every case. In this one, there's multiple eyewitnesses. There's some video surveillance footage. And so we definitely met the burden of probable cause.
But Walsh points to testimony at the preliminary hearing that Sanders' face can't be seen on any of the surveillance video, and that only one of the witnesses reported seeing Sanders fire the gun.
There's a lot of chaos going on. There's a lot of people that are pointing fingers. And when this case finally comes out of grand jury and it finally gets to trial, I think the facts that were said in there are going to be wildly different than what is going to be on the stand.
Fox 10 News began asking questions about the electronic monitoring program even before the Dolphin Gate shooting. A judge revoked Horatio Stewart's bond after hearing evidence that AccuPoint Monitoring didn't report that the defendant went to a casino in Mississippi and a shoe store in Saraland without the judge's permission. Stewart's lawyer appealed that decision to a circuit judge last week, but the judge denied that today. Reporting live in the News Center, Brendan Kirby, Fox 10 News.
It was messing with a ghillie. In high school. The fuck?
Two women will spend decades in prison after they admitted to their role gone horribly wrong. Attorney Nat Hinson joins us to talk about the disturbing details the investigation uncovered and the final aspects of the case that still need to be resolved. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Sierra Gillespie, filling in today.
No. no. We ain't about to watch no love triangle shit. You want to watch that? 'Cause they about to kill the good guy. All the bombs still alive in jail somewhere, probably. Yeah, that was sad. I seen that one. It was a perfect life. All right, so the guy in custody, jail sentence drunk driver who killed bad person. Nikki, 6 breaking arrest, dollars in the CA. What the fuck?
This holiday season, when adding to your wish list, remember to think inside the box with a gift from Bremer Jewelry.
The last message that 17-year-old Zion Foster sent before she disappeared stated that she was on her way home. The teenager told her mother and boyfriend that she was going out that night with her favorite cousin, something that she did at least twice a month. But when her mother sought him out for help finding her the next day, the cousin delivered some surprising news. That he had not seen or spoken to Zion, he said, in years. Hi there, I'm Kevin, and welcome to Just Thought Lounge. Today we're taking a look at a missing persons.
You haven't talked to her in years. I don't want to watch that shit. He's starting off lying and shit. I don't even know. Smash that like button, y'all. Yeah, I can't watch no shit like that. Philly. That's what a trash can. Motherfucker got killed over a trash can dispute. Okay. Tsunami threat. See what they got. Oakland news. See what they got in Oakland going on.
Homicide office, unhoused people who live in the area left to wonder if they are okay.
I haven't heard anything, as a matter of fact. I have no idea whatsoever.
Oakland police would not confirm initial reports that the body was wrapped in a garbage bag. Erin Connolly works close by.
I'm always looking over my shoulder in Oakland, anywhere I go. I mean, there's never a time that I'm not, to be honest.
It's always concerning if somebody's dead, you know? Who wants to see anybody die?
Police have not released a motive, manner of death, or any suspects involved. In Oakland, Philippe Jagal, Cron 4 News.
You better watch him.
He announces an arrest for the killing of 2 people during a recent second line. As Chris Joseph reports, the NOPD also arrested 2 more people for a different double homicide.
Yeah, the NOPD says Curtis Gray shot and killed Rashawn Carter and his nephew Malachi Jackson during the 9 times second line last month. Now, they were shot as the parade crossed the Alamance Bridge. The shooting on the bridge happened not long after a mass shooting near the parade that injured 8 people. Jefferson Parish deputies arrested Gray, who is now facing 2 counts of second-degree murder. And bond is set for 2 people arrested after a double homicide in New Orleans East. 18-year-old Daryl Fairley Jr. and 19-year-old Cornelius Tillman are each being held on $500,000 bonds. They're accused in the deaths of Wayne Orson and Rashada Richardson. Now, officers found Orson and Richardson shot dead on Tara Lane Saturday afternoon. Law enforcement leaders thanked investigators for their work that led to these arrests, but also say really it wouldn't have happened without some help from the public.
And if you have a puzzle piece, you might have the piece that we're looking for. So in this case, we got multiple sources of information.
We get it, buddy. We definitely get what you're saying.
But first tonight, Madison County officials say a Pendleton corrections officer was caught trafficking drugs and having a sexual relationship with an inmate. She's the second corrections officer charged in less than 2 weeks. CBS 4 Scarlett O'Hara explains why officials say these crimes are not as unusual as they seem.
A corrections officer is accused of ending up on the other side of the law after police say she tried smuggling hard drugs into her bottle, just like this one. Court documents say 26-year-old Shakira Graham carried the bottle past metal detectors at the start of her shift, but because the seal was broken, other staff members searched it, and inside was meth and fentanyl. Investigators then learned she was having a sexual relationship with a convicted murderer, currently serving 60 years.
It gets to the point where it doesn't even, you don't think it's strange because it happens so often.
Contraband and all sorts of inappropriate relationships between guards and prisoners.
I was in the courthouse some time ago, maybe.
Them bitches just desperate, that's all. I ain't shit nigga that could do for you in jail that a motherfucker shouldn't be able to do for you in the world.
Deep. Tonight, a man and a woman are in custody after police say a man broke out of Jennings jail. And now we're getting new details about how this happened. These two, Alan Williams and Renee Rhines, were both arrested today. Williams is accused of escaping from custody and Rhines from hindering prosecution. And now our John Kipper joins me with how this jailbreak happened. John?
Yeah, Corey, according to charging documents, Alan Williams made it clear he planned on getting out of jail, saying he spoke with the mother of his child, telling her he was breaking out and to pick him up. Police say he later walked out the doors and she was there waiting for him.
I mean, it does bother you a little bit.
Candace Van Devener was a bit alarmed when she learned a man escaped law enforcement custody at the Jennings Police Precinct Sunday, just a short walk from her home. She feels better. Police caught the guy.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried about nothing.
According to St. Louis County Police, Alan R. Williams called his child's mother, Renee Rhines, Sunday from inside the precinct. He told her to come get him because he was going to break out. Court document.
Now both of y'all ass finna go to jail.
Later, he fought a correctional officer, getting her key card in Ryan's vehicle. He was later arrested at Ryan's home. Both are charged with felonies.
Yeah, that's kind of bold, you know, real bold.
Jennings City Councilman Terry Wilson says while the Jennings died for federal inmates, the city of Jennings runs the facility. Councilman Wilson also indicated Williams was being held federally in Jennings. In Williams' arrest warrant, it indicates he is on a federal hold. Williams was convicted of a federal drug charge in 2020 and was still on supervised release. It's unclear why he was in lockup. Calls and voicemails to the Jennings mayor, Gary Johnson, and the corrections director remain unanswered. One other council member who did pick up, Alan Stitchnote, says Mayor Johnson runs the day-to-day operations of the city, and the council may never know the breakdown that allowed Williams to escape.
I don't know if we'll even hear anything, to be honest with you, the way things are going, if you know what I mean.
Back in 2012, there was a woman that broke out of the same facility. Police later found her in the surrounding area. Now, Williams was given no bond, and now he's at a different correctional facility, the St. Louis County Justice Center over in Clayton. Reporting in studio, John Kipper, First Alert 4.
Before you spend hours stuck in a
breaking out of a federal facility. Live tomorrow, y'all. We'll be live tomorrow. I'm gonna go live early tomorrow so I can get my hours in. But man, make sure y'all be safe out there. Everything, man. Y'all make sure y'all be safe out there. Keep running my page up. Subscribe to my channel. Make sure you go and follow my mods. Happy birthday to Sparks Visual, man. Happy birthday to Sparks, man. Want to support Sparks, man? Sparks got visuals, album covers, book covers, anything you need, man. Holla at Sparks. Other than that, man, my mind is my nine. Let's say the kids, man. I'm finna get up out of here, y'all. Appreciate all y'all love and support for sure.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spock. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, 9 song, and see you can go to her for the latest news, like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit, and she dropping videos. Go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in field mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real.
Happy birthday to Sparks Visual, man. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks on IG at Sparks Visual on IG. Make sure y'all go and follow him, subscribe to his channel. Hey, man, I'm up out of here, man. Appreciate all y'all love, support, rocking out with me, man, for 5 hours and 43 minutes, man. Y'all the best crowd, man, out here. I can't complain, man. So when people be hating on me, man, I can't complain, man. I know they want what I got. I can't complain. Hey, shout out to everybody, though, man. Let's say the kids, my man is my 9. I'm up out of here, man. Happy birthday, Sparks. I'm going to hit you in the morning.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches Music. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spot. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, 9 song, and see you can go to her for the latest news, like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit, and she dropping videos. Go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in field mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad. Make sure y'all like that video. I'm up out of here, man. Shout out to Grandson. Yeah. Polo Mod, Big Dog, JC, Street Code. Make sure you King of My TV, Anthony Biggs. Shout out to all y'all, all the smoke. Appreciate it. Real Mod. Shout out May J. Real Mod Squad. Happy birthday, Sparks. I'm up out of here, y'all. Like that video.